either side of the pod, you imagine maybe that changes the complexion of the game for Catsupia at 0-0 in that scenario.
He's still being patient. Eduardino's just going to soak up this pressure, try and hit him on the break if he gets the chance to just completely put this to bed. But he's not going to take any chance here to lose possession in midfield. He's just going to control it, or else run the ball out of play maybe as well, which is a good tactic to do at this stage. Keep it on the byline.
Perhaps frustrates Catsupia.
Yeah, if you lose it out wide, it's not as bad as losing it in the middle, Harry, do you know?
Eduardino in possession here again. 21 years of age, playing like a veteran. He will be one we'll be keeping a keen eye on as this
statement result if it stays like this.
And potentially the entire season carries on. Finally, Catsupia wrestles the ball back under his spell, but as quick as he took it, it's given away, but just a little lapse in concentration there by Eduardino. Can Catsupia make that pay? Rafinha.
Defended.
Just seems perhaps a little one-dimensional in his
approaches.
approaches.
It's kind of slowed down as well a little bit of his play. Eduardino has really shut down that central area of the pitch. It's always difficult to break it. You know, that middle centre-back partnership with your DMF sitting. It's very, very difficult to break that when you're set up.
Of course, the goal for Catsupia is to follow in the footsteps of last year's champion Tess, his countryman, to be the console representative of the Catalan club. In possession here with Yamal.
Lucky.
You can tell the idea, just try and create some space with the switch of the play, but as you said, Eduardino forces that bit of bad luck.
Yeah, he's just making, Eduardino is just making a lot of the play 50-50 now and taking his chances that he'll win a few of them and waste the time, you know, but still not retreating too far and holding the ball that if he loses it up here, it's not the end of the world because he's set at the back defensively. It's a super ball.
Oh, as Fabinho got too early here, I think so.
That would have really sealed it, I think, Harry, there.
Yeah, there was clear daylight between him and the defensive line, so much so that even I could call that offside from where we are in the commentary box. But it's a big, big 10 minutes here. Eduardino, if he can hang on, 3 points on the board, a real statement made against one of the players that was top 4 in the world.
Yeah, it's a monster victory if he holds on here. And a real statement one, like you were saying, he does have that little bit of a target on his back. Now he's kind of, you know, it's a different story now, because it's like, whoa, this guy is ready to play here today. He's showing up. There's still a long day there, though. I think there's still time. You know, first game out, there's nerves. Maybe Catsupia hasn't, you know, maybe he hasn't really displayed what we know. Like, look, he has the talent. We know he has the pedigree. He has the reputation. Just hasn't seemed to flow for him today, has it, in this first game?
It's indeed a long day. It's important that we remember that. I'm sure Catsupia will have that at the forefront of his mind as well, making sure that he knows, you know, losing one game isn't the be-all and end-all of this competition. It's a five-man group, and the top 2 at the end of it will play in the final later on. As we're back underway, Eduardino moments away from a huge 3 points in the group.
Now Eduardino he's retreated fully now. This is it. Full blue, super defensive, man marking. It's going to be hard to penetrate this now.
Well, there was almost a chance for Catsupia to break through the lines and make the last 10 or so minutes a bit more hairy. Pedri near side, that's won the ball back, skipped past Kunde as well. Who's that in the back post? It's Catsupia with one back. And these last 5 minutes here, Barry, I think
he's made my words.
Pretty hairy for Eduardino.
Yes. I mean, that's the gamble that you take. When do you actually retreat back full defensive? But it's the mistake. He's actually set defensively there. It's the mistake out wide that he loses possession. Pedri again, he's been the main man today for both guys. Beautiful, and then slips past. Lovely inciting ball in. What a finish as well.
It's a really, really good ball had work to do even after beating Koundé on the byline.
Yeah, he just gets up and just smashes it home. I think I feel the nerves coming up a little bit just here.
Signs of life from Katsupia. Is it too little too late though? An 86th minute Katsupia goal will put all of the pressure onto Eduardinho to defend this slender lead. How much added on time will there be here? Everyone waits with bated breath to see what the number will be, and Eduardinho, well, has the ball in a very inviting position here.
He's still going for it. He's just, if he loses it here, he's hoping the clock.
Will the clock be on his side? Oh, that's a really strong, perhaps too strong challenge from Koundé.
It's not looking good for Koundé there. I mean, he has to kind of do that, I suppose. Listen, we're playing, you know, there's high stakes on display here, and up for grabs. That is a red.
Wow.
Went through the back of him. This is it though, Harry.
Straight red, down to 10 men. Katsupia wins the ball as well. Here's the goal scorer, far side. Into the box now. Pedri's there, trying to get his head on it. It's going everywhere! Katsupia!
Holy, oh my days. Oh my days. That is an unbelievable turnaround. Unbelievable. I'm actually speechless. The first time in my life, I'm speechless.
It's not over till it's over. Katsupia. Look at this.
Oh,
just carries his way through.
So many bodies in there, and then all of a sudden it just falls to Katsupia, and he just can't miss from there. It's a gut punch, a gut punch. It was Ferran Lopez, was it? Or Fermin Lopez, sorry. Or was it Ferran?
Look at it.
Your job depends on reliable tools. That's why Harbor Freight is committed to offering quality tools to pros like yourself at a fraction of the price. Stop by today and put us to the test.
Oh my days.
Well, with the last kick of the game, Katsupia, from the jaws of defeat, salvages a point against Eduardinho. It looked so clinical, didn't it, from that man? He let it slip. And Katsupia, that's what experience brings.
That's what it is.
In this type of competition, that never say die attitude.
Yeah, I mean, being 2-0 down, like, that is an impossible situation, and he's done the impossible here. The chances of that, and I know from playing, you know, the game a lot, when you go 2-0 down, your whole mindset changes from 2-0 down, because you're like, you have to go for it. And that seemed to favour Katsupia there. He just took a few more risks, and he got a bit of luck as well along the way. But Eduardinho, he can't let the head drop now. He played phenomenal in the first half, controlled the game, but how big of a turnaround and a big of a result is that for Katsupia there, Harry?
It is absolutely huge. From 2-0 down to 2-2. I mean, we were saying it is going to be a long group stages. You don't want to give anything away too early on. It started with this
I'm speechless
goal.
right now. That was
the roulette followed by the controlled strike, I believe I saw just then by Pedri.
Yeah,
look at this
beautiful
again.
finish.
One of the best goals we'll see today, and it's the first one we saw.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal goal. That really set the tone. And I think Katsupia was kind of thinking, right, okay, let's chalk that down, we'll put it back. But then going 2-0 down.
Yeah, that was a crazy comeback,
thinking,
man.
This
I'm
maybe
speechless right
fixture.
now.
This maybe not me my result. And already thinking ahead. No,
oh man,
he's ready
I can't
to rock.
believe
He's
it,
ready
man.
to go. And I think that coming back into it was always his mindset here. But yeah, I mean, if we're going to have a drama like that today, I'm going to get my wish, because I would not have predicted that at 2-0.
Hey, this Brazilian player must be pissed, man.
Clock.
He must be pissed right now.
Nearly home and
I would
ready
be
to
too
rock for the next game. But
what the hell?
Look at this. I mean, 85th minute, you're 2-0 up. That just plants the seed of doubt.
It does. So you called it, Harry. In fairness, you did call it. You said, is there time left? There was time left.
There is
I would be pissed
obviously
too,
still
to be
so much
honest.
to do by Katsupia.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if that, in that moment in time, he's thinking to himself, have I given myself too much to do?
Okay.
But there is the goal that secured him a massive, massive point in the opening game of the group stages. It's way, way better than losing. You'd rather take a point than no points.
Japanese was like, yeah.
Keeps Eduardinho
that sucked,
in
man. That sucked.
reach for a Capsupia. That is, wow, an amazing game to start things off. I believe Alex is in the mix zone now with Eduardinho.
I am. After that first match, Eduardinho, a lo mejor no era el resultado que querías. ¿Qué estás pensando ahora mismo?
Yo creo que fue un buen partido. Yo
¿Qué estás
jugué muy
pensando,
bien,
loco?
hice buenos
Perdiste
goles.
como...
En el final del partido,
Debe estar
yo creo
furioso
que
el tipo ese
hay
ahí.
mejores que no podría haber salido, pero estoy con el mental bueno. Yo creo
Yo
que
estaría
jugué bien
furioso también.
y puedo ser mejor en los próximos.
He just said that he's happy with his game. He thought he played well. He did a lot of good choices,
Él
but just
jugó
slipped
bien.
up in the end with a few bad errors. But he's feeling good.
He played
still
well,
ready
man. The
to
guy
go.
played well. I didn't watch the
Eduardinho
entire game.
no se acaba el
I
día.
only watched the
Queda
second
mucho
half,
más.
but
Me dijiste, estás muy
from
positivo.
what I saw, he played
Sigues
well.
bien, ¿no?
Sí, sigo muy bien y estoy confiante que voy a hacer buenos partidos y salir a la final.
Mucha suerte. He's confident that he's
Mucha
going to do
suerte.
a lot of good matches. There's a lot of matches left. So,
You can
Eduardinho,
see him in
muchas gracias. And
You can see how pissed the
suerte en
guy
los
is. You can
próximos
see it
partidos.
from his face.
Gracias. Ahí,
And his face,
puedo
I
hablar
mean.
em
Not saying
português
from his
agora?
face.
Para todo mundo que tá torcendo, rapaziada, deu errado no começo, mas vai dar certo. Confie e vamos Brasil.
Back to you, Harry and Barry.
Well, Alex, thanks so much. Amazing to hear from the Romario Cup champion there. We can see the final statistics, dominated in the possession category, but in the end, I mean, just look at those passes in comparison. It just goes to show Katsupia, with that experience, knew how to dig deep.
Yeah, and look at it, you know, how clinical these two boys are. 2 shots from each, 2 goals. I know there's a bit of luck involved in that last goal when you watch it back. But I mean, you make your own luck sometimes, and that's what Katsupia did there in that game, 100%. I like to see Eduardinho's reaction there. He's not too downbeat, and that's the right way to be. He knows he played well, he controlled the game, and that's going to happen in eFootball sometimes. You're going to get the bounce of the ball some days, you're not going to get it some days. He can reset, and he'll have a lot to say in this competition yet.
Yeah, he'll have a chance to, of course, take the stage again later on, play more games within this competition, but sometimes it is that feeling out process. He will be able to take the positives and the negatives there, but Alex, I mean, you just spoke to the man. I think he'll be a little bit gutted he wasn't able to close that one out.
Yeah, I think he was clear. He knew exactly what he did wrong, but he's positive. I liked it. I liked it. It was like, right, look, you know, I didn't have the best game, but I think I played a really good game. I'm happy with what I did. I slipped up in the end, but you know, it's not the end of the day. I'm still positive, and I think I could still get something out of this game. And just a reminder that wasn't the only match that was being played at the time. Guys, what are you looking at right now?
Wow, look at that match number 2 that was being played parallel. Pituot coming through and beating the 3-time world champion 5 goals to 1. I almost can't believe what I'm reading. I'm almost thinking
that's a real result there for Pituot.
It's a big shock.
I mean, we said this could be the breakthrough season for him, the breakthrough competition. That's a statement if I've ever seen one. You know, coming in and
this song is on my mind right now.
He's warmed up with 5 goals.
I had to check my shot this morning.
I'm either going to have to change something, or I'm going to have to play him at my game and dominate and try and, you know, do what I can do. But that is a huge result.
Yeah, I mean, it was Maccabi, one of those favourites for the competition here. It's had a bit of a torrid time though historically in club event finals, out in group stages once and losing in the grand finals twice in 2024, so it doesn't seem to be going so well for him after that first one.
First 2 matches of the day. A bit of red card, bit last-minute drama, and absolute 5 goals. What do you guys want to take a little breather so far? I feel like that was a lot to kind of start the day with, wasn't it?
I'm just not sure. I feel sorry for anyone that is maybe expecting, they can't all be like that, can they? Most of them are, Alex, to be honest with you.
No, it's going to be an amazing day today. Obviously, we have a few good matchups coming up. Obviously, I think the next match that we have coming up, I think the players are excited. The players are nervous. They're eager and ready to go. Are you guys, did he take a breather? Are you guys ready to go for the next one already?
Ready. Come on,
because it's a big one. It's a big one, I think, especially coming off the back of those results. We have the Americas representative and the most experienced player of the tournament. We have Mestre versus Pituot coming up right now.
My name is Miguel Mestre, recognized as Mestre. I'm feeling very excited to be here, very proud, and I'll do my best to win the finals. It really means a lot to me because being here, one of the clubs that I really support in real football as well, it's an honor. And I think I'm very capable of winning it as well, and that's the most important thing. So my game plan in the group stage is just doing what I've trained, being aggressive in the pressure, and just be myself. I just want to enjoy because you never know when it's going to be the last time. So just enjoying and then of course winning. I don't think there's any favorite because to be honest, when
I like the way
compete,
the guys talking,
everyone
though.
is capable
Sound
of winning.
very confident.
And if they arrive till here, it means that they are really good at the game. So even if there are some recognized names, I think there's no favorite at all. The fact that makes me confident to reach the top 2 is that I was runner-up from the World Championship last year. So I'm really expecting high standards from myself. So let's do my best. I think I can do it. I've done it plenty of times back in the past. So why not once more? So if I make it into the World Finals, my main objective would be to improve my last year's result. It's just being world champion. It's a dream that I have to come true, but of course it's very difficult, but I think I'm capable of. So let's compete for it and let's win it. So I don't really know Pituok, but I expect him to play possession. I think he's going to be a strong opponent. So yeah, I will play my best. And only that, I think he will play possession 4-5-1 and yeah.
I like that, man. I like that. The guy's very confident.
Me llamo Pituok, soy representante argentino de la final del Fútbol
This
Club
guy's
Barcelona.
good, man.
Estoy muy emocionado.
This guy's good.
Es un sueño para mí estar en este país,
He's good,
en
man.
esta
He's good.
ciudad. Así que a dar lo mejor de mí. Para mí representar al Barcelona es un condimento extra porque soy simpatizante del Barcelona a pesar de ser argentino y estoy muy emocionado. Para mí el partido más difícil son todos porque cada uno tiene su estilo de juego, gente con experiencia, mundialista. En mi caso es la primera vez que vengo a participar. Todos los partidos son difíciles, así que mi plan de juego para el torneo es improvisar y acostumbrarme a distintas situaciones del partido. Bueno, el partido con Mestre va a ser muy complicado, jugador mundialista, último subcampeón del mundo. Espero que salga todo bien, va a ser un partido muy difícil, pero bueno, con fe en el resultado a mi favor. Mi principal objetivo para el Mundial es disfrutar de la experiencia y tratar de hacer lo mejor posible para salir campeón. Y un saludo a toda mi familia, a mis amigos, conocidos y a la comunidad de La Pituneta.
Con fe todo es posible. Con fe. I like that, I like that.
Match number 2 ready as the players take their seats. It is Christian Peña, 27 years of age, Pituok by name, and of course Miguel Mestre, a man who has sat in that seat many times before over the years, 26 years old, making his first game of these Barcelona club event finals. We can start with Mestre, Barry, of course, because there is so much information on him. He has been here time and time again in this very studio throughout the years in the eFootball Championship Pro, has donned many jerseys but has had plenty of success. Do you think that plays a bit of a home field advantage, also being a Spaniard, of course?
Yeah, I think it does, and I think Pituok has the right... I think he said the right thing in the VT there, that like he knows playing Mestre that like he has to improvise, because Mestre can mix it up and play multiple styles. There's lots of guys we'll see in the competition, they'll have one style, they'll have a plan A, they're exceptional at it, and then plan B. They're still better than me or you at it, but it's not as strong, you know, so they'll kind of have to rotate around. But Mestre can mix it and do anything, like a lot of the time he'll do that. So we spoke to him yesterday, he seemed very calm, very confident, said, look, I've the work done, now it's time to do it. But yeah, he's just... Is there a bit of a fear factor there? But then you look at the other result with Pituok. Maybe he's fearless. So it's a tough one to call, but Mestre definitely does have the recognition. But this he looks calm. And I mean, with a result in the first one, Mestre's first game as well, maybe a little bit just kind of teasing out at the start, see how he plays, see how he positions himself.
Well, we'll get our first look at both of these players throughout the club event finals here for FC Barcelona. We are underway. It is Miguel Mestre in the famous Blaugrana kit, red and blue. And he's on the chart here early on with Rafinha, almost starting things off really dangerously indeed, and he scores the first goal.
It's just a simple, it's an own goal in the end. I think Derek Kubarsi's put it in the back of the net. It's nothing he could do about it, but
this is it.
It's just 2 passes, 3 passes, Harry, and it's in the back of the net. What a start for Mestre.
Well, no time at all for introductions, as Miguel Mestre, last year's World Championship runner-up, lost 2-3 on penalties.
I didn't even see that.
After extra time against the world champion Jun Sui of Thailand.
Hey, this is going to sound...
The error.
Who's that guy with the commentary, man?
In that chair that he has
the commentator sounds familiar, though.
So much success. It's
I want to see his face,
an
man.
Uphill battle here for Pituok.
It's still early.
Pituok didn't even get to touch the ball there.
If you don't count putting it in his own net, of course.
Yeah, true.
Now in possession, as he gives it away, it will be Pituok in the change strip, red cursor from right to left. Lamine Yamal far side, and that is a big statement in your opening match. This, of course, Mestre's first game of the entire club event finals, to take down a 3-time world champion with such a commanding scoreline.
It's a great ball.
But I mean, far side for Miguel Mestre. Inside to Marcus Rashford. Oh, nice bit of speed boost there as well, just sadly over the bar.
What's one worry for me, I think, if I'm Pituok here, is if you look at the runs that Mestre is getting off the ball and the runs he's triggering manually, there's a lot of space, there's a lot of openings, and it's just about picking the right ball through. It's just overhit that shot, overpowered it, but that's worrying signs. You don't want Mestre to be peppering the goal like that, because he's super clinical.
Definitely not. Now Pituok trying to get some triangles going throughout that midfield.
Like I said, man, the commentator, man, sounds very familiar.
And
so
every way you look, the man from Valencia,
I need to see his face. Second goal.
Yeah. It's Rashford.
Pituok
scoring the second goal for Mestre.
Yeah, things are not going too well for Pituok.
I think we'll see it quite a lot.
That's it, Harry.
Here.
The run. It's the run again. I mean, it's just
things
not
not going too good for.
And it's a brilliant run. And you said the Showtime Rashford there. He's playing out of position, you might say, but it's his movement. It's just untrackable, and that's what's created that opportunity there. Couldn't switch to the manual goalkeeper. I don't think he triggered the manual goalkeeper. That slide tackle there, just a bit of calmness and a great finish. Rashford's having a lot to say in this competition so far.
Of course, that Rashford card released shortly after the New Year, wasn't it? I think I picked him up myself.
Yeah.
Definitely one to invest in. He is so strong. No doubt going to be a staple throughout all of the teams we see here at this club event finals. Now Pituok, after going 2-0 down, has a chance to venture forward. Lamine, Pedri, Lewandowski, Arthurine on the other side is there.
Another 2-0 up in the first half.
You trying to tempt fate there, Barry? I don't think that's allowed as commentators.
I just want drama. That's all I want.
That's the spirit here. Marcus Rashford across the halfway line. Rafinha, that is a really...
He's picking up the yellow, though. It's a nice yellow because he has to stop that flow of ball through. Like, Mestre's just waltzing through that spot there. And that's dangerous. Attacking midfielder, that number 10, that whole player. It can be lethal in football in the hands of somebody like Mestre.
Yeah, it's still early, though. So Pituok can still turn things around. So let's see what's going to happen.
Almost had an unfortunate bounce there, the Argentinian Pituok, but
this got to be the YouTuber that I've been watching, bro. He's got to be him.
Continue to come forward. Pedri with the first touch, double touch.
Ute, papa, ute.
Now Pituok, I mean, mentally, you're probably thinking after your first game, that's neat footwork there by Rafinha, who can skip forward. probably thinking, this club event finals thing is really easy. Upsets Miguel Mestre. Only 25 minutes gone, though, Barry, of course. Next goal, you sense might just be a big turning point in this match, whichever way it goes.
Pitouak is coming into it a little bit now. He's very good dribbler.
Pitouak
very nice on the ball.
He's trying to make some game right there. Some plays, I mean, what the hell?
Can he turn that dribbling though into success here? Rafinha near side into the box, trying to return the favour.
Maman dit que lorsqu'on cherche bien, on finit toujours par trouver. Elle dit qu'il n'est jamais trop loin, qu'il va très souvent travailler. Maman dit travailler c'est bien.
Just put in more stiff.
Exactly, yeah. Or lose the head and just go through somebody.
Pas vrai? Où est ton papa?
Rashford. This is Mestre coming forward here. Look at Firmino. He's continued his run far side. Can't quite replicate that second-minute own goal, though.
Dis-moi où es-tu caché?
Here's Rashford again. Oh, that's a nice ball roll. Created the space for the strike.
And as you said, Harry, that Rashford card is lethal. He's just so much in his arsenal, and you can train him up in different ways and have different cards like that. But that Rashford is causing him serious issue up front.
I couldn't believe my eyes when I managed to secure it.
At least, I think
that's a really nice fake strike. Forces
right
the goalkeeper into action as well.
Pitouak's been forced into the decision now
at least
because
one goal
Mestre is dominating
before the end of the first half.
That little kind of like
in order to have a leverage
or
something, you know.
He's just getting so much joy.
Not a leverage because he's still going to be like.
After the corner, it continues forward here. Rafinha trying to
still be leading.
Oh, the controlled strike into the far corner.
Double touch into a finesse.
This guy Mestre, man, he's not playing around.
That controlled shot there. It's been coming though, hasn't it? He's been attacking him left, right, through the middle. Pick your poison. You have to give the space sometimes to press out. 3-0 and Mestre, we just heard there off camera here. Mestre gave us like a little bit of a come on because he knows that 3-0 is huge. And what a goal as well, Harry.
So that means this is Mestre. This
guy is good, goal.
I recall seeing him in the grand final
for either player on the stage.
So,
for guys watching at home, I mean, he kind of super cancels out. He doesn't let the full animation run, which is a little bit of a more advanced technique that people will appreciate from Mestre. It's only a top-tier skill move, you know?
That goal was cool, man. Not even going to lie.
There is the man who just scored his third goal in the first half, Miguel Mestre. 5 minutes until
based on the last game that I watched,
it's
not over until it's over, man. You know? Anything can happen. Wow, but Pitouak, man, what the hell?
Seems to have just set his stall out really well.
Yeah, man, you just won 5-1. What's going on now?
And he's just running. He's taking the ball from kind of that defensive midfielder position and just being able to travel with it, it seems. And that seems to be causing the problem.
Nice.
Lewandowski returning from an offside position there. Pitouak just cannot seem to get into a flow.
He's holding the ball well, he's dribbling well, but his passing is just a little bit astray. And then the pressure Mestre is putting him under, the position and the Mestre putting him under is it's a masterclass, really. If guys are watching at home, watch how often he's switching. Watch, you know, he's not over committing with any of his manual defense, which is a huge thing in the game now.
Nice man hugging the touchline on the far side, Lamine Yamal. 2 minutes added on here at the end of the first half. Nice run by Pedri as well. Sadly, the cross too close to the goalkeeper. And for the man who averaged around 3 goals in his round 4 knockout stages, did Pitouak. Half-time is now with us.
Oh, man.
He seems to have been almost dampened
he got it like he got to make something happen now.
3-0 to the Spaniard here in the first
half. It just seems to be a bad matchup for Pitouak. That's what it looks like for me. If you look at the stats, I mean, obviously no shots on target.
I need to see the commentator, man, because he sounds very familiar.
You know, he's double the interceptions. Mestre is very aggressive, so he doesn't like letting you have the ball for too long. And he just likes to push the pace, and that's not really suiting Pitouak here.
Oh, they started right away. What the fuck?
Well, maybe it's the lights or the cameras, but the action has not let us down.
Hey, Pitouak, man. The guy didn't have time.
Second half underway. Pitouak's kickoff.
Anything.
Sadly surrendered over to the man who holds a 3-0 lead. Miguel Mestre. Marcus Rashford.
Nice game.
That's really nice.
Good golazo, man.
We're seeing everything here. We're seeing everything here now. We're seeing skill moves, everything.
Strike from downtown, Barry.
Oh my days.
Are they playing with smart assists or without smart assists?
Stunning shots.
Hey, the man is showing that he's the best.
Double touches, ball rolls. Mestre's putting on a clinic here. He's putting on a masterclass. What a goal, Harry.
Oh.
I think he's the defending champion.
That is special.
I believe he is.
To just create the space and ride the challenge and the pressure.
It's a beautiful feat again, isn't it?
Beautiful feat.
That cancel is beautiful.
What a finish. And that'll just kind of, that tells a lot more than just a goal, I think, because usually at this stage, you're not giving your opponent that much time on the ball to do a stunning shot like that. But Pituak is just kind of sitting back a little bit now.
We saw from the Argentinians' reaction, it was almost like,
yeah, he's just accepted
it's a goal.
It's a brilliant goal.
Damn.
What can you do against something like that? I always look forward to the Barcelona club event finals, Barry, just purely based on the players available to this great historic club. You see moments of brilliance like that so often at this event.
And you have kind of with the cards as well, like you have different heroes kind of stepping up, different cards stepping up for you. Like Rashford has been undefendable here for Pituak today.
Lewandowski forward. Rafinha gets his strike off, forces that save. And there's a jostle there, ending in a corner.
This guy, Mestre, has a wall at the back, so man.
First real chance of the game for him. Now the corner to follow. Nice back heel to Lamine, trying to go into the box perhaps.
That gotta go in. What the hell?
Unsuccessful.
Man, Pituak is trying, man. Pituak.
Now Pedri, this has been a good spell for Pituak. But Mestre is just riding the wave.
He's pushing the pace a bit now, Harry, you're right.
Okay.
Nice turn by Lewandowski.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Rocket.
Right back at you with a stunning shot.
At least one.
Small crack opens
to save the honor, man.
Dare we say
you gotta save the honor.
To come back. I'm not going to make the mistake I made in the first game, Harry. But 2 goals, but oh man, this has been. Yeah, you called it, Harry. In fairness to you, you called it. I mean, Pituak is pushing the pace a little bit now, isn't he? He's kind of stepping into those areas a bit more.
I can't wait to see this one again. Anytime I see that purple power bar just charging up, I get a little bit giddy and in anticipation. He had so much time and space, and all it takes is to send your opponent for a dummy. Mestre caught overcommitting.
He overcommitted
Lewandowski
there.
That amount of space, and when you have showed time, Lewandowski at your disposal, that's what he does.
Yeah, just slightly slacked off. I think Mestre knows it. He says, yeah, look, I did overcommit, as you say, Harry. Now it's a case of, right, there's still a bit of time here. What have we got, 30 minutes to go or so? There's still a bit of time here, but I think it's too early to shut up shop. Just still keep playing what you're doing and build more attacks and keep them on the front foot. Keep on the front foot if you're Mestre anyway. And Pituak's going to have to go for it, I think. That's the changes being made here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is just a little bit too early on in the match to really, like you say, pull all your eggs in one basket. You still have half an hour of eFootball, which on console is more than enough to get yourself 3 goals. A player like Mestre, having battled so hard though last year to just even feature in his first ever World Finals after the year before really coming close but falling at the last hurdle. He trusted the process. I think he knows, Mestre, having those experiences, especially after last year coming so close, how to just see out games like this.
That's a huge thing as well, because he's seen it all. He's seen every possible variation of being, you know, up 3-1, up being 2-0, down 2-0. He's seen it all.
Ooh, that's a bit of a miscommunication there, and that's going to allow showtime. Marcus Rashford here through one-on-one. Has to be careful of the defender, though. Oh, did he get the ball?
That looked clean. It's
no
gone out for a
penalty.
corner.
What the hell? Why he didn't
tackle.
shoot?
Holy moly, it's an unbelievable tackle.
Why the guy didn't take a shot, dog?
Well, the subsequent corner is headed away. I'd like to see a replay.
Yeah,
of that
we're going to have to look at that.
That one was last ditch by the very definition.
Why he didn't take the shot, man? That was a big
risky
mistake
tackle,
right there.
and it's a let-off for Mestre. Pituoc, though, proving he belongs at this level. Far side, Ferran Torres into the box. Just ran into traffic there.
Gap here, though.
Just tapered off a little bit, has Mestre. He would love to settle himself down, perhaps, with a bit of possession. Very direct in the way he attacks, though. 15 minutes remain. Nice ball over the top. Now Fomin, can he get this one under his spell? Doesn't seem so.
Yeah, it's just gone a bit sloppy, as you said, isn't it? It's gone a bit messy.
Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi.
Rashford. Oh, that's lovely footwork.
Great tackle.
Necessary block. I think the big conundrum that a lot of these players will be seeing with their lineups here, Barry, as we enter the last 10 minutes of the match, where do you place your midfield? I mean, what personnel do you go for? So many attacking and defensive talents in the midfield for Barcelona as Pituoc comes forward into the box here, dealt with though by Mestre.
This guy's not going to fall.
How you set up, I think,
he's not gonna
so
fall
important in midfield.
Right,
I mean, obviously you're going to be scoring with Rashford and them boys, but it's the breakdown of play. That's where it is. And Mestre, pretty much in the first half, he literally ran midfield. He dominated midfield. And now Pituoc is kind of doing that here as well. So
Ferran Torres can try and get another back, but the Argentinian, it's been slim pickings for him.
Pituoc's just having a little bit more. This will stand to him, I think, in the competition, this type of play.
Indeed it will. Dani Olmo into the box for him. All controlled strike. Oh, it's bouncing everywhere.
That would have been 3 right there.
Marcus Rashford.
Again, it's Rashford, that man again. 4-2.
If he had 4 earlier, that would have been 3 right there.
3 minutes left, though.
Then he would have some hope.
I'm still afraid to call it after the last time.
Look,
Mestre's tapered off a little bit. Maybe he felt like he'd enough done. That could be dangerous. That could be dangerous because all it takes is a little bit of bad luck, a bit of a break, and we already had that game-winning or the goal-winning block as well. That slide tackle that could have been 4-3 now if he'd scored that penalty. But yeah, it's interesting times. It's interesting times. This is an interesting battle.
Well, it looks very unlikely, Barry, that we'll see a comeback here from Pituoc. I'm not going to rule it out just yet because we shouldn't. But I think, from what we can ascertain, attacking-wise, Pituoc seems pretty solid. It just seems to be defensively, it's let himself down.
Yeah, he just completely gave up midfield in the first half, and Mestre couldn't believe it. I'd say he was just dominating midfield, and he was so much time to pick where he wanted to put, left, right, spray the ball through the middle. If the triangle wasn't on, he was just doing a stunning shot.
As we're in the 3rd minute of 3 added on. It is just a formality at this point in terms of where the points and the result will go. The referee has indeed blown for an offside, but I think that will be the last action we see here between Mestre and Pituoc. For a man who took down the 3-time world champion in a big, big scoreline, Pituoc has fallen here on the stage. Final score, Mestre 4. And 3 points to his name. Pituoc 2.
It was a good game, though.
And back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I think it's kind of it's probably the fair result. Mestre was the better player in that matchup, but he asked enough questions that Mestre will probably be saying, "Listen, I can't let my guard down. I can't just take the foot off the gas when I'm on it. I have to be ready, even if I'm 4-0 up." But that's where you said as well, Harry. That experience comes in. He just killed the game out, even though he did concede that second goal there.
Yes, indeed. We can see the stats here for the game. 5 shots, 5 on target for Pituoc, but sadly, just bested here on the stage. A learning experience for the 27-year-old Christian Peña from Argentina. It's come a long way.
That first goal is massive, though, isn't it? Even though it's scrappy, it's huge. It's a huge first goal, and he followed that up, Harry, then with the pressure. He can push the pace then, you see.
Yeah, when you're somewhat of a player that likes to go forward and score goals. When you concede early, it can be really difficult for you to get your feet under you, especially when just 10 minutes later, Marcus Rashford is able to double the advantage for your opponent. We can see the handiwork here of Miguel Mestre. And from that point, other than the 2 goals he conceded, of course, last year's World Finals runner-up, the silver medalist of this competition last year, never really looked back. The fancy footwork with Rafinha, super cancel, controlled strike. It was magic to watch. He looked absolutely mesmeric. And the misery really just compounded for Pituok throughout. Into the second half, of course, who else but Showtime Rashford? You cannot afford to give him that amount of space. The purple power bar spells peril whenever you see it with Marcus Rashford. That was the 3rd of 4 goals scored by Miguel Mestre, and even Pituok knew, you know what, that's pretty nice. And at 4-0, we're thinking this is a formality. But that rocket by Pituok, Alex, that is signs of life. The 27-year-old Argentine will probably be looking forward to watching that one back on the stream. Sadly for him, the 3 points go to Miguel Mestre, but potentially that one, the pick of the bunch. What do you say?
And Pituok really got the momentum going. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't enough. There wasn't enough time left, but absolute golazos.
I mean, it's what we come to expect from Miguel Mestre. Obviously, he was really gracious in defeat last year. I mean, was disappointed not to be crowned world champion at the first time of asking, but let me tell you, he is a player that thrives on growth, and I think he would have learned from that for sure.
Yeah, he started off really, really well today, and I think Barry is with him to see his impressions. Let's go with Barry and Mestre.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm here with Mestre. Mestre, what a result. Like a masterclass there with the finesse shots, the control shots, the stunning shots. You're obviously happy with that result.
Yeah, of course, I'm happy, but nothing done yet, to be honest. Still a lot of games to be played. And, you know, this is Hunger Games. It's going to be very tight. So
I knew he had to be this YouTuber because the sound was like, hey, man, I know that sound. I know that voice.
You're feeling very confident. You said in the VT before that there's no real favourite, but that's a huge result for you. And, you know, as you look into the next couple of games, is there anything you're going to try and adapt, or are you just going to kind of keep playing the way? Have you learned anything from that game that you just played there?
I mean, I've just have a plan. I've trained a lot, so I can prepare. So I'll just do my plan. Of course, if the opponent, I'm struggling against the opponent, I'll need to change some things. But for the moment, it's going good.
You're happy?
Yeah, I'm happy, of course, even if my face doesn't show it, but I'm just focused.
You're in the zone. That's what I like to see. Yeah. All right, best of luck in the next game anyway.
Thank you.
All right, lads, that was Mestre. Obviously a fantastic result. Back to you guys in the main studio.
Thank you, Barry and Mestre. Harry, Mestre's had a really good start to the day. Do you think he can keep that up for the day? Is he one of the biggest threats right now in the competition?
Undoubtedly so, yes, undoubtedly. I mean, we're talking about a man who was just, I mean, a penalty either side away from being the reigning world champion that we're talking about here. So, yeah, I think...
Lemonade Pet Insurance can save you up to 90% on pet bills. You can customize your coverage to suit your pet.
To come out into what is essentially his first round of matches against Pituok, who himself just came off a huge win against the 3-time world champion, and put on a display like that. Yeah, definitely, without question, Mestre will be a tough cookie here.
Yeah, I know, it's going to be interesting. Was that the match you guys kind of expected, or was there a bit of a shock somewhere?
It probably was what we expected, yeah. I mean, I tried to draw it out of Mestre there, and he said it himself. He's not shown it, but he was happy with that result because it was. I think the scoreline, obviously, Pituok came into the game, but Mestre was in full control of that in the first half, and he just did enough that he wasn't ever really going to be caught, a player of his standard and caliber. But yeah, it was. I mean, Pituok is probably a bit of the unknown there. Mestre, we know what we're going to try and kind of going to get with him. and he did show it again today. And he seems very confident, Harry, doesn't he? He seems very, very confident down there. So
he always does. He always comes into these club events with so much, almost a sense of bravado, but definitely a lot of confidence as well. So, yeah, I think that Mestre will be happy with that. To answer your question, I feel maybe that when you look at the score as like a standalone thing, 4-2, yeah, maybe it's what we expected, but I think Petork will be disappointed. Perhaps he knows those 2 goals. Mestre was cruising at that point.
And as you said as well, Alex, like the homegrown aspect of it as well with Mestre, the Spanish factor, he will draw a little bit from that, and obviously his experience, as Harry said. So yeah,
he looks really, really comfortable.
He does. Yeah, he looks chill. Yeah, which is scary if you're playing him.
A chill guy. But let's remember that there is more action happening at the same time. Let's look at the other results on the other platforms and the standings so far. Right, here we have the standings and the results. What do you guys see right now with this?
So look at that match.
Some close match,
Match 4, I mean, that one. 4-3, that's a 7-goal thriller. So many goals here on the console platform group stages. It's, I think, maybe too early to call anyone being cut adrift, but I will tell you now, that is a huge 3 points for the Algerian, Ousmane.
Ousmane had to get that result, I think, especially coming off the last one. I mean, if you're conceding 5 goals in a game, it does get into your head no matter how many times you've won events and world champions. But Katsupea, again, he's scoring goals. We saw him score 2 late goals as well, but that's an important one now, I think, for that one. Yeah, that's a huge, huge result. And there's a long day left still to go, but seeing these guys, I think confidence is going to come into this a lot today now. If they do go down, how they react to that.
And these are the standings of the group table right now. Mestre on top, Petork second place there, considering what we just saw. Is this what you guys looking so far? There's a lot of day left, so we can't call it yet, but these are the standings so far for the console.
Yeah, not really any daylight between any of our players here, and of course Eduardinho, the Brazilian, he's not switched allegiances, he's still got his Brazilian passport. I think that Katsupea and Eduardinho, they will be two to kind of watch going into the next heat and round of matches, because they are obviously in danger of being cut adrift if they continue the form that they're currently on. Katsupea having played an extra game as well. Yeah, I mean, it's looking tough, but as you said, Alex, so much eFootball to play here in the group stages.
And we're going to start talking about the next match, but right now, obviously, Eduardinho is going to come back to the main stage. Do you think he can bounce back from that first game?
Yeah, I think so. It's just a bit of a gut punch, isn't it? When, you know, within the space of 5 in-game minutes, you go from 3 points to 1 point by conceding 2 goals.
Yeah.
I think you just have to put it down sometimes to, you know what, wasn't my game. There's plenty more eFootball to be played. I'm Romario Cup champion.
Yeah, he has that in his back pocket
mentality
to do. Yeah, I think so. I think he likes the pressure in terms of he knows himself. You know, when Alex, you were talking to him, he knows himself that he kind of slipped up a little bit, I suppose. You can right those wrongs. It'd be different if he just wasn't firing on all cylinders at all. He knows he has it in his arsenal to actually be able to go and win games. That's huge. So I think that he will bounce back, yeah. And I'm intrigued to see that, because he has the talent now. He has the reputation from this event moving forward, so he'll want to make a statement again. So yeah, I think he can bounce back.
Yeah, he's filled with a lot of confidence, really. When you look at the way he spoke about himself, he's like, look, I made mistakes, but I think I played really, really well, and I could definitely get something out of the day. Ousmane on the other side, he's had a good run of results so far, you can probably say. What are you guys expecting from him?
Well,
Harry, you did not agree with that at all.
It's not ideal to start your campaign out losing 5 goals to 1, but I think that having just bested Katsupea, I mean, we've seen
that comeback immediately really is a mind changer.
It really does,
yeah,
especially when we saw in the first match, remember, Katsupea coming back from 2-0 down within the space of 5 minutes, getting a point against Eduardinho. So, yeah, definitely a nice bounce back from Ousmane. That would have been a kind of an espresso shot to the system a little bit forward.
These guys don't care how they win. That's the thing. Like they're gonna, once they get the points, they don't mind if it's 4-3, if it's 4-0. They just want to play their game, and if they're doing that, they feel confident enough in their abilities. But Ousmane, I still think will have a lot to say in this tournament, and I do think that, you know, we could start to see that now as he bounces back. But he did need that last result. He's going to be coming up against a different style now, I would say, Harry, though. You know, so that's going to be, again, another challenge for him.
Yeah, 2 players that need a good result right now. Let's not wait any longer, and let's get this third match on the way with Uzmakabil versus Eduardinho.
My name is Rashid Ouinteban, alias Uzmakabil. I'm three-time world champion. I'm happy to be there. I will represent West Asia and I will do my best. 2 years ago, I lost in final against Foot Facile. Was in penalty. I deserve to represent FC Barcelona. I know this is a famous club, maybe the biggest in Spain or in the world. So it will be an honor for me to represent them in World Cup. I think Messi and Eduardinho are the great players, so I will do my best against all. And I think the biggest matchup for me it's me. I will play my style, so I will try to play a tiki-taka and to try to do the best football ever. Let's enjoy this game and see you maybe in World Cup.
Jogar com o Uzo para mim vai ser muito especial, ele tem uma grande história no eFootball e sempre foi um sonho jogar contra ele, então é um prazer estar competindo contra ele, tenho certeza que vai ser um grande jogo e vai ser ainda melhor se eu ganhar.
Yo. Yo, don't make the same mistake, man.
A return into the limelight.
I'm talking to this Brazilian player right now. Don't make the same mistake, bro. Leading by 2 and lost. And let this guy tied again, man. But it was a good game, though. The Japanese played well, man. He played very well. And he was able to tie the game like...
Did not participate.
Was able to tie the game like
and
the like extra time. You see what I'm saying?
Penalties.
Additional minute, whatever.
5-4 against FC Barcelona, who, by the way, is already qualified for the World Finals. This is his chance at revenge, as Uzmakabil. He feels there is unfinished business here with this club.
Well, these guys do hold rivalries close, and we'd be saying, do you think they think about it? Do you think, yes, it does burn bright for him? And I think Uzmakabil, that's the thing. It's important not to look too far ahead, though, because, you know, Eduardinho is here to play. I think this is going to be a very, very nice matchup for him. Eduardinho saying this is very special to play against Uzmakabil. I mean, it is going to, it's going to come down to,
I think, look French,
who can
man.
control the play.
He look like he's French or whatever.
In the first half. Or else we
his
could
accent,
just get free-flowing
so
football
anyway,
here,
I don't
where
know.
it's absolutely carnage and chaos.
I didn't really hear where he said it from,
these
but
guys,
anyway.
They kind of both need a result here. Am I right in saying that, do you think, Harry?
It's
a big one, like.
Certainly think so, arguably more so for Eduardinho.
Yeah,
yes, he's played, you know, less than perhaps those players around him, but he's now coming up against Uzmakabil, who, again, across my years of commentating the eFootball Championship Pro here in this very arena, the amount of times I hear
the Brazilian really needs this game right there. He needs to win.
The most outspoken.
He said that with GT as well. He's his biggest opponent, isn't he?
He needs to win.
Right. He will
here we go.
Be very vocal on that stage, and I hope those headphones that Eduardinho is wearing are soundproof, because you'll definitely hear Uzmakabil.
Let's see what's going to happen, man.
Express his emotions. As you can see, we're moments away from kickoff, but to answer your question, maybe Eduardinho, and just seeing himself kind of in that lower pack. Remember, it's only the top 2 from this 5-player group that will feature in the final later on.
And Harry, it's like as you said, right? It's very interesting. I always like asking you these type of questions because you've seen it all.
Everyone is playing that
events,
formation. That formation is possession game.
Right,
I've been playing this possession, this formation right here.
You see these scenarios play out. Like, is the difference with the likes of Uzmakabil in terms of him going on to win something? Is it confidence?
You see when you don't know, bro.
His head a little bit, or
being stupid, doing something that I don't even know, man.
Because I was just doing
that's why you gotta watch those type of tournament and learn, man. That's the only way you're going to learn.
3 world titles.
See these pro players, the way they do things.
Arguably the greatest eFootball player of all time.
You got to follow the best if you want to be the best. Man. Now I know to never use that formation without possession, and I can fucking take possession. I bought Arteta. It's not offside.
As well.
What did he do? Hey, I bought Arteta, man. Arteta, I don't know, that manager, his long ball counter in possession game, bro,
of 2024, that same
I
year,
played a few possession games, I got destroyed, man.
Finals in the very
I don't know how to play possession, but anyway, we're going to have to learn, because I spent 1,500 points.
There's Maccabee
and that Arteta manager, bro, and I fucking regret it.
Want to keep an eye
but anyway, that's not what we're talking about now. We're trying to enjoy this game right there.
With a nice double touch by
Is that the Brazilian? Oh. Who's the Brazilian, bro?
Just proving to the three-time world champion. I don't care how many accolades you've got.
Is that the Brazilian?
Skill moves. Here's Yamal. Who can he find?
That'll be his ass.
For now, Rashford.
First goal.
Okay. In front.
Yeah, I knew. Yeah. Okay.
Brilliant dribbling out wide.
I love this guy, man. I don't know, but I love this guy.
And then Rashford is the man of the hour.
I love this guy.
That's almost a dream start. Proper possession.
But it's still early, man. Nothing is
skills.
it's set
I respect you, but I don't.
Anything can happen.
I'm going to try and take you down.
I'll tell you, he was leading 2-0. His first match, he was leading 2-0, and the guy was able to like tie the game up and tie the game.
Space to pick out the cross.
And the 90 man and the additional time.
The presence of mind.
He tied the game in the additional time.
The shot from
so hopefully he won't make the same mistake. Brazilian in La Casa.
Now it's going to be a case of what do I do differently this time?
Portugueses.
So 1-0.
I want to learn Portuguese. It's freaking so hard, man. I speak Spanish.
2026.
Yet it's still hard for me, man.
And Maccabee finds himself.
My older brother lives in Brazil.
Had an early deficit here. Coming forward now with Marcus
Rashford. He told me he was able to learn he learned the language in 2 years.
Sadly, nothing doing from that one, but yeah, not the ideal start for
Maccabee. I remember when I was young, man. I would have learned that language in months and a few months. Now I'm freaking old.
Game, of course, 5-1.
It's not the same thing. My brain is not. It's not the same, though.
As we saw in the results, 7 goals. A 7-goal thriller in which he came out on top.
Okay, because they didn't. I tell you, was the goal
scrapes so far,
like
as the 3-time world
cancel
champion.
or whatever?
It's good dribbling again. Out wide
was
is coming into it in a big way here. Both of these guys are very very flashy.
Eduardinho still leading 1-0.
And Yamal here for his Maccabee.
Yeah, let me shut the hell up.
Into the box and out again, and trying to find the return pass. Yamal dispossessed.
Dites-moi d'où il vient. Moi, je saurai
his concentration levels. It's what I always talk about when defending. You have to concentrate and anticipate every possible outcome. His concentration has been in the opening 25. Absolutely spot on. Has to defend here though. Firmino. Cross across the face of goal. Looking for Yamal, and it's off the stanchion behind the goal.
I nearly went in, man.
Good chance again, but it's kind of a half chance. He's putting it up there. Not the best player to be heading the ball there. You want somebody else on that. But again, early warning signs for both these guys. Kind of similar. It's not as tactical as I would have thought. It seems to be a lot of attacking football going on here, Harry.
Dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey, où t'es, papa, où t'es?
Up to the style of your opponent. Wow, look at that space here for Firmino near side, up against Koundé. Cross far post, Lewandowski!
That's what we wanted. That's what he would have wanted. And this time, the right man does get the ball in, and the right man does make no mistake. And that's the difference between putting it onto Lewandowski's head in that position, putting it onto Yamal. Yamal is better out giving the ball in. Some space, as you said, Harry. Too much space at this stage.
Man, I'm watching this live stream.
Back in the game.
People in the chat are going crazy over smart assists. Remove smart assists. Remove smart assists, man. What was the deal with smart assists, man? Why everybody are complaining? Let's take a look at the
teams
chat.
That he was on as Maccabee, but
the
now he finally gets a chance to use Lewandowski. I'm sure he's very happy with that.
Lewandowski's just licking his lips at that one and saying, this is a simple header for me. But it's all about the space. It's all about the patience. It's all about the ball put in.
Right there. You all
and then the finish is there as well. Right back
the next one you're going to see remove smart assists, remove smart assists, remove smart assists.
But it's very, very
yeah, we're going to have to remove the chat.
Fascinating affair we have here.
Yeah, we're going to have.
Three-time world champion.
I'm surprised I haven't seen remove smart assists because when I first put it this morning, man,
makes me wonder.
Yo, man, people be whining about smart assists, man.
Which direction?
Y'all better buy some good player. Spend money on the game. I believe all these people that be crying about smart assists are free-to-play players.
Too late.
They don't want to spend money. I'm gonna be honest, man. If this game didn't have smart assists, I wouldn't play this game.
I switched to the play there.
Being new at this game, if you don't have some type of help, you're going to get destroyed by these old players.
He can get his boot onto that
I totally understand. For those who've been playing this game for years, they abuse smart assists, and that's a real argument right there. That's a pretty solid argument. But for new players, in order for these people to have more user playing this game, they better leave smart assists or do some type of filter or something.
Plus stoppage time.
Let people choose if they want to play against people who have smart assists or not. But don't remove it, because if they remove it, this game is destroyed. Because you need some type of help when you start playing this game, man. You do need some type of help,
as you said. Slightly overcooked that time around. The idea was there, though.
Yeah, it was. And those over-the-top true balls
you can't have the kick and eat it too, man. A lot of free-to-play players not spending money on the game, not doing it, and then they remove smart assists, whatever.
Here for Maccabeal. Oh, that's special. That is lovely. From Maccabeal, that's the go-ahead goal. Showtime Rashford finishing, I believe that was a
To be honest, I play smart assists. I play with smart assists most of the time. I'm not even going to lie.
Out wide. Just too much space out wide.
But once I become good at this game, when I know all the principle of the game, all the little tricks,
Brilliant dribbling.
I'm not going to be playing with smart assists, because it's way better when you're playing without it, for real. Your passes are more,
it's all about the ball in,
or more like it's on you. Whatever you're doing 100% of the game when you're playing without smart assists.
And it's the Englishman with the left foot.
I'm telling you, for now, at least I got to make it to Division 1 before I start playing. Before I stop playing
how things are going on the stage.
We met in
and that's just me being realistic, being honest. You see what I'm saying?
Very fresh.
No cap.
Back in the driving
and when I'm live streaming, I even tell my viewer, bro, I have smart assists on.
Again, another regular of this studio throughout the eFootball Championship Pro Days.
I don't have a big audience yet, you know.
But signal the end of the first half here. There's Maccabeal too.
Things are not doing too well.
It hasn't been pretty in terms of, like, it's a lot of loose balls, a lot of rebounds. And again, you have to ask the question, Eduardinho, now he's 2-1 down. You know, and it's a case of, is that now a psychological thing where this has happened to him already in the first game? Does that weigh into it, Harry, in your experience? You know, when you're getting pegged back after getting the first goal.
It's always fascinating when you get a chance to look at the statistics. I mean, similar passes, similar success rate. It's just that little bit of class from Maccabeal that seems to be the difference here. I think Eduardinho needs to make sure that he knows that he is in this fight here. Sure, he's only had one strike, and Maccabeal has had the majority of the chances, but I mean, look at the score. It's just one goal.
It's just one chance. It's one chance, and there hasn't been, you know, it's not been like a domination. It's been a couple of, like, balls getting through, you know, getting up the scraps, getting the second ball in. That goal there is obviously a bit of calm, you know, dribbling out wide. But I think if I'm Eduardinho here, I think you have to close down the width a little bit. I know that's easier said than done, because then you can start playing your triangles, you can start doing your through balls. And Uzma will read that if he starts closing down the width. But it's set up nicely. I mean, we haven't seen that out wide play, that possession style play, and then spray out wide as much today. This is our first time really seeing, you know, Uzma hone in on it. It seems to be a really solid tactic for him today.
Indeed, and it's been a trademark of his play. I still remember, again, alluding back to those eFootball Championship Pro Days. He loves that switch of the play, finding that extra man. Wants that space on the wing to try and formulate and make his opponent second guess any plans that he comes up with. Second half underway. Eduardinho still in the home strip. This time attacking right to left. Trailing 2 goals to 1. Lamine Yamal has continued his run here, and now the goalkeeper has that one safely in the end, but Eduardinho, who would love to join Futi Facil, who both of these men know quite well for different reasons. Of course, we mentioned it in 2024, as Maccabil did as well, losing in that shootout there. Well, Eduardinho is into the box here with Rashford, so I'll come back to my point. Can he find any Blaugrana shirts? Really nice footwork, but it just has two men to beat here. He's going further and further from the goal, but Firmino's still in there. Back heel looking for Pedri. Oh, it's given away. Oh, where's it going here? It's finally cleared. And Yamal, for his Maccabil, just relieving the pressure here. That was so dangerous.
My God, that could have gone anywhere.
That was so unfortunate, man.
Super ball again, though, and again out wide, cutting in. An inverted type of winger. I think I need a breath after that one, Harry. That was carnage there. But it's been that sort of game, hasn't it? It's just been, I won't say sloppy, but it definitely has been a little bit messy.
Really dangerous, and there is some of that messiness you were alluding to. I mentioned Futi Facil, of course, 2024. There's Maccabil losing on penalties there, 5-4 in this very competition, at this very stage. In fact, the final of that one, of course. As for Eduardinho, of course, Futi Facil was the man he beat 4-3 and then 2-1 in the Romario Cup to qualify for this competition. So they both know the man who is the only console player qualified for the World Finals at this point in time very well indeed. Here's Marcus Rashford. Tries to break the lines, but with 20 minutes to go, we'd imagine there's some changes to be made here fairly soon. Been a good second half, though, so far for Eduardinho. It has.
It's open. I think Eduardinho was probably going to gamble and say, listen, I just need one chance to get back into it, and then go for it, or then decide what he wants to do. He'll probably take it into maybe the 80th minute for one or two last chances. Far side, Firmino and Pedri. Very industrious, and there's that switch to the play again. Serious ball. Really nice, right on a postage stamp to Lamine Yamal. And Lewandowski's there! Oh, it's so quick! And just like that, Maccabil puts clear daylight between him and Eduardinho.
That gotta hurt, man.
We've said it, we've called it, we've said that out wide, that ball across.
Oh, man.
It's a brilliant, brilliant ball. It completely takes out the defence. And then from when he comes inside, I mean, the goals, he has to keep it quick before Eduardinho can rotate back. But it's all about the ball out wide. We've been saying it. I know it's easy to say it when you're sitting here where we are and say you need to close that gap down. In fairness to Maccabil, he has actually attacked through the middle in the second half as well to create that uncertainty, even though he's been man-marked. It's just been a huge, huge point of this game, that big, huge switch. You know, that Maccabil switch. And it's basically won him the game if the result stays the way it is.
It's great to have him back, because regardless of the team he's trying to qualify with, whether it's Arsenal, whether it's AC, whether it's any team he tries to use, he sticks to that game plan.
Yeah.
And we didn't see it in the highlight package in the replays, but you said it, that big switch right on a postage stamp to
it's a beautiful switch.
It's the big trademark of his Maccabil.
When that comes, right, when that actually works and you're playing that out wide, where you're still set defensively, right? A lot of people that are playing the game or maybe new to the game are like, okay, I'm playing through the middle, right? Or I'm playing long ball counter, or I'm playing quick counter. That doesn't mean you can't switch the play as well. You know, you can still play out wide even though you're tactically set up in the game the way these two guys are. Either it's quick counter, possession game. Obviously, the players move differently depending on how you have your tactics set up. That doesn't mean you can't manually trigger stuff and manually look for those gaps. And that has been a masterclass from Uzma today, where he's really kind of like probed those out wide areas. And every time he's pulled the trigger on it, it's resulted in a chance or a goal.
Well, latest goal scored by Maccabil. Three-time world champion, 3 goals to his name. And if Eduardinho wants a lifeline here, well, it needs to start right now. The double touch.
What a save, man. What a save.
With a controlled strike here as well.
Yeah, again, it's a beautiful cut in. First time double touch, takes it into his stride. It's good save, in fairness. It's a great save. Everything right by both men done there. That was kind of the chance, though, you feel. Still time.
Still time and still a chance if he can get this corner routine right. Front post. Araujo cannot head it on, sadly. And now we'll see the experience of Özmakabeel really kick in. That one's a bit wayward, though. You can see his frustrations on the player cam. Javi into the box here. Eduardinho searching for a lifeline.
He's just going to try and kill the game out now, you know, and Özmakabeel has been here before where he knows how to control the game. It just takes one chance to get back into it, but as the clock ticks, it needs to be now.
Taking a page from his opponent's playbook here, Eduardinho. Big switch, forces the eyes onto the far side. Oh, nice super cancelling as well. He's turning Özmakabeel left and right, breaking ankles, and oh, this ball could go anywhere. Rashford's still in there. Oh, it's wide. Both men are absolutely...
They're going crazy here. It's just been that type of game, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been that type of game. It's been messy, it's been sloppy, there's rebounds, there's bodies everywhere, the ball is going. The ball is going. It could come out on top of us here in a second.
Wondered what that was that just brushed my leg. It was the ball.
It was the ball. It wasn't me anyway. Yeah, I mean, see, as the day goes on, and Harry, you're the man I keep going back to. You've seen it all before. You're the veteran here, right? The tension does dial up, I expect, in a way that if something that doesn't bother you in the earlier, like it's still early days in the competition, but as the tension ramps up, those rebounds, those frustrations, they multiply and they get more and more tense and more capable of frustration.
You're not wrong about that, Barry, and part of me wonders if that has been the Achilles heel, so to speak, of Özmakabeel in these club event finals. 3 times in the past he's gotten to this stage. All 3 times he's failed to qualify for the World Finals. Rashford here for Eduardinho, dispossessed, and the reason we bring that up, Barry, of course, is not to rub salt in the wound,
yeah,
but because Özmakabeel is a 3-time world champion. We expect him to win these tournaments, but 0 for 3 is very uncharacteristic and not what we expect of Özmakabeel. So far, so good, though.
This is a huge result for him, and that's why he's probably getting a little bit animated. We'll ask him there in a minute. I'll dare asking him in a minute. But that's why he probably is getting a little animated, because it is a big swing game.
You're absolutely right. I think Özmakabeel will definitely agree with you. 3 points in the bag, and Eduardinho bested on the stage again. Our Romario Cup champion falls to the 3-time world champion, who is in danger of losing his head, but you'd never guess he just won 3 goals to 1 and secured 3 points. Özmakabeel.
Yeah, that was a good game, man. That was a good game.
Frustrated with the experience of it there, because there was a lot of, you know, these guys have such a skill level that they like to control as much as they possibly can, and you can see from the stats there, the game did kind of get away from him a little bit at times, but then he did still score the goals, and the result is all he'll care about. But yeah, the possession stat is an interesting one there.
Yeah, indeed, as well as the successful passing, the world champion had plenty of defending to do, as we saw Eduardinho early on with that goal that really put the pressure on, threatened to frustrate Özmakabeel just slightly. But from then on, it seemed like the 3-time world champion just woke up a little bit.
Yeah, he just showed his class. I mean, he kept going. I like to see a player that goes out wide just to be able to mix that up, because when you go out wide, it does throw a little bit of a spanner in the works, and it asks you the question, if you're going to close out wide, then you can bring in your kind of meta play and you can kind of bring in your true ball play. So yeah, it's been great to see that.
Well, right on the half-hour mark, it was Lewandowski rising high to head that one into the back of the goal. And just before half-time, the Trivela cross really low to the Englishman. Showtime, Marcus Rashford, to tuck that one home with the left foot. That put him into the lead. And again, you'd never guess with his emotions that he just scored the go-ahead goal. He couldn't believe it. Neither could Eduardinho. And sadly, things went from bad to worse for the Brazilian, as that snap strike with so much power by Robert Lewandowski was the final goal of the game and just made it a hill too far to climb for Eduardinho. And that was indeed the end of the game. Final score is Maccabi 3, Eduardinho 1. And for the three-time world champion, it's another 3 points.
Yeah, no, I think it's a statement win, maybe, when you come onto the main stage. Eduardinho is ready to come back, but Maccabi was the one with the victory right now, and he is standing with Barry. Let's see his thoughts on this match.
So lads, we are here, of course, with Maccabi, and a great result for you. You seemed a little frustrated up there when you were playing. Is that just putting pressure on yourself, or was it just you were just kind of frustrated with how the match was going, even though you got a good result?
First of all, I want to say GG to my opponent. I know it's a good player. I was, I think, lucky. When I started the game, he scored directly. Today, I think I'm bad in defense. So, and after I'm happy because I come back in difficult match, in important game, because I lost the first match 5-1. So I'm in difficult situation. But now I have to win, and I will try for the last match to do my best.
Yeah, I mean, you say that you had a difficult match your first game out, but bouncing back there, that's a huge result for you. As you look forward into the next couple of games that you're getting, your next match against Mestre, what are you going to do differently? You say you're lacking a little bit on defense. Is that something that you think you can fix in the next game?
I know Mestre is a good player, so I will try to play like I played the second match and the third match. I started really bad. I had some little problem. Now I'm focused for the last match. It's already final.
Yeah, well, I mean, the sign of a great player is not playing their best and still getting results. So I say you've been good doing that. So best of luck in the next match anyway. Lads, that is it from Maccabi and me here in the winner's circle here. Back to you guys in the main studio.
Thank you, Barry. Really interesting thoughts there from Maccabi. He really gave himself into all the areas. Didn't really say that was a great win. No. That wasn't my greatest game. I was really bad in defense. And now, what are your thoughts on that, Harry?
Yeah, I think it's an accurate assessment, as Maccabi definitely knows himself better than anyone else. And just looking at the possession, he's a man who likes to control possession, likes to play tiki-taka, was forced into a bit of a plan B after conceding that early goal. And just looking at the successful passes and the passes from Eduardinho in comparison to his Maccabi, that would be disappointing for the three-time world champion. Yes, he gets the goals, the 3 points, but it's the fashion and the way he wants to operate that really, I think he would be happier losing 4-3 and playing the way he wants to than winning 5-0 and not. So, yeah, I'd say definitely as Maccabi a little bit frustrated at this moment in time, but that's just the three-time world champion. There's a reason. He's an intense guy.
That's why you need that mentality to be one of the best in the world,
Absolutely.
Don't you? Let's look at the rest of the results right now. Let's see how the other games are standing, the other consoles as well. So, are you guys in for it? I feel like this is exciting every time the screen comes up. Let's see what's happened here. These are the results of the group stage right now. Oof.
Yeah, that's
I think oof was kind of the right way to start that. What are you guys seeing right now?
It's tough. I'm looking at match 6, of course, Mestre against Catsupia. I mean, really, really tight, 2-1. All of Catsupia's games today have been so close. But I'm trying to do the mathematics in my head. I'll wait until I see the table. But I think
it's coming, Harry.
I think he's in trouble.
Is in trouble here in the group standings with how many games he's played.
This is the group table, how it stands right now for the console. Mestre is on top with Maccabi, and Eduardinho and Catsupia down below with 1 point. But there's still a lot to play for, isn't there?
There is. Sadly, I think for Catsupia, there's only 4 games played, and when you're too far adrift of that top 2, it's only first and second that makes it to the final. Yeah. Sadly, Katsupia, the man from Japan, unable to replicate Tess's success of last year and being console champion for Barcelona. Yeah. He's now mathematically eliminated.
Yeah, mathematically, I mean, it's tough on him there. But again, we talk about Mestre and Uzma there. Like, I know this is kind of, it's a strange thing to say, but Mestre almost gets a free hit in this game because he's sitting on 6 points, so that if he does lose it, he still has the 6 points. Now, obviously, he'd like to win, or he doesn't want to lose, but that is that.
Make a wish. Growing up, I loved.
There, he was the one up, and then he came back into it, and yeah, I mean, it's interesting reading, but it's starting to take shape now, isn't it, the group table?
It is, yeah.
Pituok sitting in between there, the 6 points and the 1 point. Obviously, now we're going to see him next. Big 3 points for him. Can he get to the top of the table?
That is the big question. I think he's kind of come into this as the unknown quantity. And when we look at Katsupia, his experience, his age, he's a known quantity. Where he sits at this point in time, Pituok, is above Katsupia and still in that fight. So, yeah, I think I'll be keeping my eye on potentially a dark horse here. If there's someone that can upset the pecking order, if perhaps there's Maccabiel and Mestre when they play later on, play out a draw, there's a chance that he could play spoiler between those two.
He could. And again, then you're talking about goal difference, you're talking about head-to-head, you're talking about all of those factors coming in. We're obviously a bit away from that, but you need to win all your games, I think. Even a draw sometimes, if you can actually... You look at Eduardinho's first game as well there. Like, he could have won that game because Katsupia is now out. The point is no good to him. Whereas Eduardinho might have been in it if he still had those points on the board. So that's why you need to press it at home, I think. If you feel you can win a match, you need to go for it. But it's still... Pituok could still have a bit to say in this, yeah.
Yeah, no. There's still a lot to play for Pituok. But right now, let's go to the 4th match. Not yet, I've been told. But yeah, Pituok. I want to see the drama. I want to see the tension. And I think now I have a heart attack. I have tension, and we're ready to go. Welcome back to the main stage. Pituok and Katsupia.
Con respecto a Katsupia, es un gran rival con experiencia mundialista. Va a ser un partido muy difícil, pero bueno, esperemos que sea un lindo partido y que sea disfrutable para todos los espectadores.
彼とは先ほどずっと練習したんですけど、とてもうまいプレイヤーで本番で戦うのが楽しみです。
Well, the two men face each other at a bit of a different ends of the spectrum type of situation. We heard from Katsupia there in the VT saying, I really respect Pituok. He's a good, strong competitor. We have lots of practice sessions. Now I get a chance to play him in an actual match. Sadly for Katsupia, it's a bit of a dead rubber because there is not much on the line being mathematically eliminated from the group stages at this stage. However, Pituok has a lot to play for. He is still right nestled between the two top players in the group as things stand. So, which way will it go? That's the big question here, Barry. Pituok versus Katsupia might seem one-sided on paper, but these two know each other very well, and Katsupia is playing for pride.
He is. He's playing for pride, and also I think he is a little bit, like, he looks a little bit defeated here, and it's always difficult. It's always difficult when you're kind of mathematically out, as you correctly said. Like, where do you actually draw the line on? You're playing for pride, yes, but also Pituok, he still has a path into qualifying here and winning, you know, and getting to the top two, and he'll want to actually, you know, try and dominate Katsupia and hope that he can get a result here. But yeah, it is a tough spot to be in, though, isn't it? It's kind of soul destroying a little bit that there isn't that option for him to get through in any possible scenario. So that is kind of a tough one, I think, to stomach.
Indeed it is. You still want to try and put your best foot forward. Katsubiya, of course, all the way from Japan, the birthplace of eFootball, Winning 11, Pro Evolution Soccer, however you know this great title. He is expected a lot back home, and they want their players to put the best foot forward at all times. We are underway here between Katsubiya and Pitsuok. Katsubiya in the change strip, as there is just a false start here, perhaps, double-checking some tactics. For Pitsuok, of course, this is a very, very high-pressure situation. You can somewhat argue it's a free hit against someone that is already eliminated, but knowing Katsubiya, it's not going to be easy.
No, definitely not. And I mean, like, when you're down like this, you just want to play for the pride, as you said, Harry, and that can be dangerous in itself because you've nothing else to play for.
All right, let's see who's going to win this.
Or the group standings, you're not looking at anything but that. So that does come into
Katsubiya.
And interesting that he hasn't really changed tactically from what we've seen here.
Oh, nice footwork by Fermin. Through to Lewandowski. Fermin's there again.
What a save.
Save by Katsubiya. That's brilliant.
It's a moment of magic, equaled by another moment of magic. The manual save after the dribbling is phenomenal. I mean, you've got to score from there. He takes it with the left foot. He probably should have taken a little touch on that. It's easy talk up here, isn't it?
So easy for us here in Cold Blood. Those with warmer blood up there on the stage in the hot seats, they don't have those milliseconds to think. It's pure instinct and reactions at this stage. Pitsuok, by the way, blue cursor, home strip attacking the right-hand goal.
Great ball.
Good ball by Katsubiya, as you say. And Fermin Lopez here for Pitsuok. Lewandowski wanted to just try and corral that ball, hold the ball up a little bit for more of those Blaugrana shirts to pour forward. Couldn't do so. Now here's Pedri, the one-touch passing.
It's beautiful passing.
Trying to create those triangles and put them into effect. Into the centre circle now. Katsubiya.
There's definitely space here, isn't there?
Indeed. I was going to say, Katsubiya, a top 4 player in the world last year. He is no slouch, and no doubt not the last we've seen of him this season in his hunt for a world title at the age of 34. As of now, Pitsuok is playing really well. He's played around the defence. Lewandowski, 1-on-1. He scores and puts the Argentine in front.
It's a huge goal. It's a simple touch and go, really, isn't it? It's a very simple goal. I've conceded a lot of them myself like that, where you just get a little bit ball watching and you just get caught. It's too late. And Lewandowski, he's not going to get caught speed-wise there because he's too close to goal. And it's just a bit of calmness and a bit of clinicality there to finish that. Still a nice goal to finish, though, because the manual keeper, we've already seen, you know, a brilliant save in the first half from Katsubiya. So it's a dream start, though, really, isn't it?
It's a good point you raised, Barry. Look at the patience here in front of goal by Lewandowski. Just taking that extra touch, waiting for that manual goalkeeping to come through.
Because he's already seen it. He's already adapted to it in, like, a couple of seconds that he knows, right, I know Katsubiya is going to try and do that manual goalkeeper. He cuts the angle with the quick turn in instead of trying to cut the angle with a shot. He actually repositions his body. It's a high-level play. It looks simple, but it's high-level.
Latest goal by Pitsuok, that's the perfect call for it. He's already analysed and conditioned Katsubiya into using that manual goalkeeping. Just take that extra touch. It's so frustrating. You feel like you've been caught with your pants down when you play against a player that just takes that extra touch or two and makes you look foolish as your goalkeeper is in the middle of nowhere. But it's the goal that Pitsuok sorely wanted. Can he defend it or perhaps build upon it for the rest of this game? 25 minutes gone. Katsubiya very patient. Now, there was a strong challenge late after the ball had gotten out, but the referee happy to play on here. Pedri. Chance for a break here by Pituok. Very direct, very quick in his counters. We saw it earlier on, didn't we, against Mestre?
Yeah, just creating those little triangles and touching goals, and Katsupé is finding it hard to track his runs.
Rode the tackle well. Rafinha against Lewandowski, far side. Fermin. Which way is he going to go? Still maintaining possession. Super cancels left and right on the half-hour mark. Lewandowski.
You can see how deep Pituok is here when Katsupé has possession, and then you'll notice on his double blue line there, like you'll notice the switching between players with that as they go from attack to defense. Again, that's just another weapon in the arsenal there if you want to get better at the game yourself at home. You guys watching, it's something to just keep an eye on. It's a small feature of the game, even with the defensive line being manually dragged out. You see there on the radar as well, or the mini-map.
Yeah,
man, Katsupé is trying to put up a fight, but will it be able to tie things up?
There's Maccabiel when he didn't have possession, going to that full.
He's trying at least the man is trying, man. You know.
The bottom left and bottom right areas of the screen.
In terms of point, he's not looking good at all, but
their teams to go.
But he's trying.
Would put it on one red bar and then somewhat leave it and almost forget about it at times.
Yeah, you can forget about it.
He would change within, you know, as soon as he got the ball back, it would be back up to a sort of a balanced mentality. Definitely one, if you're an aspiring eFootball player, to look out for. All these little micro adjustments are what make these players so good.
I'm not a pro, and I don't know a lot about this game.
Ball has stayed in play for
all that I'm doing right now, I'm trying to learn the game and see how these pro players play, and you know, to become better at the game. But I think Pituok,
that'll do it, I think, but it's been
Pituok is watching the game. I think Pituok is he's kind of watching the game.
Crosses the final third. No, the referee
he's rushing the game, and I don't think like he's rushing it like on purpose, but he feels like a little bit confident.
Right?
See what I'm saying?
It's like what you're saying there
feel
about
too confident.
You know, about any aspiring guys coming
That's
through.
what I think.
There is,
based
like,
on how he's
playing,
playing,
you know, having
with the
knowledge
passes,
about
how
the
he's
game,
making
being
the
able to put
passes.
it into what you're doing, you know, on the pad at home or wherever you're playing. It's all like small details, when to actually do them, when to press up, when to not press, you know, when to not press, when to play defensively. You see Pituok here and you're saying, right, he's playing full blue, right? He's still dominating possession and he's still getting loads of chances because he's manually triggering runs. So just because you're set up in a certain way, or you're set up with a 5 at the back, you're set up with full blue, it doesn't mean that you're, you know, in a straitjacket to try any other different tactic and be able to dominate possession. It just means defensively that you're set to not concede counters. And that's going to be interesting going forward in the competition if Pituok does get through and if he plays other games. Even if he goes on to the finals, it's something that a lot of people have a lot to say about, when to play defensively and when not to play defensively. But it doesn't, you know, you don't have to just play defensively if you're set up defensively. I hope I'm making sense in saying that.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the amount of players that play with that quick counter game style these days.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very interesting. We'll keep an eye on that, of course. For now, Pituok is 1-0 to the good. That's some defending to do, though, against Katsupé. Oh, that one is very wayward by Frenkie de Jong.
He's off balance. It just comes at him, I would think, a bit too strong, doesn't it?
If it stays like this, Barry, of course, we have to look at the group as a whole.
Yeah.
Pituok was on 3 points. The 2 group leaders, Mestre, Maccabiel, they're on 6 points. They play each other in the next round of games, Mestre and Maccabiel. If it stays like this, there'll be, depending on what happens elsewhere, 3 players around 6 points. That means that Maccabiel and Mestre, they cannot rest on their laurels. No. They must move
because
forward.
Pituok has the goal difference then probably as well, with scoring all those goals at the start, didn't he?
You'd imagine so.
And again, the head-to-head.
So if it stays like this, it certainly puts the cat amongst the pigeons, as we say in the UK.
Definitely teeing it up.
That's, of course, if Katsupé can't find a way through. His mentality has gone up one bar, so committing a couple of extra bodies forward in this changed Barcelona strip. Will it make the difference?
I like seeing different styles. I mean, we're seeing different styles here where Yamal is pretty much doing a man-marking job. And we've seen different styles where in the last game he was the main option for attacking, you know, with other players using him. So it does tee it up nicely as these guys start to meet each other later on.
Yamal. Katsupia on the ropes, but defending well this time around. And it's funny, isn't it, when we saw Pituok take the main stage earlier on against Mestre after conceding 4 goals, we said, attacking-wise, he looks pretty good, but defensively needs some work. Seems to have done that work so far as Marcus Rashford almost carrying the ball into the box. Oh, Pedri's won the ball back here as well. Oh, it's such a heavy touch. That's disappointing, and a shake of the head from the Argentine. Pedri. Just taking his time here, waiting to see which way Katsupia will lean. But in the end, man from Japan defending well.
Yeah, there's just defensively set up, but Katsupia is playing on the back foot, isn't he? He's just being pinned back with wave after wave of attack, and there's only so long you can withstand that. And it could be about to bust open here, I think, if he doesn't alleviate some of that pressure.
Chance to do just that. We're in the realms of changes and substitutes here. I wonder if there's a pause to come through by either player. And indeed, right on cue, we'll get to see some tactical switch-ups.
I think Katsupia will probably look at this. You know, when you're qualifying for these events, and like he didn't struggle for goals. I mean he didn't concede that many goals in the qualifiers based on what it was, but I do feel that like he has struggled a little bit with being, I don't know, like dominated, I suppose. Oof.
Ooh. Well, we're seeing, while our mainstream is in a tactical pause at the moment, that is a Showtime Rashford goal scored by Eduardinho. So speaking of putting the cat amongst the pigeons here,
that spices it up, doesn't it?
That would put Mestre and Pituok and Uzmakabil tied on 6
points. If results stay the same, they'd all have 6, yeah.
That's the biggest point of all, Barry.
That would be incredible.
So we'll keep an eye on that one, of course.
It's spicing up, Harry. This is what I like.
Head on a swivel here,
it's
Barry.
Spicing up.
Keeping an eye on the table and keeping an eye on what we're seeing. But most of all, Pituok needs to be in that conversation. He will need to maintain this goal advantage. And Rashford, oh, he just gave up the goose there, didn't he?
He did. Just an inch or two away from getting that ball in and having a clean chance.
20 minutes remain.
When the sawdust settles and the engine finally roars, the thing you care about most is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels a little different. Your wallet. Because we believe no matter what you're working on, you need high-quality tools at a great price. And that's what we're all about. Whatever you do.
Yes, boys, I'm not done yet. And there's a little bit of emotion there from him as well. And I think that's been the type of day it has been for him. He knows how good he is. He backs his talents. It just hasn't worked out for him today, but it's actually a good goal. I mean, it's one mistake Pituok has made. He's been caught in the middle with possession, and he's actually paid the price, Harry.
Gets caught in possession, and then 2 passes later. Here's the first, here's the second, and it's a goal.
Yeah.
That is going to be so frustrating for Pituok, who's been playing on full blue mentality.
That's it. That's the danger. You see, that's the danger, like, that you do need to kind of, like, you can't lose the ball and get turned over in possession in that area of the pitch. That's where games are won and lost in eFootball.
Well, that's going to invite Pituok out of his shell. That's the latest goal scored by Katsupia. 15 minutes remaining. And Marcus Rashford can feed Dani Olmo far side.
Both of them playing one blue bar now. They're just trying to make up their minds what way they're going to go for it.
Nice pressing. Pituok would love a late goal here, but has to do the defensive work first. That's a much needed challenge by Eric Garcia. But Katsupia, he's grown into this second half. Frankie de Jong shielding the ball. Rashford, Ferran Torres. Just couldn't link up there in front of goal. I don't think we've seen Lewandowski this game, have we, from either man?
No, just kind of gone for a slightly different setup, I think. Or is it a different Lewandowski's after bringing on there now? I didn't spot it.
I don't think so. That just speaks to the depth of the Catalan club. There's a late challenge there. Contact made, but the referee's just having none of it. 5 minutes to go. Pedri. Ferran Torres on this left-hand side, trying to go more central. But Katsupia has proven to be the banana peel thus far for Pituok. Tries to feed through. Rashford into the box. Nice strike back, control, finish. Oh, the save. Full stretch by the goalkeeper.
What a save. It's a mistake again, getting caught in that area, trying to clear your lines. And Rashford nearly smells blood. He just can't get the finish. It's a brilliant save again. Full stretch, as you said, Harry. What a save. Should he have put more power on? Again, it's easy talk when you're here. I'd like to feel I would have put that into the top corner, but it probably would have landed up inside in the crowd somewhere.
Rose Ed.
Yes.
So a 90th minute corner. Dani Olmo. Pituok in possession. 2 minutes added on. Olmo with the stunning strike. Oh, it's wide. Oh, he was begging for that net to ripple. When he just had this time and space, he thought, why not? Left foot. Oh.
It's inches again, isn't it? He's had two really solid chances at the end. And Katsupia, if he gets out of this one, it'll be a good result for him, notwithstanding obviously not much to play for him, but Pituok will have to be frustrated if it stays like this. He's had the most chances. Did he play too defensive for too long? That's the question that people will be asking.
Could go from bad to worse for him if he doesn't deal with this one. We've crossed the 2 minute threshold, and I think the referee won't be generous enough, as Katsupia has indeed done enough. He has proven to be a spoiler here. No advantage gained in the group table really by Pituok. He will have to go into the final round of games, hoping results elsewhere have gone his way. It ends Katsupia 1, Pituok 1. Wow. Wow, what a game.
Yeah, it was actually a good game. I think it was kind of like, it didn't explode like some of the other games. It was a bit more measured, but I think Pituok is gonna be frustrated here. I mean, I know I would be. Katsupia, he probably was looking at it and saying, listen, I'm not going to go out here and lose another game. And he actually played, I think, a more tactical game in the second half. He probably dominated in the second half even more than the stats show there. But if you look at the successful passes and stuff, it was that type of game. There was a lot of passing going on, but it wasn't really going anywhere. And those games can be frustrating because you are dependent on a couple of different things to happen. And it just didn't happen for both of these guys today. So is a point going to be good enough for Pituok? We're going to have to wait and find out.
Indeed, he'll be really disappointed. There is actually Lewandowski who scored the goal.
Yeah, we were slacking there.
So we were. Maybe we fell asleep there for a little bit. Bit of a hallucination.
That was in the first few minutes though, so.
Indeed, there was a fascinating game of eFootball being played, and it was the finish after baiting out that manual goalkeeping we saw from the first two chances that put that man into the lead, which he held, Barry, for quite some time.
Yeah, he did. He had a game plan where he was, we mentioned and we talked it up, about staying full blue. You can see all the clips. It's full blue, full blue, full blue, but he still conceded a goal. He still had chances up front. And that full blue ultimately meant that he was being pushed back and he didn't create enough chances in the build-up to that goal. But the goal is frustrating, I think, to concede. Losing ball, you said it, 2 passes, was it, Harry? Boom, boom, goal. And there's nothing you can do. You can't reset. You can't set your defensive line. The defensive line, the full blue, is obsolete when you lose the ball in that position.
Of course, the two friends turned competitors show respect on the stage. The points are shared. And I think, yeah, you're right. He'll be disappointed in the manner in which he conceded. Just the 2 passes needed after losing possession. Regardless, let's hear from the man still in contention here. Alex is indeed in the mix zone with Pituok.
Yes, guys, I am here with Pituok. Pituok, un partido un poco frustrante para ti, la manera de los goles que te marcaron, dominaste bastante, tenías muchas oportunidades. ¿Cómo te sientes ahora mismo?
Que enojado con la situación porque, como bien decís, lo tuve, se me escapó por un error ahí en el mediocampo con Pedri, di mal un pase y ahí llegó el gol de él. Pero bueno, con fe para el último partido.
Yeah, he's just saying he's a bit disappointed. He knew he had the game. He made an error in the midfield there with Pedri, and that's how he scored. Pero aún queda día, aún queda ahí, estás en el puntaje ahí en la tabla. Vamos a ver los resultados de los otros partidos. Aún queda partido. ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Te sientes un poco más de confianza mirando ya el resto del día o estás un poco ahí, un poco frustrado?
La esperanza es lo último que se pierde. Tengo ganas de seguir jugando. Sé que el último partido lo voy a ganar, tengo fe. Pero bueno, hay que corregir esos pequeños errores. Pero con todo para el último partido, que yo creo que con la ayuda de Dios lo podemos ganar.
He's saying he still has a few things to correct ahead of the last matches, but hope is the last thing that he's going to lose. Dijiste ahí que vas a corregir algunas cositas. ¿Bastante por corregir o estás bastante feliz con cómo estás jugando?
Y no, es bastante por corregir. Una cosa es jugar fuera de cámara, otra en cámara. Los nervios, los pases, que me estoy equivocando mucho. Estoy un poco lento también en transiciones, en regates. Pero bueno, son pequeñas cosas a tener en cuenta, a corregir. Yo creo que el partido que viene nos va a ir bien, así que con confianza.
He's saying he has a lot of little things to correct. Probably speed of play is probably one of the biggest ones, but he's still feeling confident. It was in the big stage and it was a bit nerves, but he's still feeling confident for the rest of the day. Muchas gracias y mucha suerte con los partidos que te quedan hoy. And that's it from Pituok. Guys, what do you think? A lot of things that he says that he needs to correct. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah, I think that's a fairly good assessment from the man himself. We can take a look here, Barry, about the statistics we saw in match number 7. Of course, the 4th match we've seen on the club event final stream here today. Yeah, I think on the balance of things, you'd have to say Pituok a bit disappointed to not keep things within his own control.
Yeah, I think he's been a little bit hard on himself because he did play quite well. It's just, he mentioned it to Alex there. I mean, it's the one chance that you get turned over. We talked about it, we mentioned it. That midfield area, that little semicircle of midfield where you're back with your DMF or you're back with your CB. If you lose the ball in a bad area there, that has what's cost him today. That is it, like. So that is the margins of it. You can't really do anything about it because it could happen again, because it's such a split-second thing where it's like, should I clear the ball, should I not? But he is disappointed with himself, I think. But yeah, I mean, he still is waiting on the results, I suppose, and see what happens.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how the table sits after not only this round, but the next round of fixtures, Alex. It's crazy. It's crazy here at the club event finals.
There's still so much to play for. Obviously, Pituok really needed those 3 points to be at the top of the table, but he salvages 1 at least. He can probably sit in that. So let's look at the rest of the results from the group stage. What do you guys think from this?
We'll see in just a moment the matches we've been waiting for. Oh, well, here's the table.
Look at that. Eduardinho jumped up with the same points at Pituok. Obviously, Mestreus Maccabil with 6 points. What do you guys... That shock on your face, Harry.
Because sure, Katsupia sadly leaves us here, but first place second, third place fourth for our next round of fixtures. Look at how close that table is.
Yeah, we couldn't have actually made it more entertaining if we wanted to, or more all to play for if we wanted to. Last fixture, like.
As long as there's not a draw, then we're going to see a complete mix-up of this table across the 2 fixtures. If there's not a draw.
Obviously, as you mentioned, first versus second, obviously someone might drop points there, which gives the opportunity for Pituok or Eduardinho to jump up to the top 2. So literally cutting it down to the wire, are we?
What's great is this Maccabil can't afford to play out a draw with Mestre. When you look at his goal difference, you look at his statistics, he would lose out on a tiebreaker if there was a winner in the other match. So his Maccabil needs to go for the jugular here as well. Wow, I mean, this is just cinema. I can't
Barry,
wait.
you wanted drama. You're getting it.
I mean, I'm getting a load of drama now. I like it. I like it. We need to start adding a bit of drama here now, I think, between me and you and our dynamic. No, I do feel like that it was always destined to be this way, because when there's so, you know, you have a one-off match, anyone can beat anybody. I do feel like that this has been what it's been. The nerves are going to get up a little bit, the tension's going to get up a little bit, and you're going to see mistakes happen that they don't ordinarily make and normally make. And that is going to be, you know, that equals excitement for us and for the viewers at home, which is what we want to see. But it's all to play for. We couldn't have wrote the script any better, so it's going to be exciting.
The script, this is completely off script now with the excitement that we feel now. Let's not wait any longer for the 5th match right now. UZ Maccabi versus Mestre in the big show-off.
Mestre is the current vice world champion, so maybe the favorite for the tournament. I know him since a long of time, but he never beat me. I hope this will continue, but I know he's really good.
The hardest matchup, I think, is against myself, but if I had to choose one, 100% it would be Smagabil, because he's 3 times world champion. He's the most recognized player here. I've got no fear against him. I've played many times, so I really know him a lot.
No time for coasting. We need to see both of these players go for glory, go for everything here. It's a win and in situation. UZ Maccabi versus Mestre, the 3-time world champion against the reigning vice world champion, as he so appropriately put it, the silver medalist from the 2025 World Championships. Barry, this is cinema.
This is it. This is when we were picking our matches earlier. This was the one that stood out, and we probably didn't even predict that it would come down this tight. And the two boys, I mean, these guys know each other, don't they? Like, they do know each other. You've seen them face off quite many times, but there is a little bit of that. Now that they're in this situation, it adds a little extra spice to it, because you know that if you win here, you're going to be, you know, you're through. If you don't, then you're putting yourself at, you know, in a dangerous position. I think Mestre is saying there in the VT, he really does respect UZ Maccabi, but he's not, you know, he's not afraid. He's been in these situations before. They've played each other a lot of times before as well, in terms of, I'm sure they've practiced against each other quite a few times as well, but it's cinema, as you said. That is the word to use, and I think we'll get it today. It'll pay off.
And no doubt would have come up against each other countless times in regional competitions, in regional stages of the eFootball Championship. From, of course, UZ Maccabi's time in France, the Algerian and the Spaniard matching up once again. The reason this is cinema is not only because these two are some of the very best players in the world, fighting for the chance to lift that trophy, but also there are only 2 spots in the final. Elsewhere, we have 3rd place versus 4th place, who are both only 2 points behind both of these players. So there is no guessing. There could be any permutation of 2 players out of those 4 featuring in the final. We don't know who they will be.
It's impossible to call it, and this is exactly what we would have wanted it to go down to the last match. It's going to be one moment of magic, or it's going to be a mistake, or it's going to be a chance not taken. And I think that adds and, you know, ratchets up the tension a little bit as well. You can kind of feel it. It's a little bit quieter in here, and that'll probably explode if one of these boys make the breakthrough. And then you're looking at other results as well, which we'll get after this. But it's all to play for, Harry. Hand it over.
Well, to borrow a line from Mestre himself when he was speaking to you earlier, Barry, this is a final before the final. It's Maccabiel against Mestre. Mestre described it as, this is Hunger Games. I feel like that,
yeah, that was a great
really
quote,
feels like it at this point. 4-2 just does not equate. So we need to find the 2 finalists. Here we go, we're underway. It is Maccabiel in the home strip against Mestre in the changed Catalan club strip. It's a simple equation for both of these two. You win and you're in.
But when it's simplified like that, it sounds easy when you say it. But these guys, I mean, it's just going to be interesting. I'm going to be interested to see if Maccabiel gets that out wide area. He seems to be probing again.
Indeed, look for long switches of the play from the 3-time world champion. He's crossing into the box here. But defensively, Mestre passes the first test. Again, keep an eye on those mentality bars in the bottom corners of the screen. They will be changing from blue to red and back and forth. Here's Lewandowski. Here for Miguel Mestre into Marcus Rashford. First big chance, perhaps, of this match. Rafinha through to Marcus Rashford. Oh, that's a very nice controlled strike. And the first sounds we're hearing from the stage from Maccabiel.
Yeah, we're hearing a bit of audio over our left shoulders here, Harry, because it is going to spice up. That's the first opening. Mestre actually had 2 really solid chances there. He did get one off, and the other one he just over dribbled it, which he ordinarily doesn't do, but he just over dribbled it.
My secret to confidence? That starts at European Wax Center.
But he didn't know the chance was going to open up before it was gone, so it's a harsh criticism from me, I suppose.
And indeed, also unfortunate for Mestre, collided with one of his own players who was in an offside position.
That's where the frustration was coming in there.
But Mestre again finding space here with Marcus Rashford. Just a big gap left on this near side. Turns inside the box as well, did just enough. Pedri keeping things alive here for Mestre, tries to turn the other way, but there's Maccabiel standing strong there despite the screams we're hearing. This is going to be, dare I say, one for the ages here, these two.
Getting good.
Some of the very, very best players. With all on the line, here's Maccabiel. Crosses in early, asks questions of Mestre's defence.
That's that ball he's kind of looking for again, that over-the-top kind of ball. It's very difficult to stop that. You just have to hope that you can close it down when you do trap the ball, if you're Mestre.
Lewandowski, stunning strike. Oh, that one threatened to creep in on that near post. It will be a corner.
Yeah, Mestre's looking very slick, isn't he, in attack? He's letting Pedri dominate and dictate. He's passing the ball off, and if Lewandowski gets the chance, he's popping it in with him, he's shooting with him, or if it's the other players that he has, if it's Rashford, whoever, he's kind of asking a lot of questions now of Maccabiel, who, by his own admission, Harry, even in the interview earlier, he said he's struggling a little bit defensively. Mestre's probing that, and he's asking those questions early doors.
Mestre's corner in a dangerous area. Now time for Maccabiel to relieve some of this pressure. Oh, he's gone for a direct ball there to Rashford, who just went slightly too early.
Just a bit too quick. There's a big gap there, though, as well, wasn't there? It was the right option to play in and just give Mestre a little wink and say, listen, I'm going to look for that again. It's not just out wide here.
You're not wrong. I wondered whether or not Maccabiel would prefer to have a bit of possession of the ball, but that just shows how aggressive and direct he does like to attack. Just a little warning shot, if you will, from Maccabiel.
Yeah, they're trying to ball control the game, I think, get the ball up front and hope that their dribble skills come into the rotation a little bit more.
Lewandowski, Rashford, they're both combining. Oh, that strike came out of nowhere.
Again, it's a simple breakdown, and the shot, again, it could have gone in.
It's just so quick Maccabiel. Just no one expected him to take that first-time strike on.
He's looking for more power. He's asking more power needed. for a knock on here, I think, Harry.
Yeah, looks to be
or short.
A short one.
Yeah, short.
Did wonder if it would be the outswinger by Pedri. He's on the ball now. Again, looking for that Lewandowski who can rise and use his aerial prowess to great effect. After years of playing against him in the eFootball Pro, I mentioned it earlier, I'm sure he's very happy to finally be on the other side of the big front man. Pedri, Rafinha. This is Mestre pouring forward now. Pedri, though, far offside. And what's interesting, Barry, one of the players that was using Lewandowski as a catalyst, of course, Miguel Mestre.
Yes. He's used to playing with him. He likes playing with him. He likes, and it's unusual as well, I suppose, in this format, playing with these players that you're playing with. Them players actually start to shine if you can use them as a bit of a target man. It's not just all about the goal poachers and their movement. It kind of mixes up the different movement, obviously with different cards and stuff. But I like having a player that's able to win the ball aerially as well.
This is good build-up here from Mestre. Curse on the commentator, of course, there. As he is dispossessed. It's been a very cagey first half. Both men really trying to turn the screw. Here's Lewandowski again going for one of those snap strikes. Mestre was called into action there. A reminder, a draw for either of these two may not be good enough. We'll have to wait and see what happens in the other match being played concurrently alongside this.
There's that out wide now. This is dangerous.
Lamine can't beat the first man.
Yeah, it's good defense manually. Again, he sees the gap. He's letting him have the gap so much, but possession stat is interesting there that just flashed up, Harry. If you caught it, it's been that type of game, hasn't it? Where Mestre has just been very aggressive when he has the ball, so he's not holding on to it.
Here's Maccabiel. Perhaps just being patient here, waiting for the last attack of the half. 2 minutes added on. Mestre just building. Wants the last attack of the half for himself. Here's Robert Lewandowski. Oh, that's beautiful. Turns his man. Stunning strike. Super cancels left and right. Perhaps does too much.
Just overcooked
it,
yeah. Again, he's just overcooked it. I think the commitment didn't come in there from the defender. He's done that twice now in this game, where he's just probably over-thought it. Maybe he's too much experience. Can that be a thing?
Could have been one of the most amazing technical goals we've seen.
It's very tight, though. Look at the lack of interceptions even there. That
wow.
is a rarity.
I definitely like what I'm seeing right now, man.
They just aren't letting each other intercept
Mestre, hey, Mestre is this guy's a goat, man.
Methodical. It might
and
look a little bit more
him
tactical.
not being able to score yet against this guy right there. This Algerian player, he's not funny. He's not funny at all because Metros, this guy is a goat, like I said. Who was that?
Eduardinho was in front again.
Eduardinho. Tell me it's Eduardinho. Eduardinho
did score. Equaliser from Pisuok. Of course, both men still in contention. A win could be good enough to see either of them into the final later on.
Pedri. So that's if it stays like that, it's going to be. If this is a draw as well.
Yeah, like I was saying, man. Mestre, this guy is a goat, man.
Well, the second half.
But Osmak
while we were checking
Cabal?
what's happening.
Osmak, I don't know, man. This Algerian player, he's a good player, man.
That's a nice turn from Fermin. Oh,
the main purpose.
Well. Lewandowski waiting.
My main purpose here is to learn, man. It's not that I know about the game, I'm trying to, you know, say stuff. It's for me to learn, man. That's the main purpose why I'm doing that. Those live stream and, like, you know, reacting to those tournaments.
Yeah, there's a few gaps opening.
Me reacting to those tournament is learning.
Second half so far.
Simple as that.
Pace is quickening.
Well, despite the lack of goals, I hope you're all enjoying this as much as I am. Certainly you are as well, Barry.
Definitely, it's tactical, but it's still there's a bit of attack and flair going on here now, and it just takes one chance, one rotation, one switch off, and this game changes.
Straight. Here with Pedri. Lewandowski. On the hour mark, so maybe some changes will be coming after the ball goes out of play next time.
Oh. Too short. Too short.
Rafinha. This is Mestre in possession now. Tries the double touch, but couldn't they before the animation comes in?
Yeah, it just didn't trigger for him soon enough.
Now Pedri. Oh, it's a ball towards Rashford. That is cool, calm and collected.
I wasn't cool, calm and collected even watching that. I have my hands in my head here. I thought it was in. That ball is lethal, isn't it?
Really is, especially when you have Lamine Yamal on the other end of it. Garcia pulled into action. "20 minutes remain. Rafinha, Bernine. I think as Maccabeal said in the video that I know Mestre well, but he's never beaten me.
Yeah.
So perhaps that's just playing into his Maccabeal's advantage at this point in time. He's on the ball now with Marcus Rashford. This could be the real chance that he needs. Advantage, Uz Maccabeal.
What a finish as well. I mean, it's calm. I mean, he takes the chance. I didn't really see where the gap opened up from. It's just a ball in, and he just seems to be in acres of space, which is unusual that Mestre wasn't set up there. You just see he gets dragged across. Rashford peels away, and it's a brilliant pick out. It's a brilliant run from Rashford. And again, that's where that card excels. You mentioned it earlier. That card it's just his movement is very, very explosive. He just peels away, puts it in, looks for it, gets it, keeps on side. He's just marginally on side, I think, Harry. Taking on away from that finish, though.
It's the movement off the ball by Lewandowski, I think it was. Dragged the defender, Rashford, smartly into the space. And Mestre,
frustrated.
He's as frustrated as you can imagine.
That's all it takes, though, is a one chance, isn't it?
Is that the goal that could eliminate the Spaniard?
It could. It could. I mean, we'll have to check in on the other results. But Mestre just has to keep his head in this game now. I mean, it's still there for him. He has the 6 points so far on the board. Uz Maccabeal, he's looking a bit calmer now. You know, maybe he feels that he's kind of like bedded into this game, and maybe this has brought out the best in him defensively, because he still has given Mestre chances. But it's nearly been like a controlled when he loses the ball and when he holds on to the ball. I think that, you know, Mestre will probably feel like he needs to be more aggressive now. Will that open up the space? Because I think that's what might have happened there. He just kind of slacked off into that central area. But as you said, it's the runs off the ball. You can't track everything. You have to give a run away eventually, and that's what's happened.
Just perceiving some of the body language as the pause comes to an end.
Giving us a rest as well, just to be able to take this in, because it is a battle of two absolutely insanely talented guys.
Just observing as Maccabeal, before he took that big deep breath, he just seemed as if he was slouched in his chair, almost as if he was the one who just conceded last. I'm being told the other match has indeed reached its final conclusion. We'll hold on to that result and make you wait a little bit longer as we see Mestre and Uz Maccabeal finish this game. With 10 minutes to go, Uz Maccabeal 1, Mestre 0.
It's still there, I think. I mean, you can see, we've talked about it before with Pituac, who we'll get to in a minute, but we've talked about that full blue, that defensive attack line, defense line. He's now fully defensive, Uz Maccabeal. You've got a Mestre on the other side is pushing right up with that attacking now. He knows he has to go for this now. So it's going to create a lot of space here. There's a goal coming, I think, here.
Barry can feel it. Can Uzma? Sadly, Not this time around. Mestre seems to have just met a bit of a brick wall here, as now it's time for some of that game management.
Yes, we're seeing it now. Big stakes here, so it's going to come into rotation. And that's why Mestre knows he has to push up. Ousmane knows he holds this ball, he wins the game. It's as simple as that. So,
Dani Olmo here for Ousmane. He loves it, doesn't he?
He loves that ball, doesn't he?
Loves just
He'll have
giving
to
his
trademark
wingers
that ball.
something to chase.
It's also eating the clock when it's in transition or it's in the air. That's a lovely one right back at him.
Torres here for Mestre. Didn't know whether or not he might just feed that ball back. Only 2 minutes added on here. And is Mestre facing elimination?
We'll have to see how it's going to shake up the group table, but we've asked for drama. We're getting it, and you can kind of feel the tension ratchet up here now. You can feel it.
Mestre knows this will be the last chance for him, and it's sadly turned over to Ousmane, who boots it into touch, and the referee says enough is enough. A tight match between Mestre and Ousmane ends. Three-time world champion won. Second place at last year's World Championships.
They're talking about it. I think Mestre is asking the question, what was the result in the other game? Sorry, Harry, just to cut in there. I'm just looking at the two boys.
He's trying to do the maths himself.
Yeah, he's realizing that he is true, so maybe some of that frustration will alleviate. But as you said, it was a titanic battle, really. It's a huge battle. Not a lot of goals. Not a lot of goals. You can hear a bit of shouting here. Not a lot of goals, but still tactically, and it was just an intriguing battle that you wouldn't mind watching again. And maybe we will get to see him again.
One of the most exciting exciting 1-0s that we've seen.
It was.
As I anticipate the interview to come, Barry, just one of the most entertaining 1-0s I've seen in some time, just because of how fascinating it was. The trademark Ousmane play. There was glimpses from Mestre as well. It really was just so entertaining.
Yeah, well, it looks like I'm going to be talking to two of the boys, so that's going to be an interesting interview. But yeah, listen, I mean, at the end of the day, right, Mestre can just probably, I said it before, and I know it was kind of a lucky hit for me, where I was saying, you know, you're going to be talking about these two guys. It was kind of a free hit now for Mestre, wasn't it? That maybe he might learn a bit of thing about Ousmane, so that could stand to him as well.
Yeah, potentially, as we will get to the formalities soon, a preview, a prelude, if you will, for the grand final later on this evening. But for Mestre, that will be disappointing if we are to believe Ousmane. In the VT, he said, I know Mestre well, but he's never beaten me. That form seems to be continuing, if Ousmane is to be believed.
It's a big mental game, that, isn't it?
Exactly, you read my mind there.
It's a big mental game for Mestre there.
Definitely.
But I think let's hear Barry's now with both of them right now. Barry, let's see their thoughts on the game. On 1-0, but it was really, really, really tight. Let's see what the players have to say about the match.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm here with the two lads here now. They're spoiling me getting to talk to all the players, but it was a brilliant match. I mean, there wasn't that many goals. I'll start with, obviously, Mestre. You lost that game, obviously. Did you see enough? Did you learn anything in that game that you can kind of improve upon, obviously, going ahead?
I mean, I just need to be more clinical. I think I played better than my opponent, but of course I'm not good. I'm not happy with the result. I need to improve some things that I've noticed, as you said. So yeah, luck was on my side, because if whether Eduardinho or Pitu won, he would be in the final. They would be in the final, but luck was in my side. So now I need to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, you can still draw a lot from that, I suppose, as well. And Ousmane.
Lemonade Pet Insurance can save you thousands of dollars a year at the vet. You can.
It was a huge win for you. As Mestre was saying there, how do you think you played in that game? Was it a kind of a statement win for you?
First of all, GG to my opponent. I think I was a little lucky, yes. I'm a little better in defense since the start of the tournament, the beginning of the tournament. Now I will focus for the final. I'm playing against top player, the runner-up actually in the world. So I will try to play the same or better and to take this place for the World Cup.
Yeah, I mean it was a really good game for us to watch as well. But I can't, moving forward into it now, you seem a little bit more, you seem a bit happier with your overall kind of play in that game.
I think that was a close game. So 1-0 in this game, so it's close. No, of course I'm happy to qualify in the final. I lost the first match honestly 5-1. So in my head I thought that it's impossible to win. I was already searching a flight to back in France, but now I'm happy to play this final, and I hope the best will qualify.
Yeah, and I think Mestre, just the last word as well. Like you played really well. I thought you had a couple of chances where you maybe overplayed it a little bit. I know it's easy for us to say that up there, but you had one or two chances you didn't probably take. That's something that you can obviously learn from as well, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I need to improve a lot in my finishing. I hope I can decide better where to shoot. So yeah, I mean, just looking forward to it. I think I'm capable of winning it, but I need to take a look on the match again and see my mistakes. I think his goal was brilliant, but I did a big mistake, a huge mistake moving forward, Araujo. So Rashford was alone, so yeah, easy goal for him. So I hope in the final I don't make this kind of mistakes.
Okay, cool. Thanks, lads. Thanks for that. We'll go back to the two guys in studio there as well, and best of luck in the matches. Okay.
Thank you, Barry, for those interesting thoughts. Harry, what do you have to say about what they said? Obviously, there's so many emotions happening right now. What do you think of their impressions?
I will say I'm really looking forward to that final later on. I think that Barry hit the nail on the head. I think the hesitation from Mestre was just a little bit too much, and you can't hesitate against a player of Uzmakabil's character. He's just so strong, and he will take his chances when they come. I think that's a big learning thing, and Mestre highlighted that. As for Uzmakabil, I find it hilarious that I had completely forgotten he lost his first match of this whole competition, 5-1 earlier on in the day. He said he was booking a flight, looking at flights back to France. So yeah, really, he will feel that there's a second chance, not only for the result that started the day for him, but also in 2024 when he lost in the penalty shootout against Futsi Fasil, was one penalty away from representing this club. Now he has a chance at another chance at the final. I think he'll be really happy. Yeah,
it's amazing when you talk to him, like, and you see the body language. Like, it's amazing, like, getting insights straight away. They know exactly where they lost the game. Or, you know, we heard both guys mention, I was a bit lucky. And Mestre was saying, look, I thought I played well as well. And that's not a you know, creating drama type of comment from Mestre. He probably did play better, but the result of it was maybe, you know, obviously didn't go in his favour, and he was relying on other results to go his way. He had his free hit at Uzmakabil now. Will he come out on top and do what needs to be done to take that next step over the Algerian? Like, it's going to be very, it kind of weighs on your head though a bit when you do have that head-to-head record, don't you?
Yeah,
no, it's a difficult one. Like,
it's hard. We were saying it with Harry. It's a really mental game.
Yeah.
When you say, you know, you've never beaten that player, can it be now? Was it meant to be? But let's look at the rest of the results and see how the first 10 matches finished in the group stage. This is a group table right now. Are you guys shocked? What are your first thoughts looking at that right now?
The first game 5-1, as you said, and he reminded us as well, but still topping the table.
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
I think it's worth just as a formality pointing out Eduardinho and Pitsuok played out a draw in their games, so that I believe that ended 1-1 off the top of my head.
Yeah.
So yeah, sadly for the Argentine, Pitsuok, and of course the Mario Cup champion of 2026, Eduardinho, their journey ends here. But just look how tight from fourth up to second, how close that table is. Could have been any one of them.
Yeah, it's definitely the thing. As you said, anything can happen when you look at the first result of Uzmakabil. Now he's literally top of the table.
Yeah, that's
ready
a crazy turnaround,
to go.
isn't it?
It is. You want it again. Drama. You're getting it. You're getting it there. You're getting everything that you want. But the drama has not stopped here. Now we'll go with the mobile group stage. What do you guys you guys excited to see that? Obviously, it's been exciting so far. I'm assuming everything's only going to continue.
Yeah, we can see the mobile players there just waiting in the tunnel, just waiting, getting ready. I love that we're highlighting Medrado here, of course. We've already seen one Romario Cup champion be eliminated. He now has to go into the Lions Den against the man that has come so close himself to being a world champion, Gu Games. Man, we have another 5 fixtures to come. I can't wait. I love mobile. It always brings drama, and it's really, really fun to watch. So, yeah, can't wait.
Yeah, no, I think the players' faces say it all. They're really, really ready to go, ready for the drama, and it's tense. Barry, what do you think of this first matchup that we have right now?
Yeah, I think that, again, like we saw in the console, like, not obviously this is mobile now, it's going to be different, it's going to be fast, it's going to be frenetic, I think, it's going to be frantic, it's going to be chaos in the first game. And I think the first game is huge, especially in mobile, because it sets the stage for how you're going to, you know, if you get 3 points in the first game, look at Mestre there. If you get 3 points in your first game, you can ride that out a little bit, and you give yourself a little safety buffer. These 2 guys as well. I mean, Medrado there as well. Like, there will be fireworks, I hope, in this one, and I do think that it will be a good launch-in for the mobile.
So you think it's going to be drama and chaos? You got it right the first time when you said you wanted drama. Now you're asking for chaos.
We can't always get it, but I think we will get certain aspects of it, especially in the first game or two. Might be a little bit tense at the start, but we've kind of bedded into it again now, so I think we will get it, Jack.
They've obviously been waiting the entire day for this moment. Harry, do you think, again, it's like we said in the beginning, you know, there's a 3-month gap. Is that good or bad? They've been waiting for this moment the entire day, just building up the tension, and now they're finally here.
One thing I will say is you want chaos. Mobile and chaos go hand in hand. It's so quick. I love watching the game on mobile. I will say, to answer your question, yeah, I think that with how early on this group stage, or rather the rounds 1 through 4 to qualify for this stage, to get to the group stages, how long ago that was, it definitely be playing on the mind of the likes of Gu and the other players, whereas Medrado, he played in the Romario Cup, he got a chance to play at an offline competition, so he kind of has that first bit of experience this season already. So, yeah, I think that will definitely play into Medrado's favour, but all bets are off at this point. Everyone starts afresh. We go again. It's turbo mode now. It's mobile. It's going to get fast and frenetic. I can't wait.
It's fast, frenetic, and chaos is what we want. Let's not wait any longer for this match. It is Gu Games versus Medrado.
ゲームです。やっぱりバルセロナを代表するということは、自分の大好きなフットボールであるポゼッションサッカーを表現できる場であるので、すごく自分にとってポゼッションサッカーを世界に発信するいい機会だなと思っています。メンドラード選手は個人的には全く知らなかった選手なんですけども、プレーを見る限りすごくブラジル人らしい、すごくファンタスティックな選手なので、気をつけつつ、その特徴を引き出しつつも、やっぱり自分が勝てるように、そうやってどんどん勝利するためのポイントを拾っていければいいなと思ってます。やっぱりポゼッションサッカーを展開してバルセロナらしく戦っていければいいなって思ってます。調子をどんどん上げて、もうトップ2に残れるように頑張っていきたいと思ってます。今回もしっかりと勝利目指して戦っていくので、もう心の底から応援していただければいいなと思います。
Meu nome é Marcos, conhecido como Medrado no jogo, e a minha emoção muito grande de conquistar a Romario Cup e chegar nessa grande final. Espero ser campeão novamente. É um time que comecei a torcer depois que veio o Neymar, Messi, Soares, então comecei a assistir bastante e agora poder representar esse time, eu fico muito feliz por isso. Então o Games eu sei que tem uma história muito grande no jogo, porém eu não conheço o estilo de jogo dele, mas espero que vai ser um adversário muito difícil. Então, eu jogo na 4-3-1-2, bastante ofensivo e sem procurar fazer muitos gols no adversário. Eu acho que está praticamente aberto, são todos muito fortes, acho que não tem favorito. É quem estava melhor no dia e quem estiver melhor no dia ganha. Eu venho numa sequência de ano muito boa, estou treinando bastante e o time está indo bem. Então acredito que dá para mim sair campeão. Acho que o objetivo de todo mundo ao chegar lá é ser campeão. Se você não pensar assim, não tem por que você ir. Então acredito que é para ser campeão. Agradecer a minha família que está sempre me apoiando em tudo, nas redes sociais, no chat. Eles são bastante importantes no dia a dia.
Welcome to the stage, entering GU Games and Medrado, Japan versus Brazil, a tale as old as time.
Well, let's go. This is the mobile.
It's time to kick off the mobile tournament. The group stages here in Barcelona. Barry, a big game to start things off, and I love hearing from GU-san, from Medrado, of course, knowing what they need to do. From GU, he said, I'm going to play steady, I'm going to pick up points along the way, get to that final. From Medrado, his mentality is, everyone thinks they can be a champion. If you don't think that way,
I love that.
What is the point?
Yeah, he's right, he's right. He's saying what everybody thinks probably as well. He's just, you know, heart on his sleeve. I do feel like that this, you know, Asia Eastern Regional winner versus, you know, Romario Cup champion, that adds a little bit of a spice to it as well, because you have both guys that are used to winning, they're used to coming out on top. I found it very interesting in the video, in the interview, that Medrado said, you know, he doesn't really change how open he seems to be. So if he does start leaking a few goals, is he gonna change? That's the big question. And I mean, GU is, just as you said, very steady, very solid, and there's a lot of shouting going on around us here at the moment. There's a bit of craziness going on.
So funny. We saw GU-san there on the stage just sharing a smile with Medrado, because they hear Rentao.
It's Rentao who's going crazy
his
about
match.
it,
So something tells me things are going well.
Yeah, it looks like it's going well.
The
anyway,
2024 World Champion. Funnily enough, the man we're watching on the screen was the man that Rentao in 2024. Well, he beat him to secure his title 2-0 that fateful day in Ginza. They've had contrasting successes since then. Rentao, somewhat of a downward trend, but for GU, he's the only player I can think off the top of my head, at the very least, that has won a club event finals in consecutive years. 2024 was the FC Inter champion, and in 2025 won at Old Trafford to be the champion of Manchester United. Here is that other game going on. Rentao.
He's fell off the screen there. He just jumped off the screen. Look, he's just gone out of shot.
He scored against Jamor not once, but it looks like twice here, just before half-time. So the 2024 World Champion looks energized here in Barcelona.
Yeah, and the young competitor, Jamor, I mean, he's in a difficult situation there, 2-0 down. I think on mobile as well, like, it is slightly different in a way that you say. It's very exciting, it's very fast, but it can change a lot quicker as well, can't it? And that's why I think we're going to see a lot of open play today from these two guys starting us off on stream.
Well, here we are underway. It is mobile match number 1. GU Games of Japan against Medrado of Brazil. It is GU in the home strip, in possession on the far side here with Pedri. It will be interesting to see the personnel differences between console and mobile in terms of who prefers to use whom, as Marcus Rashford no doubt will be featuring heavily. That's a really nice one too. There's the control strike as well. Nice finish from GU. He picks up where he left off last season, and he scores first.
Well, you're talking about changing personnel. Who is it again? Rashford, with that card that we see dominate today. He's the go-to card for all of these guys as the finisher. And it's just it looks simple, but it's actually a really nice goal. I thought he over-dribbled it in the end there, but it's just a simple goal. Simple, lovely build-up. Yeah, it's a lovely goal actually there when you look back at it. Nice, intricate passing, Barcelona style. Lewandowski laid it off, I think, Harry, back into Rashford.
Was indeed those two combining, not for the first time today.
Medrado leaving gaps. It's too early to say, but he did even mention that himself, so that's something to watch out for.
Reino Gucci, also known as GU Games, scoring first against the Romario Cup champion of 2026. Of course, it's worth noting last year's world champion on mobile, Juninho, qualified through this very event. So clearly players wanting to try and utilise that exact same strategy as Lewandowski's the target this time for Gu. Garcia. Frenkie de Jong over the top to Rashford. That's a nice scooped ball. Pedri into Lamine Yamal. So much room to work. Perhaps overplayed it there.
Yeah, he did. He just should have cut back in and shot himself. Gu was settled exactly as you probably predicted as well, Harry, when we were chatting, that he's very steady. He doesn't like losing the ball too much in possession. It's just very kind of like almost methodical in how he attacks, and then just punches when he can get the opening, as we've seen here in the first few minutes.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Gusan is definitely one of those players that sticks out with a distinctive play style on mobile. I remember, that's a rash challenge.
Bit of frustration coming in there. I think that's something that when you are getting the ball and you're not getting on the ball enough, you do have to put in a challenge or two. Put in a bit of a bruising one, is what I say. Let them know that you're there, just to kind of change the flow and say, listen, you're not going to hold the ball all day.
Rashford with the corner-esque free kick. Dealt with for now by Medrado. Playing a dangerous game, though, into traffic. I do remember in that 2024 season, after he won the inter-club event finals, just sticking with his 5-at-the-back system. He is one of those players that has a distinctive tactic, likes to use the wing-backs. Here's Frenkie de Jong, stunning strike from very far away, but sadly not enough to trouble the goalkeeper.
Yeah, warning signs are there, though, I think, for Medrado. He's going to have to stop a couple of leaks that are starting and close a couple of gaps, because he's playing very, very, very pinned back at the moment. So maybe just hold the ball, spread it out a little bit, but there isn't that many gaps there.
Nice ball to Lewandowski. Oh, nice turn of pace here as well. Can try it and connect with Rashford. Perhaps could have afforded a chance of his own there. But 5 minutes until half-time. If you're following this through from the console platform, you will notice how fast that clock in the top left will drain in comparison. Mobile game's really quick. You have to keep an eye on them. Oh, big mistake. Rashford alive to it. Araujo on a yellow with a last-ditch challenge.
That's a huge challenge. I mean, that could have been a disaster at the back there. Just overplaying it, exactly as you said, Harry. He's just overplaying it, overthinking it maybe a little bit.
We need to get our money up.
So then when I was getting my money up through my Wealthfront account, I told her she also has to.
Just having your cash sit in
this first match of the group stages.
He's definitely playing it on his terms, Gu, isn't he?
He is indeed. Looks comfortable. A veteran of this stage of competition. Half-time has been and gone. Gu 1, Medrado 0. And Gu, he's almost gotten himself a penalty. The referee said, plenty of ball there. Let's play on. Medrado, though, living very dangerously with some of his tackles. Nice pressing at the right time there by Gu. Sadly, ball does not bounce his way. Medrado, given the time, given the space to try and make things work. There's a tough challenge of Gu's own. Now Medrado up against Christensen. Rashford into Rafinha. Oh! There is the breakthrough. Medrado had barely been in the first half. But it doesn't matter. On the hour mark, he takes his chance. Lets everyone know, I am here to play. 1-1.
There's an explosion of passion there, and I think when Gu put in that challenge and the advantage was played, he saw the writing was on the wall. That the momentum of his attack there, Medrado, he had too many men up, and it's his first real chance. It's a brilliant finish. That's why I think that when you get those chances, that back heel kind of alternate pass there, and it's a smart finish. It's a very, very nice finish across the keeper, and I like to see that passion come out there, because that's a huge equalizer, Harry.
It's 1-1 then, and all to play for with half an hour left. Gu trying to reinstate the lead that he just surrendered. Oh,
it's a penalty.
Lewandowski offside, I believe, is it?
Penalty.
Oh, it is a penalty.
Yeah, penalty. It's a late challenge.
Wow.
I'll have to see it again, but it looked late. It just looked like he caught him just as he went in for the shot.
Oh, sadly, not able to see exactly what happened there. I'm sure we'll see it in the replay package, but it's an absolute gift here for Noguchi-san. Gu Games stepping up with Lewandowski to score the penalty. Oh, it's saved! Medrado saves!
The clutch players make clutch plays, and that is a massive swing. We didn't see much. I didn't think wasn't even the worst hit penalty. It's just the right choice of going across the goals that way, and kind of a bit of a let off there, wasn't it? It just looked to be against the run of play that we got that penalty. Could be costly.
Indeed, remember that one, especially when you look at the Barcelona shirts pouring forward here for Medrado. Nice working on that far side. Lamine Yamal couldn't play the 1-2 with Rashford. Rafinha. Medrado, he's smelling blood here. Perhaps a bit of a missed input there, all the way back to Balde. Pedri. Rafinha, bit fortunate. Here's Lewandowski! From 1-0 down to 2-1 up. Medrado!
Again, it's just patient build-up, and then you get a little bit of a lucky break. Lewandowski is the one man you want in that position, the one man to get that chance. And there's just huge emotion here, isn't it? There's a huge outburst of emotion for those 2 goals. And I just feel like that ball being intercepted there, but not intercepted cleanly. Gu just didn't recover from that in time. He didn't have time to recover from it, Harry.
Yeah, on another day, Frankie de Jong scoops that one up and gallops forward for Gu. But on this occasion, Medrado, the benefactor. Listen to that. You get no prizes for telling me when a Brazilian scores in here.
Well, that's what we were expecting, a bit of flair, a bit of passion, and they're bringing it in buckets at the moment, because he's going to let it out, because he is tense. He's probably a bit nervous, he's probably a bit tense, and that's just a little let out, you know, especially with the way that it's set up now. There isn't much time left. These games, these mobile games, they fly and zip along, so there's not much time left here in this one.
There is not, and where will the adjustments come from Gu? I wonder if perhaps he might feel he needs to take a page out of the playbook of Maccabeal from console after, well, I mean, he's staring down the barrel of a defeat here.
Yeah.
Maccabeal did that on the console and still finds himself in the final later on.
So it's not all is lost. I mean, first game out, you can still reset, but it's just putting a few seeds of doubt in your head for the competition as well, isn't it? When things just might not, you know, bounce for you, that's kind of a big thing.
10 minutes left, there or thereabouts. From 1-0 up to 2-1 down. Gu in possession here with the kickoff. And don't forget, missing a penalty on the way there as well. It's not his favourite game of eFootball he's ever played, let's say that much. Medrado in possession now with Dani Olmo just draining some of that clock down. And there's some frustration creeping in here. 5 minutes left. Lewandowski, Ferran Torres, 2 men shepherding him away. He's forcing it here, Medrado. It's gone his way. Pedri over the top towards Ferran Torres, but Gu has got the ball back. Can he spring a counter soon enough? 4 minutes added on. Rafinha. It's now or never for the man from the land of the rising sun. And that is up the right end of the pitch. And I think everyone here in the arena knows, Medrado especially, he's secured the first 3 points of the group stages. The Romario Cup winner is hitting the ground running here. Medrado 2, Gu won, and look at what it means.
It's a huge statement, especially, you know, being the Romario Cup winner as well and the champ coming in from that. That's a huge statement win. And he's very emotional. He's very obviously hyped for this, but I don't blame him because first game out, that is absolutely insane. What a turnaround as well, Harry. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. I know you said that it can turn on a dime with this, but in fairness, look at that: 46 passes, 10 interceptions each, and then the 2 shots on target. But the penalty save swung that game, I think.
Yeah, definitely, especially when you consider the time at which it happened, the circumstances. It just gave Medrado that little boost. It was a chance for Gu to reinstate his lead almost immediately after conceding. But what a way to open the show for the mobile platform. Some brilliance from Gu in just 8 in-game minutes. And it just threatened, didn't it? It just threatened for Gu to kind of be on his old stomping ground of a club event finals. He's been here 2 years previously, consecutive years qualifying for the World Finals through this type of competition. He just threatened to run away with it, but Medrado, the 21-year-old, he said, it's a dream and a recognition of all my effort and dedication to qualify for a tournament.
Yeah, from what this game was a good game, though. This game was a good game.
And he never gave up from there.
Medrado played very well,
man. In this game, in eFootball, you have to take it, and that is
was a good game, man. Good, very good game.
And he just suffocated the game. He just didn't let Gu get, you know, another chance. But I just think that it's the emotion of it. As the games go on, you're going to see that ratchet up. We talked about it before in the console. Like, you're talking about last season, Gu, you know, winning a club finals. He would have had high aspirations and expectations on himself for this. This does kind of throw it back a little bit now. But we've seen he can recover, like in the console. You can recover from a first day out loss or first match out loss, Harry. All is not lost. I didn't see enough in that I'd be panicking, changing tactics and stuff from Gu. He scored a brilliantly smart goal at the start. A little bit unlucky with that De Jong interception, I think, as well. That could have bounced anywhere. And that did kind of seal it for him.
Indeed. I will say the slow-mo vamos is something out of a horror movie. But Medrado, with all the emotions, the 21-year-old. If I'm not here to win, then what's the point, was the essence of what he was saying in the VT, and he's backing it up on the stage.
Definitely. Barry, you wanted chaos.
I did. We're going to get chaos all day today. I don't know what's in the air today in Barcelona, but we're getting craziness here. Like comebacks, we're getting people, you know, like loads of goals, loads of action, a few mistakes along the way as well, which adds to the drama of it. And it's everything we could have wanted for the first game out in mobile.
Yeah, no, there's so much pressure happening. There's mistakes happening. There's goals happening. There's celebrations happening. Literally, I think about every 5 minutes there's a celebration happening somewhere in the studio. That was only the 6th match of the group stage. We still have a few more to experience. How are you? Let's ask, how are you guys going so far? We're just over halfway.
I feel like not that I needed one, but the mobile gives me a second win just because of how much...
Gives you a new life.
It gives me a new life just because of how much drama there is in almost every single match. Yeah. It goes so quickly, and I think you called it perfectly right. Those little mistakes, because of the occasion, because of a missed input, whatever it may be, add to the occasion, it adds to the drama, then the pressure ramps up, all of a sudden the thumbs get a little bit more sweaty on the screen.
Do you think as well, like you know, you've been here like on these events, you think when you're, if I had somebody shouting at me when they're just after scoring, I know the camera's on me, but I'm just thinking to myself, oh, this fella now is gonna get it like in the next game. But it does add that little bit of rivalry to it. But do you think, the question is, do you think it kind of gets in your head a little bit when you hear those audible screams? Do you think it actually does impact a little bit?
I would say so.
Gu didn't look unsettled or anything, but I'm just wondering what you think like about it.
I would say so. I mean, it's impossible to kind of block it out, just because even before the game we saw Gu and Medrado, when they were hearing Rentao celebrating upstairs.
Random screams all around us.
Even with the soundproof headsets on, they could hear those celebrations. So yeah, for sure it gets in your head, and they were sharing kind of a wry smile and a laugh. But yeah, I think that the ultimate motivation is kind of, let's shut that guy up as soon as possible.
It is,
yeah, it gets in your head as well. It gets in our heads. We kind of take a pause. We're like, okay, that's good. Is it good? First of all, it's a good or bad reaction. That's what you have to get the notion of first. But obviously, it's quite entertaining when we have the offline and the live events going at the same time.
Don't get me wrong, Alex. I love it. I love the energy. Love the emotion.
We have, look, the players we have on the screen now. They're getting ready to go. They're excited. Well, they're serious and they have their game face on. Do you guys have as good as game face as that right now?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look at that.
That's serious game face. That's intimidating me, and I'm not even complaining. Yeah. Well, Rentao, I just think I spotted there in the group table. Did he get pegged back and drew that first game 2-all that I think
indeed,
I saw?
Yeah, we caught the first 2 goals against.
He was 2-0 up.
Jamon, yeah. He was 2-0 up, and then Jamon, the 15-year-old, coming back with a bit of steel and resilience.
The prodigy that we're definitely going to see on the main stage soon. Guys, we literally have just more and more and chaos wrapping up. If you have to take a pick for this game, what are you guys thinking?
Ooh.
This matchup is a big one. I heard you guys talking about it at the beginning of the show. You know, a few big names right now.
I'm looking forward to seeing Rentao, just because, again, I've always said that after the 2024 season, he kind of fell off a little bit, went missing for a while. He tried to qualify here or there, but failed to do so. I'm looking forward to the resurgence of Rentao, because that 2-time World Championship title still up for grabs. Not been done on eFootball Mobile before. There's a couple of names in contention. He is one of them.
Yeah.
He would love to try and
he's definitely thinking about that as well, because he's mentioned it multiple times, like in the videos and in the interviews. It's probably weighing on him, and that also then it's also weighing on him. You're only as good as your last game as well. And that is probably where his opponent is going to be, you know, coming into it as well, and saying he's a little bit of more of an unknown entity coming in, especially if you've never, you know, won an actual World Finals before. That sometimes can unsettle somebody like Rentao, who hasn't been hitting, you know, he hasn't pushed on, as you said, Harry, going from stride to stride or taking those extra leaps. But I mean, we've already heard him today. Now we're going to see him. So I mean, we're going to have both sides of it now. But I do think that, you know, both of these guys, it's still early doors and there's still a lot left to play for. But Rentao drawing that first game, he'll probably want to make a statement here now as well.
I'm assuming we're going to see a lot more chaos right now on the main stage. Let's not wait any longer. Here is the 7th group stage match right now on the live set. Apriamashvili and Rentao.
Priamaშვილი საქართველოდან მიხარია, როდესაც ვარ ამ ძალიან დიდ ივენტზე ბარსელონაში და ძალიან ბედნიერი ვარ ამ ყველაფრით. მე წარმოვადგენ FC Barcelona-ს და ამ ტურნირზე თამაში არის ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი შეთვის, რადგან ჩემი ძმა Barcelona-ს გულშემატკივარია და მეც ბავშვობიდან Barcelona ერთ-ერთი ჩემი საყვარელი კლუბი, ამიტომ ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი ამ ტურნირზე თამაში. ჩემი აზრით ყველა თამაში რთულია, ოთხივე თამაში რთულია, იქიდან გამომდინარე, რომ ჩემი აზრით ანუ არ ყავს ამ ტურნირს ფავორიტი მოთამაშე, რადგან ყველა მოთამაშე ძალიან ძლიერია და მან თავიანთი შესაძლებლობები უკვე დამტკიცებული აქვს. მისგან ველოდები პირველ რიგში ჩემტევ თამაშს, ვფიქრობ, რომ ის ძლიერი ოპონენტია ჩემთვის. 2022 წელს ის მსოფლიოს ჩემპიონი გახდა და აქედან გამომდინარე მისგან ველოდები ძალიან ძლიერ და სანახაური ფეხბურთს. რაც შეეხება ამ მოთამაშეს, ვფიქრობ, რომ ძლიერი ოპონენტია ასევე, მისგან ასევე ველოდები ძლიერ და შემტევ ფეხბურთს და იმედი მაქვს, რომ სანახაობრივ მატჩი გვექნება და მაყურებელი ისიამოვნებს ჩვენი თამაშით. აქედან მინდა მოვიკითხო ჩემი ოჯახი, რომლებიც ყველაზე მეტად გულშემატკივრობენ და ჩემი ნათესავები, მეგობრები და მინდა რომ მათ იმედები არ გაუცრო და შეძლო გამარჯვება.
Olá, meu nome é Renato Graciano, conhecido como Rentão, sou campeão mundial de futebol 24. É um prazer enorme estar aqui jogando no Barcelona, jogando mais um pré-inicial, valendo vaga, né, para disputar o bicampeonato do Mundial. Eu tenho um sonho de conseguir ser bicampeão mundial, eu acredito que eu consiga, tenho qualidade para isso. E eu cheguei mais uma vez, já é o meu segundo World Finals nesse futebol 26. Então acredito que vai dar tudo certo. Para mim representar uma história, né? Porque o Barcelona é um clube onde teve vários jogadores, várias lendas brasileiras aqui, como o caso do Ronaldinho, entre outros jogadores. Eu acho que o mais difícil acho que todos os adversários são difíceis, com certeza. A Premashvili, eu não conheço muito a gameplay dele, sei que ele foi campeão da Europa, conheço o irmão dele, a gameplay. Vai ser um jogador que eu acho que pode surpreender. Provavelmente, eu não sei qual esquema que ele joga, provavelmente deve jogar com 5 zagueiros, igual o irmão. Mas acho que pode ser um jogo ali complicado, interessante, um adversário que eu realmente não conheço ali. Eu nem cheguei a observar como ele joga, então acho que pode ser uma partida bem interessante para mim.
Welcoming to the stage the 2024 eFootball Mobile World Champion, Rentao. And a name you might recognize from last year.
I want to keep the weight off and feel better. Now I've got something easy, slim fast.
Of Ucha Mashvili, who is here, but he's the brother of Nika, who won the 2025 Inter-Club event in Milan. His brother, according to Ucha, is his main role model, but there's so much sibling rivalry, sibling adoration here in eFootball. These two would love to rise out of the shadow of those around them.
Yeah, I mean, who better to practice with as well than your brother? I mean, they're gonna. I still remember playing my brothers growing up, and there was no love lost. You know, you'd be fighting for every goal, and then fighting physically after it if you lost. So, but I do feel like that. Rentao was actually, like, he's pretty much summed up this for us in the video, in the interview, saying that he doesn't know much about Premashvili, and that can be dangerous, and it can be, you know, he could cause a surprise here. Rentao, I mean, I'm sure Premashvili knows a lot about Rentao in terms of, he's probably analysed, there's a lot of gameplay out there of him when he was winning that World Championship. There's a lot of stuff there from 2024, and I do feel that if he's looking to make history, that's a huge target to put on your back, because there's a lot of guys lining up here just to get a chance at what he's already accomplished. That adds a bit of, you know, expectation there as well. And when you're playing against somebody that you don't know that much about, you don't know their formation, their tactics, they can throw you a bit of a haymaker in a match like this.
Indeed, the man on your screen trying to follow in the footsteps of Juninho, his countrymate. In more ways than one, of course, Juninho, reigning world champion of mobile, but also last year's champion of this competition. You would love to repeat the feat. But first things first, has to start his campaign off well. Has already drawn 2-2 in his first match of the group stages. Now has a chance to take the stage, and that is where he thrives. He faces Premashvili, who is in possession now with Ferran Torres on that far side.
Side netting. I was getting a bit worried there. I didn't know where that ball was after going. It's just a half chance really coming in from the corner.
Something that's been spoken about for some time, really. Well, I'll come back to that as Premashvili gallops forward here with Marcus Rashford, or perhaps just goes too far.
Yeah. He just forgot to shoot there, I think.
I think it's been spoken about for some time is who can be the first to win multiple world championships. We've seen it on console with how long the game has been out. You know, the likes of Gifera, as Maccabil, Etorito. Mobile, because it's been released so recently, relatively speaking, we're looking for that someone to kind of step out and say, you know what, I'm the best at this game. And to do so, winning multiple world championships is something that is being chased by, well, Rentao, who is on the ball now. As well as, of course, countrymate Juninho. Ferran Torres in the box here for Rentao. Gets back to him here as well as, Lamine Yamal was arriving.
It's lovely play. Now Rentao was sitting in a little bit now. He soaked up the early pressure, and now he's just holding the ball here and waiting for those chances, waiting for the off-the-ball movement.
Ferran Torres, into Marcus Rashford, tries the controlled strike. Baldi But Mashvili stepping up nicely.
It's patient build-up from both of these guys, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the half an hour mark, and
yeah,
we haven't really seen either go full throttle just yet.
I think the first goal is super important though in most of these games, because it does change the flow of the game, where you can kind of either push on and you know that you can take a few more opportunities if you get them, and take a few more chances maybe, knowing that you're still going to only be drawn. So that's why I think you do see a bit of caginess at the start, and then when a goal goes in, it just kind of turns a bit crazy.
Oh, we're 10 minutes from the half-time break. Rentau in the change strip. Moving forward here with Marcus Rashford. Oh, that's a nice ball to Lamine Yamal. And there is the goal that opens our scoring here.
It's a beautiful goal. The cutback is insanely talented there, just to kind of see that pass. He waited for it, he gave a little give and go, and not as much of a passionate outburst as we saw from earlier on the stream from his fellow Brazilian. But I do feel like that's kind of an inner, yeah, that was a nice bit of movement for me. Just untracked run. Beautiful little slip, wasn't it, Harry?
Yeah, that's really nice. To have the vision is one thing, but to execute is another. Really nice inside run.
Mal's not going to miss many of those from that position. Like, it's just brilliant. There's the celebration. The Samba style is starting.
Aha, look at that.
There's the celebrations.
It's a little homage to the reigning world champion, Juninho. We spoke about him earlier on. Champion of this competition last year. And countrymate of Rentau. So the 2024 world champion, one to the good as half-time is almost upon us here. Rafinha trying to maintain possession and maintain the attack for Rentau, but the referee has seen enough. Mashvili is on the ropes here in the group stages against the 2024 world champion.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's the champ for a reason, isn't he? He's shown it, like he's holding the ball just a little bit above his midfield and just trying to probe and see. He was waiting for that chance. He got one chance and he got a goal out of it. And he'll do the same in this half if he's able to. It's a patient build-up and then pulling the trigger.
That's what we'll be looking for. Rentau, red cursor, white shirt, up against the home strip of Mashvili of Georgia. Frenkie de Jong. Rare chance to see what Mashvili is capable of. Of course, had that really good chance where we just didn't see any kind of strike with Marcus Rashford earlier on in the first half. But Rentau, since then, has grown and grown, and he has gotten his goal.
Very patient, very controlled from Rentau, isn't it? Like he's been forced into these Mashvili. He's been forced into these kind of half chances, half openings, and no really other option if he doesn't want to get dispossessed.
Oh, looking to double his advantage is Rentau. There were options available. You just wonder if this game has gotten away from Mashvili just a little. I mean, we haven't seen enough of him so far in the first 70 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
And
He's just been out possession, isn't he?
You
know, he's just been dominated.
Seems to be bossing it, yep. Chance to show something now, though. Mashvili galloping forward with Marcus Rashford. But again, there's just a little bit of cutting edge missing, you feel, maybe, from Mashvili. 15 minutes to go.
Ah, that's beautiful.
The combination from Rentau sadly cannot have a chance to go through on goal bet. Just overran it, overcooked the pass. But look at the shirts pouring forward here for Rentau. Pedri, controlled strike. Oh, it nestles into the back of the net.
It's a beauty. It's been building and it's been coming though, hasn't it? It is, Harry. It's been coming, hasn't it? Like there's just too much pressure. There's too many opportunities for him to make runs. So what an unbelievable result here it is.
It is unbelievable. Rentau, in a live event scenario, he looks like a different player. Of course, he qualified for the AC Milan finals, if memory serves as well, back in December, but really flattered to deceive, playing from home in Brazil. But here, in a live event environment, he says, I'm here.
He's here, and he's ready.
Look at this.
He's got, how many celebrations does he have?
He's emoting.
Yeah.
He's stuck on loop there with his celebrations. Great to see him having fun on the stage.
Yeah, he's enjoying them, and that's what it's all about. But he's just had so much. He's just had so much. Like, there's a load of patience on the ball. There's waiting for the runs to come, waiting for those chances to open up. And in fairness, Apriamashvili, he's just been struggling to kind of make any inroads in this game. He's putting balls in that don't really. He's kind of waiting on a mistake, really. And you will get mistakes happening, and you will benefit from them, as we've seen already today on the whole stream. But sometimes you only get those when you're really being pressured into a situation where you're making mistakes a bit more often. And he just hasn't pushed the pace enough today. It's been a comfortable performance so far from Rentau.
Yeah, Renato looking very comfortable and happy to be back in Barcelona. And as you said, I think you're absolutely right. Apriamashvili needs to be a learning experience for him.
Yeah. He's disappointed. You can see it in him there. He's disappointed. But I feel when he looks back at this, he probably has given just too much respect on the midfield area. And that can be very, very hard when you start to get dictated to there. And now it's just shutting up shop.
Well, the latest goal scored by Rentau, putting himself 2-0 up against Ucha Apriamashvili. And it will be, no doubt, with how little time is left on the clock here, a big 3 points going back to the Brazilian. And well, he wants not just 3 points, but 3 goals. And he's gotten his wish. That is special.
He's going crazy off stream. He's going crazy here. He's happy. He's happy, Harry, but I think it's his simple goal. It's his most simple goal that he scored. It's a lob ball over the top. Gets a bit lucky through the legs, and then it's just a simple finish. But there's the explosion we talked about. Now he knows he has it in his bag. He's another celebration on lock for us here. And there it is, the outburst of emotion.
I think part of that is relief.
Yeah.
Knowing the 3 points are in the bag, he's back in his element. There must be an element of doubting yourself when you win a world championship, you go through the award ceremonies. He was heavily accoladed in Brazil, got to go to black tie events, had a huge award ceremony where he was gifted a big award, and then after last season, really, again, just failing to achieve the heights of the previous year. I think knowing he's now back in person, knowing that beast is still within him,
it's in with him.
I think it is just pure relief. And Rentau will take the 3 points. Respect shown as always between him and Apriamashvili.
That's what it's all about. I mean, you have the emotion, but the respect is still there. You know, you have the emotion there. And you can see with him here, he's just, literally, you could make as many gifts as you want out of his celebrations here. But I do think that there is a bit of relief there when it just dawned on him, yeah, look, I'm after winning this. And it's not just a win, it's actually a very comprehensive win as well. Like, he did control. You look at the stats there, no shots on target, 65% possession, 94 passes compared to 35. That's a big result for Rentau.
Indeed it is. Rentau back on fine form after going 2-0 up and then drawing 2-2 with Jamor and elsewhere in the group during our first heat of matches. This goal set him on the path in which he never really looked back from. That nice run inside from Lamine Yamal was kind of the catalyst, if you will.
Yeah.
The catalyst to springboard him forward and keep maintaining possession, maintaining his dominance, and, well, he never really looked back.
He's having fun as well while he's doing it, which I like to see. And that's, yeah, you are right, Harry. I mean, he just completely controlled that game. I know it's easy, you know, sit here and criticize, like we wouldn't do that, but I just think Apriamashvili, I think he knew it himself. He doesn't need to be told. I just feel like he never got into that game at all. He never had a standing in that game. That's not taken away from Rentau, you know, with the class he showed. But some of the decisions he probably made, he's probably thinking to himself, listen, I need to do a little bit better there. I need to be a little bit more composed when I do have the ball, or maybe try and press up when I don't have the ball. But as we've kind of said, and we'll say it all day, it's easy to talk about it. I mean, these are the guys that are playing. They're playing for a reason. They're all insanely skilled, but it just sometimes isn't your day. So that's what happens. You see here.
Oh, I love Rentau. I love Rentau. Something tells me he's been watching too much TikTok with the amount of dances that he's been coming out with.
But he's planned. They're definitely orchestrated.
There is the third of three. That time, Lewandowski scoring the third, which also secures the 3 points. Rentau 3, Apriamashvili 0, and a final round of celebrations. Not sure I understood this one. Tentatively grasped the other ones, but he is in fine form here in the group stages.
He's just in free flow state now. He's making up his own stuff, I think, at this stage. He's just enjoying himself. He's loving life, and his confidence is grown by the game as well. So it's a huge result. Fairness.
Indeed, it is. So Rentau with the 3 points, a huge statement, really, in this group. Apriamashvili, though, with work to do, most definitely moving forwards. What can we say, really, Barry? I mean, I think it will be worrying for everyone else seeing Rentau find that form, seemingly anyway so far, from 2024.
Yeah. Well, when you do have that expectation on you, like, you do have to go into the competition. It does bring a different expectation because you don't want to let yourself down, but you also know that people are going to be watching you a little bit closer to see how you perform for future on in the competition. But I think he's answered a lot of those questions here on the streamed game, and I do think that, you know, if he's going to win this, he's going to be tested. He's going to have difficult moments in games, but it's how he actually kind of stays true. And, you know, we're always going to get a couple of, like, little outbursts with him like that we love to see as well. But behind that, there's a steeliness to him as well. And, you know, a real competitor in him as well, that he is a very clever player that people probably don't. You know, doing these cute celebrations might disarm you a little bit, but he's steely, like he knows what he's doing a lot of the time. That's why he's a champ before, so he could be again.
He could well be again. He's well on his way after this performance. How far can he go, though? Just purely because, I mean, it's been a long time since he won in Ginza at the Konami HQ. Also, thinking back to Manchester United last year, he faces, I mean, it was a 3-man group because of unfortunate circumstances back then, but the 2 other players that were in his group on that occasion are also in his group here. So with the amount of time that's been kind of between the round 4 and this club event finals event, surely most of that must be psychological, and you have to steady yourself. How far can he go?
I think he can go all the way if he keeps playing like this. Obviously, it's still early days in this competition. We still have to see other players, and it can switch, and it will switch probably. But I mean, when you've got a previous champ, right, and the confidence starts growing, and you start enjoying the game, you can overlook a few frustrations. You can overlook a couple of things that are going against you, and then
come together and enjoy strikes, snacks, and endless laughs with your crew. Get ready to bowl a perfect game, then dive into our action-packed arcade. Dive into our craft menu. We've got the flavors to fuel your fun. Let the good times roll at Lucky Strike.
Previous players that he would have, you know, known very, very well. That does bring out a different side. You know, he didn't know much about Apriamashvili, so that kind of stood to him in that game, I think. But does the fear factor come in a little bit when he hasn't taken that step since 2024, as you rightly said?
Yeah, a big game there, and obviously as we can take a look at some of the results, Alex, I just wanted to highlight, I mean, double the passes of Apriamashvili. That's how dominant Rentau was in that game.
Yeah, no, it was definitely entertaining game. I think apart from the celebrations, obviously, I think I want to see one of you guys do one of those celebrations at least. Barry, you look up for it. Harry, do you have yours already? I think you should. I don't. You want to have a go for one?
I just have
oh, you picked an easy one, Harry.
I just have the classic. What's the floss? Do you know the floss? No,
the
no, I won't do that.
Go on,
that's bad. That's a bad. I actually no. I have people watching this that will disown me if I do that. No.
If you score 3 goals, I think it comes out of you,
if it's instinctual, it comes out of you a little bit more. If it's from instinct, but
it's got to be in the moment.
Yeah, it's in the moment.
Manufacture
you can't plan that sort of stuff. You know?
Okay, so I'll just wait randomly in the show that you'll do.
Yeah, I will do it at one stage.
You'll do it. Okay,
yes.
You promise, Ray.
I'll do something.
You promise, Ray.
I'll do something.
Let's have a look at how the group stage is looking right now in the table. Oh, this is from the console in the first round. And that was obviously, it's been a long day.
So it was so good that we wanted to show it.
We wanted to see that in case somebody just tuned in now to see the console, how it was. There was your chance to screenshot it.
I mean, if that says anything for the rest of the day, we know that what happens at the beginning can't really happen. Obviously, Mestre, for example, had a strong start with the 2 matches. Lost the last one, got just through because he had those 2 cushions.
Yeah.
So really, we know everything can change literally from one game to another. Obviously, Piduoke was just there and needed a bit more. Are you guys expecting more or less the same thing from the mobile?
Yeah, I think the big lesson to learn from that, Alex, is you don't want to leave anything up to chance. You don't want to leave anything up to your fellow group members. You want to keep everything within your own hands as long as you can in the group stages. Keep winning, keep bagging points where you can, put in steady performances. And if you do end up leaving it to, situations elsewhere going in your favor, you've already kind of half lost.
Yeah.
So you must have that mentality. Focus on your own game, do everything that you can, and then if the chips fall somewhere else, then that's what happens.
Yeah, you're right. You're dead right. I mean, the biggest thing I think in a competition is if you're getting here and it's been such a long journey, you've had such challenges to get here, I do feel like it's kind of difficult if you don't play the way you know that you can play. It's different if you play well and somebody beats you and it's just not your day, or you come up against a bad matchup, or the ball just doesn't fall for you certain times. But it's such a long wait for next season or the next year that if you don't take your chance, you've a lot of regret over it. And then the talent pool is increasing all the time in these, hotbeds of talent all over these regions, that it's even difficult to get to this stage. So when you get here, you do really need to do it. And I think we'll be in for a day of that with the other results, which we'll get in a while. Like it will switch, it will flip a little bit, as we keep saying. But when you get a 3 points on the board, like that's huge. It is huge compared to even a draw. Like a draw, I mean, who wants a draw?
It's not good enough when you get to the stage.
That's my motto. Win or go home.
There you go. You need to be. I think you need to be on the other side of this at some point. We have the 2 players that are coming up next. Medrado and Jamorn are ready to go. Game faces on check, I think we can say once again.
Yeah, look at that. 15 years of age, has absolutely no fear. We've already seen that man put on a show.
Pulling out the heart. That heart is for me, I think.
I think so.
I know.
Yeah.
That's a celebration for you, Jay. That's straight to your heart, isn't it?
Well, I just said something nice about him earlier, so I hope you heard it. But no, I do think, like, when you're talking about, like, we keep calling him the young guy or the kid or the prodigy or whatever you want to call him. I mean, what was I doing at 15 years of age? I don't even want to think, but it wasn't what this guy is achieving. Like, what an unbelievable talent, like, insanely talented, super humble young guy as well. And he has a massive future. But then you look at him, as Harry said, there's no fear there. Like, he's just playing world champions. He's playing different people. He's practicing. It's just another Saturday for him. And I think this is going to be great to see him on the big stage as well.
That's probably the most dangerous players, I think, in game and in real life as well. I think when somebody's enjoying themselves so much, it just comes out really naturally. And obviously in stages like this, if you're not nervous, if you're taking it just like any other Saturday, then literally it's anything can happen right now. But no, it's a big matchup now. How do you guys, you think it's going to be a tight? You think it's going to be really dominant from one side? What do you guys think?
Yeah, I would always fear someone that has no fear. The youth has no fear because they don't know what fear is. I mean, just thinking back to Jamorn, he made his debut off the top of my head at the Manchester United club event last year. Was so close, so close. At 14 years of age, was just, I think he lost 1-0 in the final on that occasion to Goof. I mean, we could have been talking about the upward trajectory of a young superstar if something went different on that day, but it didn't. Can he right the wrongs of last season, this season? One thing's for sure, he's got a huge future ahead of him, no matter what happens.
That's what's the exciting part about it is, you know, but then he's going to be coming up against the very loud, the very vocal Medrado. Could that factor in if Medrado gets an early goal and he's, you know, he's very vocal, he's very passionate. We like to see that. Jamorn is a little bit more reserved, obviously. But the quietly confident players are dangerous, and as you said, they have no fear. So that's why if he gets a goal ahead, he might just feel like, right, this is my time now. I'm going to show all these old guys, these older guys here, the oldest guys doing the analyst roles. They're going to show us as well.
Why did you point at me when you said that?
But looking at you, Harry. They're going to say, listen, I'm here. I'm going to be the next big future superstar of eFootball Mobile. And like that brings with it a lot, not just today, but I think he could be doing it. He has the right temperament for it. He's the skill set, and the sky's the limit with him. So, and you're a huge fan of him.
I am indeed, yeah. I think he's got a huge future. I cannot wait to see what the future holds, and potentially we're witnessing the future right here, right now.
Yes, well, the future right now is the next match between Jamorn and Medrado.
รอบที่แล้วที่แมนเชสเตอร์ผมเป็นคนแพ้เขารอบนี้ผมก็อยากจะแก้แค้นครับผมจะเล่นแผน 5-2-1-2 แล้วก็เน้นไปการยิงไกลแล้วก็ดับเบิลทัชยิงในการใช้สกิลยิงประมาณนี้ครับนัดแรกที่เจอกับเมดราโดผมหวัง3แต้มครับเพื่อจะทำให้ผมสามารถผ่านเข้าสู่รอบชิงชนะเลิศได้อย่างสะดวกเป้าหมายถ้าผ่านเข้าสู่เวิลด์ไฟนอลผมก็อยากที่จะเป็นแชมป์โลกครับเพราะว่าความฝันของทุกคนที่เป็นนักแข่งเกมนี้ก็คือจะเป็นแชมป์โลกครับ
Então, não conheço muito sobre o Jamorn. Eu sei que o irmão dele é uma lenda no jogo, mas vamos estudar ele para tentar surpreender ele no dia a dia, no campeonato.
Jamorn and Medrado take the stage. You're seeing right now the 2026 Romario Cup winner. That's how he qualified to this competition, to this place right here, right now in Barcelona. Going up against the 15-year-old Thai prodigy. Maybe too early to be using that term.
It's probably putting a lot of pressure on him, but it's just the talent that he has.
Exactly, and comes from... And I said to myself, I wasn't going to bring his brother up unless one of them did. And actually, it was Medrado who mentioned in the video there. Yeah. His brother is a legend of the game. Put Thailand really on the map. Chom Kata, who that is, of course, has big footsteps to follow. But I'm really looking forward to seeing this young man's future. He's an absolute credit to his family and, of course, the Thai eFootball mobile scene. It's going to be a good battle between these two, I feel.
I think so, yeah. And I imagine like having the future ahead of you being this age, but then you're thinking about with Medrado as well, saying, listen, I'm not here to, you know, I don't want to be the chapter in this book of, you know, where this prodigy started to actually start to win. And I think Medrado, we've seen from him, he does play aggressively, and he does, you know, he's loud, he's vocal, which we love. This is a different type of challenge, I think, from the man from Thailand. I think it's a different type of opponent. It's a dangerous opponent, I think, if he gets confidence into him. But Jamorn is just so, for a young man, he is so calm and cool and collected. And I just think it's just an amazing story. I mean, we don't want to keep waxing lyrical about it, but it's an amazing story. And then again, following in his brother's footstep it's a nice story as well to touch on. But we'll see, Harry. We'll see if this is another chapter that's going to be written here today.
We will see indeed, and just want to point out, of course, you asked the question, how will he deal with a loud Brazilian on the stage? Of course, you have to remember, we had a peek into his game.
Yeah.
About
Rentao.
How his Rentao game was going, and he was 2-0 down. Then all of a sudden, we didn't hear many more screams or shouts from Rental for the rest of that
game.
So
he handled that quite nicely, yeah.
And when we checked in at the result, he came from 2-0 down to draw the game 2-2. So there's some resilience there.
It's incredible steeliness. Like,
Very
for a young
steely.
man like that, he's only 15. And the thing is, like, he has a little bit of experience, and then he can kind of draw on a bit of experience as well from a lot of players that he's probably watched before he made this step up to actually competing. Because these guys don't just, you know, wake up one morning and decide to play to get this good. Yes, there is natural talent there, but they know the game inside out as well. They know, you know, everything to do with the game. They know the animations. They know all the advanced stuff. But it does come down to it as well sometimes, to that little bit of mentality. And as you've rightly said, he's already played one Brazilian opponent today. He was 2-0 down. He comes back to 2-2. If that doesn't say all you need to know about him, you know, what else can we say?
Of course, we're moments from kickoff. We have our referee on the stage. Of course, the great Sergio, making sure that everything is as it should be. But it's going to be so interesting to see these two go head-to-head. Medrado starting his campaign off really nicely indeed, coming back from 1-0 down to secure all 3 points in 2-1 fashion against Gu. That was our introduction, our taster, if you will, to the eFootball mobile stream here at the Barcelona club event finals. If he can secure another win here, Medrado, well, he is well on his way with 6 points under his belt.
Yep.
We saw on the console platform that was enough, wasn't it?
6 is enough for Mestre. Yeah, for Mestre to do that. So I think like, I know we talk about draws, and I know sometimes you obviously want to, you know, win your games, but I do feel like with a draw sometimes, like, it doesn't stand to you as much. Sometimes you're better off to go. I think sometimes you can get in your head and just say, listen, I can't lose this game, and then you kind of retreat into it a little bit when things don't go your way. And then the opportunity of actually winning the game, like 3 points is massive, like as we saw earlier with Mestre, and he rode that wave throughout the competition, and it was enough to get him through. He had a bit of luck. This is why I think getting wins when you actually can take them, like what Rentau just did that we just saw, you need to actually get the wins when they open up for you. And
it seems like they're having some technical issues.
Could dictate a lot of what we see.
That's what it seems like.
Indeed it could.
All right.
Looks like everything's been ironed out by our referee on the stage. But here in the eFootball Championship 2026, we've already gotten 2 finalists for the World Finals. Jilali of Morocco and Futi Facil of Brazil are waiting to see which players will be joining them from each of our club events for the World Finals held later this year. Details not announced yet about when and where that might be, so keep your eyes peeled, of course, to all of the Konami socials, eFootball socials, the website to stay up to date. But I think for Futi Facil and Jalali, they're probably watching this, studying, feet up, enjoying themselves.
A lot of studying out of this, I think.
They don't need to worry for the rest of the year, right up until the World Finals. They know wherever that may be, they've secured the plane ticket.
Well,
and they do not need to go through the stress that is coursing through this
look like he's ready, man.
Here in Barcelona. We're well and truly deep into the group stages now. Here in heat
who's playing quick counter?
Number 3, Medrado taking on Jamorn. And this almost feels like a crossroads. It feels a little bit like a crossroads.
There's a lot of pressure on this game, it looks like, yeah.
Just purely based as we can peek into our other match happening concurrently here in the group stages. Looks to me as if Apria Mashvili, who had a torrid time we just saw against Rental,
okay.
the scoring against Gu.
That's another match. That's another
match. I'm not too sure that we noticed in the second game that Gu would have played, or the game that we saw. I think he lost that game as well. I could be totally wrong, but I thought I saw it flash up on screen for a second. But yeah, I mean, it's things can swing very, very quickly. I think after this game, Harry, we're going to have a better picture, like a slightly better picture, because we'll obviously get a roundup of everything as well. But we're just about ready to rock and roll here, I think.
That we are. Thank you for your patience. It is now time for Medrado and Jamon to butt heads. The Brazilian attacking here first, trying to slice through the defence and find Marcus Rashford, but in the changed away strip, if you will, it's Jamon, and here's Rafinha for him. Red cursor for the young man from Thailand. Made his debut last season, age 14. Here he is, a year older, a year wiser, and forcing a corner.
And a year better as well. I mean, you know, you've had a lot of practice, a lot of changes, I think, as well. But I think the game on mobile as well, from somebody, you know, looking at it here, such as myself, I do feel like that there's a lot of, you know, the game looks really, really, really nice on mobile in terms of when it's in transition. That's where a lot of these guys look to set the pace, I think, when they break down possession.
Definitely, that's a keen eye. Balde here for Jamon. Just settling into this game, Rafinha. Pretty unpredictable in and around the box. As Medrado there looks to be signalling to our referee. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see what is going on there. But either way, you're right. I think it is in transition where some of the best players on eFootball Mobile really earn their money. They really put the pedal to the metal, as people say.
I think that's it. Yeah, it's a better way of putting it, I suppose. They when they get that chance, they do seem to place a big emphasis on that possession game and being able to actually dominate with possession a little bit more. But we're going to have to see what happens here. But I do feel that the game, one thing I've noticed that you had said to me, the game seemed to fly by on mobile. That, like, chances come a little bit further between. But it's interesting to see as these games progress. We've had another chance there, I think, from the secondary stream in match 6. Still 1-0, I think, to Primashvili.
Ahora, cuando entras a Burlington, entras a un montón de ofertas por nuestro evento de liquidación. Eso es energía de protagonista. Encuentra muchísimas rebajas, hasta un 70% de descuento en los precios de otras tiendas en liquidación. Porque en Burlington, las ofertas no son lo único que llama la atención. ¿Para qué ir a otro lugar? El evento de liquidación de Burlington.
Ronaldo, Primashvili seems to be going very, very well, and that is a rash challenge. What's the referee going to give? Just a yellow, and no doubt a penalty as well. Let's see where he spots this one.
Yeah, for a yellow, usually outside the box there. He's lucky. There's a couple of inches in it.
Yeah, that's really tough. He's clearly not very happy with how he's playing so far.
That's probably been the surprise of the mobile, I would say, Harry, has it? I mean, you know, you were talking it up and talking up different things and talking up, had playing club finals before and has this pedigree about him. Can he push through? Sometimes it just does not go for you, you know, and when that happens, it can be very difficult to actually, because it's such a quick format and such a quick turnaround of games, sometimes it's kind of hard to right those wrongs if you not even doing anything wrong yourself, but it's like, I'm tactically set up, I've been practicing these tactics, I know what I'm doing, my players are still the same, but it's just not falling for me, or I'm just coming up against somebody that just seems to have a better matchup against me. It's a difficult one, and it's a tough one to, I suppose it's tough for the players that are playing as well, because they're trying obviously their best to play the way that they've always played. When things don't go against, or when things do go against you, you do have to change it. And I mean, even drawn on your wealth of experience, we've spoken about it before. You go back to Uz Makabil, like, he seems to have really fixed what his issues were in real time, which is incredible to see. And you'll see with these mobile guys as well, if things aren't working out for them tactically, or if something is, you know, a miss, obviously that's an important part of it as well, that, you know, these guys are going to actually try their best to get any advantage that they can within their own parameters of how they play and set up, because it can be difficult when things start to go against you.
Indeed it can. I think this is going to present quite an interesting psychological challenge for these two young men on the stage. Of course, one dramatically younger than the other, but still both with youth on their side. When you get things going, you mentally prepare yourself, you set your tactics up, you prepare yourself ready to go to war, and then it's a false start. It takes a lot of mental fortitude to kind of bring yourself back into the moment, and oftentimes it's the cooler head that will prevail in that type of scenario. So I wonder whether or not, despite his age, it might just be favouring here the young man on your screen.
He looks chill, he looks calm, and I think this is just part and parcel of it. And I do think that, you know, it's definitely something that you just have those quieter moments a little bit to be able to think, okay, was I happy with my setup? Was I happy with my starting 11? Do I have a plan B, C, and D if things go against me here? And maybe it's just that intervention where it can go the opposite way. It can be an actual advantage to you, where you're actually thinking to yourself, okay, well, like, look, this is happening. This is it. And let's just roll with it and see how we come out the other side.
This match will resume shortly.
This is not going to dictate whether you win or
working on
the World Finals,
reconnecting.
like this. But it does kind of depend on how you actually mentally, you know, compartmentalize it, I suppose, and yeah, just take it in your stride and be able to actually, you know, assess it. And I just feel like it's the calm before the storm, though, as we kind of go into it. It's been a nice little reprieve as well, because there's so much to talk about. There's still so many talking points there, and we still have the actual top two to play off against each other. There's so many storylines being written, Harry.
Of course, this is match number 8 of our stream here today. We're 4 hours into a stream in which we need to find 2 worthy world finalists to represent this great historic club. And you're right, it just adds to the tension. It's the calm before the impending storm.
We are getting a look at the beautiful studio, though. That's one thing.
That's the benefit.
That is the benefit
definitely
of it here. I mean, it's so nice. It's really nice.
I've been here so many times.
You're just like a piece of the furniture now.
I am.
See,
at this
for
point.
me, it's new. You know, it's new for me. So well, new. It's been a while since I was here, so it's still always fun to come. And I'm blown away every year, especially from somebody that has here like a while ago and come back. I'm blown away just by like when everything is set up. These guys that are playing, the competitiveness of it, and the way that it's run. It's just, it's cool to see for anybody that's watching at home and, you know, is looking and saying, oh, what's so different about playing at this high level? It's not one thing that you'd point to and say, you know, this is the reason why this guy is as good as he is. It's like a load of reasons. And when you see the people in person, it fills in that piece of the jigsaw, I suppose. And then obviously playing in person, it does add that little bit of extra to it, especially when you're playing in here. The bright lights are on. It's not for everybody.
Certainly is not. Some people thrive under the lights and in these conditions. Some people tend to shrink a little bit. Some of those kind of fall in the middle, and sometimes it is those that kind of, I don't know, don't go too far one way or the other that are the most dangerous.
Yeah.
You've got to look out for those that kind of don't bat an eyelid to anything that comes their way on the route to lifting that beautiful piece of silverware. It really is something majestic. It's one thing seeing it on the stream, but then when you see it here in the studio, it's an imposing figure in and of itself, this object. Means more than most trophies, especially when it's for a club like Barcelona.
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
Well, while we wait for our technical issues to be resolved, the great Sergio on the stage, of course, we can take a little look at what we've seen so far across the day, especially on mobile. I believe this was Gu's goal against Medrado. This was almost a lifetime ago, it feels like, where he scored the go-ahead goal, and then he looked really clinical. There he is celebrating with his bleach blonde hair. But on the hour mark, Medrado almost like the Undertaker meme, you know, where he kind of sits out
up from the dead,
the coffin.
That was all it took, though, one chance. Now, the second goal that we'll see here is a little bit unfortunate, but that was actually a very smartly taken goal. Like, I probably glossed over that, but it's a simple finish, but it's a very nice goal to get when you're like that, one each then, and back to the action.
Of course, we saw that game end 2-1 to Medrado, so Gu well and truly on the ropes. We saw in the match previously Rentau take down Mashvili 3-0. But as you can see, the phones have stopped playing around. Our players are ready to resume this match. It will be a full restart. No goals to speak of in the 10 or so in-game minutes we played, so why not play from scratch?
Let's get ready for it.
Indeed, Medrado and Ramon once again steady themselves. They will have to recenter themselves here after what was a false start and somewhat of an extended break. But that extended break is now over. Thank you for your patience. Medrado in the home strip. Blue cursor up against Jamon of Thailand with the red cursor. And it's Medrado, the Romario Cup winner of 2026, trying to add another trophy to his collection. Jamon on the offensive. And it will be such a psychological challenge, this match. It is tough to recenter yourself sometimes. And, well, there's a 6-year age difference between the two. Medrado, 21 years of age. In possession here with Rafinha. Might just have a slight edge. Good wager, and there is that edge, and not for the first time today. Medrado scores off the base of the post and in.
It creeps in. It creeps in. Lewandowski's had a lot to say today. There's a lot of goals scored across all the games, but that's kind of a little bit of possession, prolonged possession, just kind of probing, but it happens very quickly. We'll get a replay there for you guys, but it happens very quickly, Harry, where the ball just goes in and it's just off his foot, you know, out of his body, and a goal. 1-2 passes, boom.
It's the scenario Medrado would have been playing over in his head throughout the break. Look at that.
That's just a fortunate bounce.
Fortunate spin after the bounce. A trickle in. And it's 1-0 to Medrado. There is the confirmation. Latest goal scored by the man all the way from Brazil. Lewandowski here for Jamon. Will have to pick himself up after conceding early on. Don't forget, he was 2-0 down against Rentau in his first
game. He won't
of the
panic
group.
just yet. There's still time, but it's just he just has to settle himself in. He will get chances.
He will, and they will come throughout the rest of this match. Just 25 minutes gone, so plenty of time, and it's a great way to start by winning the ball on the halfway line. Sadly, can't quite connect with that pass. Koundé across the halfway line now. Medrado just being very patient. The more Jamon steps off and marks the runs, the more he realizes he has time on the ball. That time, though, caught dwelling. And Jamon is perhaps guilty of rushing things here a little bit.
I was just about to say, it's a great point. His passing is not as patient as you would expect from somebody with this talent. He's maybe just trying to get into it a little bit more. A lot of 1-2s, a lot of runs, and just not really letting the players extend their runs out.
Wow. First real chance here for Jamon. Lewandowski into the box. Oh, had a couple of men waiting for the pass. Oh no, with the controlled strike. Who did it bounce off last? It's gone behind. And we'll see it better here. Looks like it'll be a corner to come, will it? No, I think it's his own player. His own man.
Yeah, I think so. That could have gone anywhere, and there's a little bit of frustration there. I think maybe with Lewandowski, the angle just wasn't with him, so he had to probably do what he did there in that situation. He could have maybe tried chip it, but it was a tight angle there, a very, very tight call.
But there are those signs of life we were expecting of Jamorn. I tell you, Medrado living dangerously here at the back. The first half in the books then. Medrado 1, Jamorn 0.
Yeah, that possession stat tells the tale there. Because I think that Jamorn he just hasn't got into the game, has he? I mean, we saw similar earlier on in the stream with Priamashvili that he just couldn't get a footing in the game. This is what's happening here. He had that one chance, could have went in, but he just needs to kind of, I think, get a bit more aggressive.
Well, he will have kickoff for the second half. So a chance to put some territorial pressure perhaps onto Medrado, who has been flying so far here on the stage. And he's coming forward again, Rafinha. Just trying to turn his man, a chance for a pass up the pitch. Now he's going for the stunning strike! And it almost takes the back of the net off. Medrado, 2-0.
We've seen stunning shots already today. There's an explosion of emotion here behind us. But I feel like that's a huge goal. I mean, we talked about Jamorn needing to be more aggressive. Medrado has answered that call. Acres of space to wind it up. I felt like he was winding it up forever. Was he going to release the trigger? It was worth the power up, because that's a beautiful purple bar goal. That stunning shot goal, as you like to see, Harry. You love them goals.
No, I love them. Absolutely love them. I was just glancing across you to see if there was, well, really make sure that there wasn't any gap at the back of the stage for him to fall off when he rolls backwards on his chair after scoring a goal in his celebrations, Medrado. Nice build-up here, though, in response by Jamorn, and he'll win a corner.
Well, I mean, what would the odds have been on, you know, Jamorn playing two Brazilian opponents, being 2-0 down in both games? He came back 2-2 against Rentau, who we already saw on the stream. Could he do it again?
Chance to maybe spark the comeback following the corner, but cool as you like at the back from Medrado. Robert Lewandowski. Medrado in, not quite in dreamland just yet, but certainly the more comfortable of the two on the stage. Pedri, Rafinha. Oh, he's gone for goal himself. Why not?
He had the options up front as well, hadn't he?
There's another glimpse or two at perhaps some rushed chances up front. This is beautiful build-up, though, by Jamorn. Ferran Torres into the box, controlled strike. Goalkeeper, full stretch and clear by Medrado. Now, real chance for a counter here, you know. Rafinha.
Oh, beautiful tackle.
Beautiful,
cruncher.
Beautiful tackle, textbook.
It's opened up massive now.
Hasn't it?
Just tackles going in everywhere.
Look at this. Just too much juice on that pass there to Fermin far side.
Yeah, that passage of play there from Jamorn, I know he didn't score out of it, but that just shows why we are probably talking him up a little bit. I know the result is not going his way, but it's just beautiful, intricate, Barcelona-esque passing, really replicated in eFootball. And I think he's going to have to push forward. You're seeing a little glimpse here at the formational changes and the tactical changes here with the quick counter, the formations. But Medrado has impressed me, Harry. He's very, very, very impressive in this game so far. And he looks a little bit, I know we got the celebrations, but he looks calm. He looks kind of steady, doesn't he, in play. He knows that this is a huge statement win if he can get it. So that's why he's probably locked in here, completely locked in.
He's been very impressive so far from the two matches we've seen. The 2026 Romario Cup winner. Medrado would love to extend that. Look at that pass through to Ferran Torres. It's 3. Surely now, game, set, and match.
I think so. I think at this stage in the game, 15 minutes left, just under 15 minutes. And now we see the more measured response, I think, from Medrado. I mean, he has played this game absolutely perfectly when you look at it. Like, he's been so calm. But again, when he gets that chance to actually punch through, he's going straight for it, and he's just relentless.
Being a pro doesn't start under the lights. It starts in the kitchen.
Who he wanted to pass to.
Yo, this look like a rap, man. Why he's trying the guy, man? Yo.
Brazil very well represented here.
Medrado, man. Medrado is doing too much, man. He's doing too much.
Quantity and quality at the Barcelona Club event finals. Can Jamorn get one on the board? Just kind of tells the entire tale of his day.
Yeah, it just hasn't been able to get into it, which is, I don't know, there isn't much more to analyse than that. It's not a cop-out from us, but I just feel he just hasn't been able to get standing in the game. And Medrado has done that to him today. It's just been a really solid performance from Medrado. There's not much more to say about it. He's shut down everything he's tried to do. He's congested the midfield, and he's hit him on the break when he could and scored the goals when he could. So it's been a perfect match for Medrado.
Well, Lamine into the box. Why not go for some showboating skills at this stage? You know you're probably not going to salvage a response in terms of getting any result back in your favour. But Frankie de Jong, here for Medrado, has brought the ball far up the pitch. It's a cynical challenge, really, knowing the game's over. But it might just give one last chance to Medrado to extend his goal difference, which could be very telling going into the latter stages of the groups here in Barcelona. He's getting the goalkeeper to take it.
Oh, he's going for it now. He's really...
Oh, he almost scored as well.
It's a cheeky one. It's a cheeky one, bringing the goalie up for that.
Well, I don't want to say maximum disrespect.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a, if they do meet again.
I think Jamorn will certainly be ruining this result and remembering that one. But a difficult match in difficult circumstances, respect shown between the two. And truly, a great game from Medrado. He has been, I don't want to say the surprise package, but
yeah,
definitely one of those that I'd kind of seen fly under the radar. I know the other four by name, but Medrado is one of those players that now is making a name for himself right here, right now.
Definitely. Well, the way he was talking in the videos earlier in the interviews, he's saying, listen, if you get to a competition, like, I'm not here to take part, like, I'm here to actually win this thing. And he's played like that. In fairness to him, like, he's taken his chances, and I would say that he's been one of the more clinical players that I've seen today across all platforms. Like, he's just been deadly in front of goal. And I think that match meant a lot to him. That's a huge statement result for him as well. And I think coming in under a little bit under the radar, as you just said there, that suited him. I think that suited him because he is very, very dangerous. I mean, that's the only chance we're seeing on screen there from Jamorn, and a player of his talents, his potential. You take that if you're a Medrado. He completely, he kind of isolated him, and he kind of shut him down, really. Didn't even get a chance to get into it.
Yeah, the only two players we've seen so far today take the main stage and come out unscathed with a maximum 6 points from 6. There's Maccabil on console, who's waiting in the final, and Medrado. Truly good company to be keeping there, Medrado, as we see some of his handiwork here in the replays.
Yeah, three kind of like the goals he's scoring as well. There's a bit of variety in them. They're not just like, it's very hard. I'm trying to kind of track what he's trying to do, but he seems to be very adaptable in how his play is, and whatever's opening up for him, it's very instinctual that he's not even given a chance on the ball for the opponent to react. It's just the minute he gets a chance, that's what's impressed me most about him. I like the confidence from him. I like the style that he's playing, and he's definitely backing up that kind of, you know, being the champ. And we see the little bit of cheeky celebrations coming in here. I kind of do like that as well. Now, if I was playing against him and he was doing that against me, we could have issues. But I do like that. I do like that. You know, I like that little bit of showmanship. I do like it.
I like to think the Brazilians have been practicing the celebrations with each other. We saw from Rental earlier. He had so many in the bag, but here's the final match details of the match between these two. They've got to be practicing, surely. If not in the mirror, then to each other.
Maybe. They definitely had these celebrations kind of checked off the list every time they have a goal. I mean, you're scoring a lot of goals. You need to have the celebrations. Obviously, you know, they're coming into this. Both Brazilians to kick off this group stage right now have been on top. Is that surprising? Not really at all for you guys?
I'd say probably not really. I didn't think it would be, I mean, at the risk of saying it here, but I didn't think it would be that easy. I mean, we've seen Rentao win 3-0, and then back-to-back seen Medrado win 3-0. I know the world champion on mobile is from Brazil, and in fact, the last 2 years, Rentao in 24, Juninho in 25, have they hailed from that country, but I didn't think it would be this seamless, at least not on the main stage where things should be quite close.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I mean, that is, you did say it, it is kind of a little bit of a surprise package through it because of the route through. Obviously, winning the Romario Cup it kind of has mixed like advantages and disadvantages in terms of it's a brilliant pathway in, but then when you get here, you're playing in a different type of format and you're playing against guys that have gone through a different format as well. So they're more seasoned, I suppose, that way. It hasn't looked like that, though, for Medrado today. And his first club finals, like, that's serious talent and potential for him as well to go on even further in this. And he's shown every sign. He's really impressed me today, and he's really backed up his talk as well of being here to actually win everything and not just take part, which is...
I think the celebrations really give it on how much confidence there is.
Definitely.
Probably how much eagerness there is to score and to win, that when it happens, you really let out so many emotions. I feel like you guys are letting out some emotions as well, really getting into it of these celebrations and everything. Yeah. I'll get a celebration from you guys eventually. Let's see.
Did the robot? Anyone remember the
baby?
Robot?
That's the one to go to. That's what I do.
Of course, yeah.
If I score online, that's what I do.
Is that the baby?
Into the camera, yeah. Rock the baby.
Okay. Yeah. Harry, is your go-to is the robot?
It's got to be the robot, you know.
That's not intimidating, though, is it?
It doesn't need to be intimidating.
Yeah,
I've already scored the goal.
He's nice. You know, he's a nice guy.
He's too nice.
Yeah.
He's too nice.
Thanks, guys.
We have the next matchup coming up. The players are getting ready in this little tunnel that we have leading up to the main stage. It's Gu and Rentao coming to the main stage next. What do you guys think of this matchup right now?
Well, I know my memory serves correctly, but I'm trying to think where
we trust you, Harry.
These two sit in the group as things stand. But I can tell you for certain this is a rematch of the 2024 World Finals, the Grand Finals. If some things had gone differently on that day, maybe we're talking about Gu being the world champion from 2024. But in the end, it was Rentao. It's going to be interesting to see. Of course, on that day, Rentao won 2-0. They also rematched in Manchester United in the club event finals at Old Trafford last season. Gu got the better of him that day, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting here. These two have a lot of history against each other.
And that rivalry will come into it. But again, we'll see the results we've already seen Rentao, we've seen Gu as well earlier today. The body language from both of them there kind of tells the tale of how their day has gone so far, which is, it's tough. Like we've said it's such a difficult one that when things don't go your way, it's very hard to right the wrongs of what you're doing. And then you're playing against good opponent after good opponent after good opponent. There's no easy game. So when that happens, it can be very difficult in the moment to adapt to it. I think only the
be frozen.
Minutes of added time. Nedved. And that will be it. Well, that was close. Both sides playing their part in a great game of football. A real ride that had all of us glued to our seats from the very beginning. Nedved claiming the Man of the Match award, and there is very little room for argument. So there it is. What struck you most about that?
Lemonade Pet Insurance can save you up to 90% on vet bills. You can customize your coverage to suit your pet and your budget.
To each other in these competitions, Barry. Rental, he is seemingly on better form, in fine form and festival here in Barcelona. For Gu, you can see just based on his body language, seems just a bit laboured. And
I think just looking at the body language there, I mean, we saw sometimes when the first match goes against you, heavy, like a loss, like if you lose a lot in one game, you can kind of just chalk it down and you can just put it to bed. But I think if that starts to follow you through into the next game, it's very hard to shake it off after 2 games. And Rentau just seems to be going from strength to strength. He's looking very chill. They do have a history though, and you mentioned it, Harry, like you do have the history there as well. That sometimes kind of, doesn't that like overwhelm every other thing? The stat book goes out, the tactics go out. Sometimes it could just be, you know, blow for blow, and that's what we could see today. Rentau is obviously more in form at the moment, but that goes out the window when you're playing against a rival.
Absolutely. Rentau himself mentioned in the video that they've matched up 3 times previously. I'm missing a bit of data there.
Yeah,
I'm trying
they need to fill you in.
Trying to rack my brain because I know they matched up in the World Finals. But I'm trying to think when they would have played against each other outside of the Manchester United club event. It's I'll have to go and do my research. I'm slacking here, Barry.
You're slacking. You're the encyclopedia. You can't be lacking like that.
Luckily, we have Rentau on location to give us the intel that actually it's Gu that has gotten the better of him more often than not.
Yeah.
Rentau won the big one in 2024, but a chance to settle the score here in Barcelona.
And that does follow you around as well when somebody just has your, like we say, has your number or has your kind of like marker, I suppose, where they kind of know how you play, they know how you set up, and they know how to kind of push your buttons in-game as well in terms of what you don't like to defend, and they know your weaknesses and your strengths, so they kind of stay away from what you want to be doing. I do think that rivalry games like this, they're very difficult to call, but I mean, the respect that these two guys have for each other is probably huge, and you know, you always want people to push you to be a little bit better than you can be. This is what happens when you meet up with guys like this. And it is interesting that you say that they've met 3 times. That's a nice bit of trivia as well to have. Or Rentau said that. Or Gu said that? Rentau said that?
Rentau said that. I wish I knew what the third occasion was.
Yeah, it's killing you now. I know it's killing you.
It's the perfectionist in me. Regardless, they will meet here yet again. Rentau against Gu. It is the 2024 World Champion in the home strip and, well, the 2024 World Championship runner-up, defending here first with that red cursor and that changed Barca strip, both with eyes set on trying to represent the Catalan club, the Catalan giants at the World Finals. This club houses the reigning world champion in Juninho. Surely not 2 years in a row for Barcelona.
With the talent we've seen today.
It could be done.
Yeah.
Rentau with the earliest strong spell of possession into the box here with Ferran Torres. Oh, the strike gets off, and well, how many times today have we seen it ricochet in from the post? This time, the frame of the goal saving Gu's skin here in the opening 15. Frenkie de Jong. sadly turns the ball over, and Rental just taking his time here.
Rental's very patient. He's very patient in possession. He doesn't rush it. He nearly like waits till the last second to pass the ball into space.
Certainly seems the happier of the two in the opening 25. No goals as of yet. It's been a tough day from what we've seen of Gu.
Yeah.
Obviously, we saw him open the show, the curtain raiser for Mobile, after going 1-0 up against Medrado. Sadly, surrendering that scoreline over by the full-time whistle. Seems to have gone very similarly elsewhere off-stream for him, so needs to keep tabs on everything Rental's doing here. Lofted pass through towards Rashford. That one headed back to the goalkeeper. Nice passage of play, but nothing to come from it.
Yes, again, he's just dominating possession in those areas and picking his passes wherever he wants them, really.
Nice 1-2 by Gu. Lamine Yamal giving chase to this one. Gallops into the box now. It's a couple of men to try and find. Oh, almost the back heel.
Cheeky.
That would have been something special. But with how much the ball has stayed in play here in the first half, we're already almost at half-time. Lewandowski almost finding that channel. But the first half will end 0-0 between Gu and Rental.
Yeah, Rental, I mean, they both had chances there, but I think Gu probably had the best chance there, and he had just one at the end there as well that he probably should have done a lot better with. Rental is playing definitely on his terms. I mean, he's got 41 passes compared to 21, passes that Gu has, and he's dominating possession. The thing I like is with Rental is that he plays the ball in those middle areas, but he's super patient. He's a lot more patient than most people I've seen. He just waits, and then he pulls the trigger. And if it's not on, he just recycles the ball back. You need serious patience for that, especially if you start losing. But that's why he's playing the way he is, because he's used to actually going a goal up, I would say.
Oh, nice control there by Yamal. The second half is underway. Rashford. Rental continuing the patience he exhibited in the first half. Here in the second. Nice turn by Marcus Rashford. Oh, strike from so far away.
Rashford again.
Showtime, Rashford. Who else?
Beautiful goal. Yeah, that card is absolutely fire today. It's just like that's just a moment of magic, and it's the power of the card as well there with that specific Rashford.
My secret to confidence, that starts at European Wax Center.
And that's in fairness, Harry, I mean, that's good defending. It's just better attack.
It's great to see a smile back on his face. As I said before, after winning in 2024, seemed to go somewhat missing last year. Been waiting for this kind of in-person event to really reignite the fire that Rental knows he can bring to the eFootball mobile scene. And well, look at how happy he is. He's attacking again here, far side, Lamine Yamal. Looking for Rashford again, that dangerous Showtime card that time. Can't get anything on target.
Yeah, I think Gu's going to go in and change things now and just have a look and see what he can do. Maybe both of them will change things, but Gu definitely has to do something, because again, we keep talking about it, we keep recycling our own points, or I keep recycling what I'm saying, but it's just difficult to get into the game, I think, from Gu here.
Well, one Brazilian scored and another one replied. Medrado against Apriamashvili.
Lewandowski again showing his class.
Has scored not one but two goals, it looks like.
Substitution for Barcelona.
Our Romario Cup champion. He has been so so strong here in the group stages, Medrano. He is just... I can't think if he's dropped any points up to this point.
No, he looks to be the in-form player.
Everyone else giving chase. Rentaldo trying to turn the screw. Yamal across the floor towards Torres. "20 minutes left in this match. It's been a tough day at the office for Gu.
Yeah, it just seems to have not been his day so far today. He just hasn't been able to get into it. He's carved out some good chances in each games that we've seen.
Ooh, strong challenge. But it looks as if, at least if things continue the way they're going for Gu, he will have to wait for another club event to see if he can continue the streak of qualifying for the World Finals through club event finals. Here's Balde for Rental. Well, still 5 minutes to play here, so
there's a chance.
If he plays his cards right, which he is so far, Pedri into the box.
That's great defending as well, isn't it?
Isn't it just?
Koundé.
Oh, about to tick over into the 90th minute of the match. 90th minute of the match. Rental.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
He said in the video, played 3 times against Gu before. Been bested by him twice. I think he's just evened up the scorecard here.
He has.
1-0 to Rental, the Brazilian champion of 2024, with another 3 points here in Barcelona.
You can just see the difference between the winning and losing of it here. Such a difference here. Rental is saying, listen, do you forget who I am? I think that's what he's saying. That's what I'd be saying. But listen, it's a tough day at the office for Gu. I mean, he's obviously upsetting himself, and you don't like seeing that either because of the pressure these guys put on themselves. It just didn't fall for him today in the games that we saw even on stream. Like, it just didn't seem to fall. Like, he's not losing, you know, that game too much. It's 1-0. But I think he knows himself that he did struggle today, especially some of the passing that he was making. It just did not flow for him today, which can happen as well, Harry. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on possession-wise. I mean, Rental, passing-wise, it just tells the tale there, really, doesn't it? 1 shot on target. It was a good chance from Gu, but after that, Rental played on his terms.
Yeah, indeed he did. We can see some of the handiwork from Rental here. That is the sole goal that separates the two. And yeah, it's the contrast of emotions on the stage. On one side, Gu bitterly disappointed all the way from Japan. Of course, it's getting late over there. In fact, it's probably the early hours at this point in time, but either way, he would have hoped to show the better version of himself than he has here, but he can hold his head high and know that there is still going to be opportunities for him this season. For Rental, though, again, I cannot say how proud I am of him after the difficulty he had last year. I mean, we saw him at the Manchester United finals, but didn't go his way on that occasion.
Yeah.
After he won the World Championships in 2024, it was glitz, glamour. He had all the plaudits, had the award shows, you know, was on the red carpet. In the end, after last year's performance, he had to sit and watch his countrymate Juninho then go through that same process, knowing what it feels like, having had a disappointing season. He's now back here in person. He's clearly a lot happier based on how his performances have gone so far. And yeah, Rental, he seems to be back.
Yeah, he does seem to be back, and that's dangerous. I mean, you said it earlier, like if he can start firing on all cylinders, this is the tournament now. I think he would have probably earmarked that he's got his chance. And he's saying, listen, I'm here in person now. He's pointed to himself a few times today and saying, listen, I'm here in the flesh, okay? I'm going to be loud, but I'm going to back up what I'm saying. We've seen that from the Brazilian guys today. It's just domination. That's what he started to do. His possession has been very, very solid. He's very methodical in how he's approaching the games as well, and he's analysing what's open for him. But then he gets a chance, and similar to Medrado, there's kind of a lot of there's cross play there going between them, I think, of how they're actually approaching this. But I think Gu as well, yeah, I mean, he's a great guy, a great opponent. I'm sure he'll be back. But it is a tough one for him. It's been a tough day for him as well, hasn't it?
It has, especially when you consider his pedigree, Alex, in former club events. In 2024 was the FC Inter champion. In 25 was the Manchester United champion. We'll have to wait a little bit longer to see if he can win one in 2026, though.
So far in the main stage, it's been a Brazilian clean sweep, has it? A lot of noise, a lot of passion, really. And Barry, didn't know you spoke Brazilian.
Well,
Speak Portuguese.
I'm just translating what I think he's saying. It's open to correction. I'm sure people are saying, no, that's not what he's saying at all. But I think that's probably what his body language has been, is to say, like, listen, I'm here, I'm ready, I've done it before, I'm going to do it again. And he's just been very, calm today in his play. But similar to Medrado, I mean, we get a look at the group stage or the group standings, like, it's had that sort of flair about it today, hasn't it? Where these two guys seem to be the informed players and seem to be ready to win it all, I think.
Yeah, we're seeing the group table here. I mean, Medrado and Rentao with the top 2 spots. Jamorn just under, Gu with 3 points, and Apriamashvili going so far with no points. Analysis, is this shocking? Is it surprising? Or is it kind of not entirely surprising for you guys?
I mean, if anything, it speaks to the depth and quality that is Brazilian eFootball mobile at this point in time. I mean, look at them, just clear and away at the top of the table. I'm trying to think who Rentao he would be playing next, because Jamorn will play Apriamashvili. Obviously, goal difference comes into it, so I'm trying to think. Well, it would be Medrado.
They play each other.
So a chance.
And I have a surprise for you guys.
Oh, I like surprises.
I like this.
This is the match that we will see live on the main stage right now.
Oh, okay.
So a bit of a spicy, feisty, loud Brazilian matchup on the live stage now. Are you guys physically ready to handle this?
I'm physically ready now.
Put my earplugs in, ready for these two, because they will, if they score lots of goals, which based on form they will, they won't have any vocal cords left by the end of it. It's going to be a big one.
Look at them there, side to side. I think they're warmed up, they're ready. Try to keep a game face on, but they seem just very like, I'm ready to go enjoy this as much as I can. Barry, are you going to translate the Portuguese if they
I'll
start
try
speaking?
Translate for the fans at home, if you want. I am fluent. Well, no, I'm not. But I do feel we won't need to with these guys, because the expressions that will be coming out here, you won't need any language with them. I mean, it'll just be, when they're happy, they're happy. And I think we've seen them only be happy today, especially Medrado. Will a little bit of questions come? He's 9 points there. He's safe, really, like, in terms of, like, this is probably a match for him where he probably wants to say, listen, I'm the next big thing coming here now. You've had your time. It's my time now, baby. And that's what could happen today if there is a little bit of spice to it, as Alex says. But, Harry, I think this is the match, that is going to tell a lot going on as well, like later in the year.
I agree with you. I would be really surprised. I mean, barring a cataclysmic kind of really disassembly of his own self from Rentao, you'd imagine this is going to be the final that we see later on. So how much do you really give away in terms of a game plan here if you're either man? Because we know for sure we're going to be seeing Medrado feature there. So maybe he holds things back a little bit.
You think?
At
bit
the
of mind
same
games?
time, if, say there's a 4-0 swing in both of the games, we could see Rentao out on goal difference. I mean, I don't know. If it was me, I'd probably keep my cards a little bit closer to my chest.
Just hold a little bit back.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think we could see that, a little bit of mind games as well going on here as well, and maybe a look ahead, but not just to take the eye off the ball just yet, I think.
Yeah, no, Barry, this is one of the matches that stood out to you when we were announcing that at what seems so long ago at the beginning of the event. But we are ready for the final match of the group stage, an all-Brazilian affair. Feisty, loud. It is going to be one that you don't want to miss. It is Medrado versus Rentao.
Look at these two. This is supposed to be a competition, folks. Two winners from Brazil. The Romario Cup winner on your screen and the 2024 World Champion. Two serial winners. And they're having fun on the stage. They know each other really well. We have, of course, a big Brazilian contingent out here following the Romario Cup as well, Barry. Yeah. This one is going to be a loud, a cacophony and symphony of noise, I feel, from these two.
I hope we're able to hear each other talk, to be honest with you. And if any more celebrations come out, he can't have any more new celebrations. Surely he's just tapped out now. I do feel, though, honestly, that this is a good kind of, Medrado, obviously, with the Romario Cup. I think it is a good kind of like showcase of that Rentao, obviously these guys are laughing and joking and they are friends, but once it's on the pitch, I mean, there's a lot on stake here for both of these. There's a lot on stake later on in the competition if it looks like it's going to look, or it's going to shape up the way it is looking. But I do like the point you made earlier, Harry, of how much do you actually give away here. These guys, surely they've played each other a lot. They talk a lot. They hang out with, they're in the same scene. So this is the chance now to actually, play a little bit of mind games as well, which I'm sure we're already seeing here with this loving, everybody joking, and that could change very quickly.
Yeah, indeed it could. Match 10 of the stream underway. Rentao against Medrado. Rentao starting things off here in the blue cursor with the kickoff. Ferran Torres off one post and in.
What a start. We haven't even had a chance to settle into the game. We're like, all right, let's chill into this. The celebrations have started. He's waving, he's dancing. I think he's blowing kisses at me and you, Harry. He's loving life.
Rentao, I like you as a friend. I like you even more as an eFootball player. Look at this goal, straight away. We said about mind games and how much do you give away. I think if they do end up matching in the mobile final in, well, it would be in about an hour's time, give or take, you'd imagine the winner of this one would almost hold an invisible advantage going into it.
And Rentao is not a guy you want to go down to early doors in terms of a scoreline like this, because he will be so possession based.
Chance for Medrado to reply. Rafinha twisting and turning one way, finding Fermin waiting to receive. Good defensive work from Rentao. Wonder how much of it will be energy conservation here as well. Of course, they're good friends and they'll joke around, but important to not gas yourself out. And that is almost a calamitous error there at the back.
Yeah, it's fairly open, isn't it? It's not as cagey as I thought it was going to be. Maybe that first goal has drawn Medrado's hand and he has to be aggressive now.
He's on the ball now with Pedri. Marcus Rashford down that channel. Beats his man as well. Is there any white shirts to be found? There is! Medrado with the equaliser, and he says, Rentao, look at me, look at this.
He's saying he's doing the crying. He's telling him to cry. I mean, this is what we wanted to see. This is what exactly we wanted to see. It's the dream start for both of these guys. I will say Medrado's insane dribbling is really causing problems for everybody he's played today. That just looks like a simple tap-in, but it's the work he's done to get into that position. He's literally put the ball in the back of the net with that Rashford dribble, even though Rashford lays it off. It's just brilliant, brilliant play. And this one is shaping up. I mean, Harry, you said, are they kind of drawing things or keeping things close to their chest? I don't know. This looks like it's just end-to-end at the moment.
End-to-end, and it's 1-1. Pedri in possession here for the man who scored the latest goal, Medrado. Would love to maintain his 100% record here on the stage. Lewandowski into the box. Oh, stung either the fingers or the stanchion behind the goal. We'll get a better look at it really from this replay, yeah.
I think it was wide. It was just wide, was it?
Just trickled the net, I think.
I think the keeper had it covered anyway, to be fair.
Just a little preview and a glimpse of what we're very likely to see later on.
Well, guys, this is the last match, and it seems like a good one. Ooh. Oh, man, it seems like a good one, man.
It literally is just end to end. I mean, it's just.
As a matter of fact, these two are the most dominant two-player on the mobile side. So it makes sense that the game is really tight, you know. And then nothing is guaranteed yet. You know, it's still anybody's game because these are two good players.
Nice presence of mind to find the arriving Rashford.
He's conserving the energy now. Look with the celebrations, he's not as extravagant.
A wise move, I might say. It's been a long day here in Barcelona.
And he's been celebrating a lot. He's scoring a lot of goals, so I'm getting tired just looking at him celebrating.
Is there another response from Medrado? Rafinha. Pedri across the halfway line as half-time looms. Which way will the last attack of the half go? Looks to be sitting nicely here for Medrado. How many minutes added on? We have had 3 goals, so you'd imagine, at least 2 minutes.
Oh,
nice fight to Pedri, but sadly, as you said, too much juice on it.
Yeah, too much power.
That might just allow a final attack of the half, will it, to rent out? If he's as ambitious as I suspect, the answer to that one is no. And it's 2-1 at half-time.
Interesting first half. 3 goals. Rentau probably just looks a little bit more composed, but Medrado will want to keep that 100% record in the group stage, so I definitely think he'll get a chance or two in the second half. It remains to be seen if he can take those chances, but Rentau is exactly where he wants to be right now.
Yeah, looks in control, looks pretty commanding. But it is a free hit, this game.
It is.
It's a free hit. Yeah. It's an information gathering exercise for both of these men, which is why they're having fun.
Yeah. They're enjoying it.
Relaxing into the occasion and getting used to that stage. They've had plenty of reps up there, and they've both passed the test with flying colours. Here comes, well, Medrado. Nice dribbling, but only a corner comes of that. Lewandowski with the nice work that time.
He's probably looking with that outside curler there. He's probably looking to, well, not outside curler as much, but he's probably looking to hit that with the left foot. And if he does, he can bring it around the keeper. But then on the flip side, he could score, and you'd say, "Oh, that's a brilliant goal." So,
of course, hindsight, 2020 corner. Oh, it's still up for grabs here as it will fall to Rashford. Strong tackle, but Pedri adjudged to have fouled his man, so that will be a bit of a let-off for Rentau. Giving the ball right back to Medrado, though. He's inviting the chances of his countrymate here on the stage. Fermin just carrying the ball as far as he can. He might just get another toe to this here. Still fighting Fermin. Here he is dribbling again. Rashford with the control strike, full stretch goalkeeper.
What a save. Brilliant save.
That is brilliant.
Medrado's up in the heat though, isn't he? He's up in the ante here.
It's been all Medrado here in the second half so far. No reward for it as of yet. Rentau surviving. Just taking that extra second there wisely. The 2024 world champion to just relieve the pressure. Ferran Torres has gone too far and too fast.
Do you think, Harry, if we see these two guys again, that it'll be a much different game? Do you think it'll be more tactical? Because they play with such flair and such attacking prowess, I suppose. It's hard to kind of switch that off when you're used to playing it.
Almost definitely so. I mean, we've seen a muted Rentau so far.
Yeah.
And I do think that part of that does come down to the experience when you think about what he went through in the 2024 season to secure the world title.
Taking his times to actually...
He takes those lessons with him, most definitely. So, as for Medrado, this is our first chance really to get eyes on him at a club event finals. And well, Rentau, oh, that's a gift. That is an absolute gift.
Again, it's just a misunderstanding at the back, or he just doesn't clear it. He just doesn't get rid of the ball. Gets trapped between his feet, whichever way you want to do it. I mean, it's just interception. He just kind of drags it into him with a dribble, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Kind of like a drag into him, and it's just intercepted. Nobody back. It's a clear shot and goal.
That puts him 2 goals clear of the man he is destined to face in the final later on. He looks like a different human being in this type of environment. I know he fell short last year at Old Trafford. It was a 3-man group, so very different circumstances, but he just looks his happiest in a live event environment.
He feeds off it, doesn't he? He kind of feeds off the energy. He's always smiling.
He always is. And he will smile the widest here as he and his countrymate Medrado will just play out the last few kicks of the group stages. Medrado still giving chase here. One thing I have noticed about Medrado's game as we enter the final 10 minutes is he does like to take his time with dribbles. He'll take the time to try and navigate with the player, with the ball at his feet.
He's insane. His dribbling is really, really good. And that's what's creating the opportunities, because most of the time you kind of predict when a player is going to get rid of the ball. He just waits till the last second and kind of entices you in to step out or to tackle. And then he's just gone past you with the ball. Like that.
He is again, demonstrating exactly that with Fermin. Pedri winning the ball back. Now his chance to maybe do it. Nice. Super cancel almost works in his favour. But 3 minutes added on. 3 goals for Rentau. And the champ is well and truly back. He will secure his date with destiny, a psychological advantage to go along with it. Rentau 3, Medrado 1. They will rematch in a matter of, well, give or take 40 minutes or so for the chance of lifting that trophy later on today. A chance to just compose yourself and know where you are from the 2024 world champion.
And saying, like, I had that free hit at it. We saw something similar in the console. I think he'll learn a lot from that, as you said as well, Harry. He will learn a lot from that. I think he'd be slightly frustrated that it's a bit of a blemish on his group standings, that he was 3 from 3. He could have been 4 from 4. I don't think he'd be too worried about it now, though, because he has another chance at it, and he'll have learned a lot from that. And in fairness, he didn't actually play too bad. I mean, he had the chances. I wouldn't be thinking there that there's an advantage for either of these guys going in, apart from the slight psychological advantage of just having won, and also the fact that, he is an ex-champ in Rentau, so I think I've seen enough from
Yo, the Brazilian,
these
he put people through hell today, this Brazilian, bro.
And I don't think there's going to be
he didn't lose a match
like that. But it is interesting to see when you do play somebody again that's just beaten you.
This is where we're gonna put an end to it.
See how they both set up. Will they change anything, or will they just say, no, listen, I'm just going to take my chances in this game and beat him?
Yeah, worth remembering this when we do play out that mobile final a little bit later on. Just the small formality, of course, the console final between now and
the guy didn't lose any match today.
Occasion. But I wonder how much Medrado will potentially regret this, pointing at Rentao and saying,
"Hey, my boy was celebrating too soon, man."
But the world champ just laughing it off. I
Get
will
him
be
3-1
to see how differently they play with more on the line.
Are they both Brazilian?
Definitely.
I think they both Brazilian.
A bit of edge.
I didn't.
The second for
Let me see.
Rentao, Marcus Rashford, that time around, putting that one into the back of the net.
Yeah, they're both Brazilian. They're both Brazilian.
I can't say it enough. How much happier.
All right, guys. Until the next one, we have.
Body language, even you're saying, it just looks a lot happier. It looks a lot calmer, and
he loves it. I know he struggles playing some of the club event finals online. He can't really demonstrate his true skill level, but despite this one being a gift, we saw there Rentao's class, and he knows now he is just one game away from representing a club that means a whole bunch to him. And I think that's maybe why he just took a moment at the end of that game to just steady himself and say, remember where I am and how close I am to where I want to be.
Yeah,
and
no, it's a huge opportunity now for him. Like he's right in his hands. Again, there's possession stat there. I mean, Medrado's a lot to like from what he just played there and how he just played. I mean, he had more passes, he had more shots, he had 3 shots on target each, or he had more shots and 3 shots on target each. Just you know, being clinical. Rentao was more clinical up front.
Yeah, most definitely. It's almost one of the most difficult kind of statistics to come back from, knowing you have to rematch the person, Alex, that did this to you, despite you bossing possession and having more passes, having more of the ball, having more control of the game. Every time Rentao got the ball, had a shot on goal, it ended up in a goal. And I think that mentally, that'll be difficult for Medrado to try and overturn. That's his challenge. We'll see if in around 35 minutes time, he'll be able to overcome that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a big matchup to end the group stage. Guys, the group stages are done, dusted. It is ready to go for the grand finals. Shall we have a little recap of the day, of how the tables are set? And we'll keep with the mobile. Rentao and Medrado finish in the top 2 positions, going to that grand final. As you said, we'll see it in 40 minutes. Do you think the match will change a lot, or do you guys think it's going to more or less stay steady online, what we saw right now?
Yeah, a quick shout out before I answer that question to Jamon. He did all that he could. I believe he bested Apli and Mashpili 2-0, but he did all that he could in that occasion. Medrado sadly wasn't matching Rentao on the stage, but I think it will be vastly different. You know, I don't want to call it a dead rubber match, because it certainly wasn't. There was still a chance that, Rentao could fail to qualify for that final later on. But I think with extra time and penalties, if you can get an equalizer, between that 70, 80, sort of towards the 90th minute of the match, you can force extra time, and that just gives you enough hope and motivation to push on it and get that equalizer, and sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, I agree. I think when you a little bit more tactics come into it, as you mightn't be as aggressive as you could be, I suppose, and that's going to be something that the lads will probably look at. I think it will have we'll have a look at the body language when we come out and how they actually embrace each other. Will it be all hugs and jokes? But I think that these two boys will secretly think that they can beat each other again regardless. They'll just put that to bed. That was the group stage. I know it's only going to be, a few minutes ago or whatever when they play each other, but they'll put that to bed, and now it's all to play for with a different kind of format and a different, extra time and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's set up perfectly. It is set up perfectly, and it's a clash that I think that a lot of people will like. And again, for the rest of the lads in the group as well, just hasn't been Goo's kind of day, really. In fairness, we know he has the talent, and Aprea Mashvili, and Jamorn, just not their day either, even though they, had different experiences, I think.
And obviously, our Brazilian unfair in the final. You guys were excited for that one, literally since the start of the day. That was kind of one that we pointed out. And now we have it in the final. I think the final is going to be outstanding. But let's go back to the console standings, because that is the first final that we're going to see here live. Let's remind everyone how that group stage ended and how those two players matching up right there, Uzmakabil and
Mestre. It feels so long since I've said those names. It feels like a long time ago. But let's remind everybody, these two are our finalists in the console platform. Do you guys remember what happened about, 3 hours ago, give or take?
Yeah, of course. And I want to give Barry a bit of a pat on the back because he was asked, what are your 2 matches you're looking forward to? He picked out the 2 finals that we're going to see.
Literally.
Irish luck.
Call him Mystic Baz. But yeah, no, it was a really close attritional affair in the group stages. Match 5 at the stream as Maccabeal taking on Mestre. What was interesting is after the match, or rather before the match in the video, we heard as Maccabeal say, Mestre has never beaten me.
Yeah, mind games.
As Maccabeal wins again, how much of that will be playing on the mind of Mestre? I mean, if there's a player you don't want to play in a final, it is definitely as Maccabeal.
Yeah,
it's a tough one for Mestre
as well. But I mean, I think we're perfectly set here when you look at the actual road to the finals and how today has been in the final today in the top 2. I do think, yes, there could have been a couple of different results along the way, but I do think
we're gonna keep them moving.
Today. I mean, especially with the format. It's kind of win or go home, really, and these guys have been the best 4, so we're perfectly set up, I think. I think Mestre has it all to do against Lewis Maccabeal. He seemed to have gotten stronger as the competition went on, whereas Mestre started a little bit better, and then he kind of, maybe just kind of took off the foot off the gas a little bit. But we've got 2 unbelievable finals here, I think, Harry.
Most definitely.
Mestre and Lewis Maccabeal are here, almost ready to get going in this grand final. Warming up, game faces on. Look at that. I think they're eager to get this final going. Do you guys feel the tension coming in the room already?
Oh, yeah. I mean, these 2 will know each other just so well. They play in the same region. They played in this studio, in this arena, on that stage time and time again. They know each other so well.
Yo,
I think that adds
we're not
an extra dimension.
We're not ending the stream anytime soon, man. We still have the grand final. We're just gonna do the grand final for we're only gonna do the grand final for console, not mobile. So let's go ahead and do this.
Sometimes he's shown that in this very arena, in that very seat. So
and as it gets closer, then if it is close, and you mentioned it earlier, and it's a good point to keep in mind as it gets a little bit with the penalties and that sort of situation coming, Mestre will probably have that in his head and saying, listen, I need to actually play the way I want to play. That's easier said than done when you're coming up against I mean, it's easy, say one thing and do another, but I think this is just a crazy game. I think it might be a little bit cagey to start because they've already played each other, but I think it will open up then, and there has to be a winner. So we're going to get a winner no matter what. So I think it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, extra time and penalties if we need them from now on.
It's going to be, again, Barry, you asked for drama. You're probably going to get it. Yeah. Harry, right now, are you guys ready?
We're ready. I'm excited.
Take a deep breath, wait for the drama. Remember, there is, penalties, extra time, and we are ready to go ahead for the grand final. Maccabeal versus Mestre.
Final, Spain versus Algeria. No, that's Yep, sharp woman.
Car's ready.
Ready already?
Already ready.
Already ready. Ready already. Get a quick, quality, 15-minute oil change service and in and out in a jiffy.
Now get $30 off any oil change for a limited time only.
Out of the tunnel they emerge. But only one can be the champion of today. Miguel Mestre, the Spaniard, trying to defend home turf, home territory. Up against this Maccabeal, 3-time world champion. there is an element here,
Barry, a
chance to rewrite history for Uzmakabeel. Both are fighting for that silverware, but something tells me it means a lot to both men, arguably to Uzmakabeel more, because I'll tell you why.
Okay.
He went
the last time I monté beaucoup bloc, pas très mettre maman
the one that hurt the most was FC Barcelona, was 1-1 after extra time against Futi Fasil, I believe it was. Lost on penalties, 5-4. He only missed one penalty, and it was the difference. I think he will relish the opportunity here to put his name on the back of that jersey for good and represent this Catalan
Let's
club.
go, console final, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree.
Not grand final,
about, you know, what ifs, what could
whoever wins here is gonna make it to grand final.
And there is a little bit of crossover with these two guys. Mestre as well with penalties. You mentioned it earlier. It was a great point where you talked about it. Is that in both of these guys' heads that they might want to avoid penalties until it's you know, kind of a bit of a lottery, isn't it, Harry? Where you're kind of, yes, you can practice them, but I mean, sometimes you just, you know, you choose the wrong way, or you don't make the right decision, and the ball just doesn't go at the angle you want it to go, or whatever. So I do think that they'll both want to try and control the game on their terms, and that's why I think we could have a potential, like, tactical masterclass here from whoever does end up winning this, or else it could be a prediction of one moment of magic. That's what it could be. Do you think they'll have changed their setup from when they played earlier? Like, do you think that they'll have already kind of looked at little tiny bits to change?
If I was Uzmakabeel, I would be surprised, because obviously, I mean, you don't want to change something if it works.
Yeah.
He has his game plan, he has his game style, his long ball switching the play. You'll see that often from the man in the home strip here in these club event finals for FC Barcelona. For Mestre, yeah, I think maybe you think about switching things up, because you need to be more switched on to those crossfield balls. You need to play quite spread out in terms of a back line, maybe go man marking a little bit more, try and cut out the intended game plan. The problem is, though, that is going to make those gaps at the back way more evident, and if Uzmakabeel smells blood, he will
There's
circle.
only so many areas of the pitch you can close down against guys this talented. That's the problem. So it's not an easy course correction, because they can just adapt. You adapt, they'll adapt back, and then it becomes a game of chess, really. And that's why you'll see in the finals, like, I know a lot of people at home will be watching, you'll see a lot of kind of like what I call possession fouls, where they don't want to get caught in those dangerous areas. And if the play is developing in a way that they don't like, it's like, hold on a second, let me just stop this flow that my opponent is getting on me.
It's almost like calling a timeout.
Yeah, exactly. It's tactical.
A free kick to Miguel Mestre, last year's World Championship runner-up. You alluded to it earlier. Neither man really enjoying penalties as he tries to connect with a 1-2 in the box of his opponent. But in the World Championship final against Junsui, lost after missing 2 penalty kicks. They were so close. It was a penalty shootout away from being champion of the world at this point. It's heartbreaking.
And I'm sure these guys have both thought, like, penalties, it's just such, it's the smallest of margins, isn't it? Whatever happens in open play, yeah, you could probably live with it and say, yeah, look, this happened, that happened. You can analyze a full 90 minutes. Penalties, there isn't even much analysis to do over it. That's the problem. It's a very, very, very tough loss to lose on penalties.
Well, with 15 minutes gone, we will see if we need the lottery that is the penalty shootout. For now, Fermin here for Miguel Mestre. Tries to double touch, but Eric Garcia stepping up nicely for Uzmakabeel. Every chance Mestre gets, you anticipate him almost willing the ball into the back of the net. Fermin here for the Spaniard. Just waiting to try and find Pedri. Lewandowski, but again, potentially overplaying
that a slight bit there. He's had 2 good chances already, 2 half chances if he just makes a better decision, but he's dominating at the moment.
Good opening 20 minutes. Nice little boost there by Fermin. Across the face of goal. Oh, Rashford needed to stick that one in the back of the net. Pedri Lewandowski, Rafinha. It's out of danger here by his Maccabeal, but Mestre starting this one nicely.
That over-the-top ball from Maccabeal has been deadly today so far. Mestre was aware of it that time though, Harry. As you said, he has cut that down.
Pedri. Nice turn and back heel. Lewandowski! It's the first goal of the final!
Wow. It's a cracker as well. That's showtime.
Lewandowski!
It's showtime here for Mestre as well. We talked about him overplaying it. We talked about him actually taking that extra touch. That time, he just absolutely put his laces through it. I love to see those shots rattling the net, and you hear the sound. And it's just a lovely sharp turn to back heel. Lets it open up through his body, and it's a left foot finish with Lewandowski. But it's a little touch and go. Pedri, the orchestrator again, I think it is here. And it's a brilliant, smart finish just on the bottom corner. There's no saving that one, Harry. And Mestre, that's exactly what he needed, because he has dominated the opening passages.
Yeah, first time strike. Puts the man currently living in Valencia, about a couple of hours drive down the road, into the lead here in the console final. And gives us Maccabeal a lot to think about. In the group stages, when they matched up, it was Maccabeal who scored and then never really looked back. Closing that one out 1-0, but Mestre spoke about the adjustments he needed to make. So far, so good. Half an hour gone. It's been mostly one-way traffic.
Yeah, Mestre's settled really, really nicely. But Maccabeal is looking for that ball that kind of he got much success off in the group stage and got against in the group stage match against Mestre as well. Mestre just seems to be a little bit more clued into it, I think, at the moment.
Oh, Koundé. He's been caught short there. Was almost turned back into by his Maccabeal, and that will be a yellow card and a free kick and a chance to throw a bit of uncertainty amongst that back line. His Maccabeal, three-time world champion, three-time eFootball Pro champion as well in this very arena. Both men with eFootball Pro titles to their name across the various years of that competition.
Yeah, both of these guys have unbelievable CVs, so to speak, eFootball resumes. But I do feel like that they're writing a new chapter in the rivalry here, because Mestre, there's so much on the line for him. Can he finally get over Maccabeal? And then Maccabeal, is he back to his best? Even if he's not playing at his best, as he said, he has grown into this competition very nicely.
Yo, despite Mestre still is leading,
looking for Lewandowski.
Seems like the game is not easy for him, man. Osman Tabal got to make some more play, man. And
hit him on the break.
Eventually, he will find the nets.
There is that crossfield spraying pass from his Maccabeal.
He's creating a lot of games right now. A lot of plays.
He's going back to it here again towards the end of the first half. He's got a corner to work with.
Oh,
that's fine to Lamine Yamal. He is on the ball here again. Goes for the controlled strike. There'll be another chance here. Lamine no dispossessed, and well, the chance goes wanting. He's having some joy though.
He is. He's come into it in the since he's conceded. He's actually come into the game quite well. He's leaving a few gaps at the back though.
Oh, nice long over the top ball. Rafinha, can he bring it under his spell? He could not on that occasion. How many minutes will be added on here at the end of the first half? Yeah. Just 2.
One chance maybe, or a foul. There's that through ball again.
He finds his runner every time. Firmine looking for Lewandowski, and there's the equaliser.
You called it, Harry. You said it. There's one chance left. 2 minutes injury time. Not a lot to do
What a
with
goal,
that, but
man.
Uzmakov only needs 2 minutes.
What
He
a
needs
goal.
a minute and a half nearly. It's great position
What
for
a goal.
Lewandowski, but it's kind of
I love what I'm
outside.
seeing. I'm not even going to
A
lie.
little bit of run against the run of play. Since Mestre has scored, Uzmakov has gone up a gear.
And it all stems from the bread and butter game plan that's been working throughout this whole competition. A long searching ball, be it cross field or over the top, it sparks the goal. Sparks the run that made the goal. No reaction. And it looks as if we'll be entering the half-time interval as you were, one apiece. Even Stevens. Half-time is here.
Yeah, Lewandowski has scored both goals for both men. I think that's a frustrating goal to concede, I think, if you're Mestre. But in fairness, in the run of the whole game, I think Mestre, the first 20 minutes, until he scored that goal, he was very comfortable and probing and asking a lot of questions. And then Uzmakov showed his skill, and you couldn't begrudge that goal because he had a couple of really nice chances. Now the tactics are coming into it, a little bit of, let's just pause for a second and see if I can change a few bits and pieces.
I did wonder as we close, I should say, ticked closer to half-time with Uzmakov trailing, how much of that 2024 Barcelona final that really wounded him was playing on his mind. But it seems this time, at least entering the second half, he knows what he needs to do. From 1-0 down, back to one apiece. The second half is underway. Mestre in possession, and since scoring has been silenced. We want to see a bit of a resurgence here from Miguel Mestre. Here he is, Fermin. Looking for Lewandowski. Where will this one fall?
It's opening up now.
Just a reminder to Uzmakov that Mestre's still alive and still in this contest. Where's that ball again? Will Fermin get there? Ricochets the ball out.
A few issues that ball again, even in this final.
You have to have eyes everywhere when you play Uzmakov. Plenty of Blaugrana shirts to try and find. Looking for Rashford, it seems. I had to stretch for that one, Lewandowski, but he's made an opportunity. Defended well, though, by Uzmakov. It's a bit of a rare gift from the three-time world champion. And Mestre, will he capitalise? Is there a chance even to capitalise? Lewandowski, Fermin, dispossessed by Eric Garcia. One hour played, 2 goals, but nothing to separate them. Fermin.
Oh, I thought it was cheeky.
Thought it was very cheeky as well. We both had the same reaction.
Yeah, I thought it was going in just to drop in over the keeper's head. It would have been a soft one.
I think either of us were really expecting Lewandowski to connect with that header there. No contest.
Starting to get a little cagey now again.
Isn't it just?
Yeah, it opened up there for a bit, but it's gone cagey again.
Mestre. Marcus Rashford. We know how good he is with his feet. And that long searching ball. 20 minutes to go. Not quite into next goal wins territory just yet, but We're fast approaching there.
Yeah, they still have time. I think, you know, subs now, maybe a change in tactics, maybe to push up a little bit more.
Oh, is Maccabeal caught in possession? But you'd imagine subs coming here.
Yeah.
The next time the ball goes out of play.
I think so. Oh, that could be a mistake.
Once again, intercepted. Miguel Mestre into Lewandowski!
Oh, man.
15 minutes to play, and it's Lewandowski scoring again for Miguel Mestre.
And just in earshot there, Harry, a huge outburst of vamos from Mestre. And that is basically summed up. I mean, that's a huge pressure moment from him. It's a mistake. He just gets caught in possession, which is unlike Ousmane there. What patience from Rashford to hold that ball. And it's that man again, Lewandowski. He's lethal up front today for these competitors. But it's the patience here. Watch the delay, the super cancel, the pass into the pat. Simple finish, really.
Really technical goal.
There you see the explosion of emotion. It's just that little, that maybe you should have cleared it there, but it's just trying to build from the back as well, Harry, so you can understand what Ousmane is trying to do. Taking on the way, it's that little staggered dribble or that staggered into super cancel. That is the difference between us saying Mestre has, and he's admitted in the interviews, he's overplayed a bit of his play today. He's overshot certain, you know, and he's over dribbled. That's when it works for you, because Ousmane is probably saying, okay, maybe he's going to quicken up, and he just hits him on the switch.
Still had so much to do after winning the ball back. I was just watching Ousmane's reaction, watching that replay. He had the same reaction as me, just a bit of a grimace.
Yeah, I saw you over here.
A bit of gritting of his teeth. That was not very impressed with himself, and he knows with as much time that's left. I mean, we're talking 10 or so in-game minutes.
Yeah.
So there's a chance or two, maybe 3 at most, but he needs to keep possession for the majority. Otherwise, we will be seeing the Spaniard represent Barcelona.
Here, and he's the same idea here. Does he shut down? He has to shut down this game now. It's in his hands.
Well, those long-awaited substitutes are now finally able to contribute on the pitch. But it's a big 15 minutes in the context of the season. There's Maccabeal trailing for the second time in this final. Into the box now, takes the strike on. And it will be a corner. Mestre with so much defending to do.
Yeah, that's excellent
on
defending.
The horizon. He's done well here.
Positioning-wise, I think Mestre has been he's slightly adapted his positioning. He's still given Ousmane the out-wide ball. But as I say about playing out wide, playing out wide is super fun, and it does work to a certain point. And Ousmane, when you've got his skill level, he could literally play, you know, with his feet and probably still be dominant because he's so talented. But the thing with out wide is, Harry, the goals is not out wide. You have to come in central, and that's what's happening. Mestre is giving him the out wide and saying, right, you have to come in with it. The ball is not going to be scored out in the corner flag unless a corner goes in. And that's kind of a 50-50. So I think Mestre is actually playing that quite well, and having that DMF sitting there and having his central midfielders come back. And you've even seen Lewandowski there back, or Rashford back, or one of the attackers back there. And that's been a huge part of this game, I think.
That's why it's so great to have you here, Barry, because we asked the question at the start of this final, how do you counter what Ousmane did in the group stages? We thought maybe, play a bit tighter, go more man-to-man, but actually, you're right, Mestre's kind of given the
He's given him the width, but when he comes in and he presses on it, that's when you pull the trigger, because Ousmane's waiting for that perfect ball to come in. But if you're waiting for that perfect ball to come in out wide, most goals you're going to concede are going to be centralised. 1-2s, touch and goes triangles. So that's what Mestre has probably gambled on today.
Do not blink in this final 10 minutes. There's Maccabeal on the corner. That one's a waste.
Yeah, he just tried to knock it on, I think.
10 minutes left. Mestre 2, Ismacabil 1. This will be a famous victory for the man from Valencia. Lamine Yamal. You heard it from Ismacabil in the pre-match interview in the group stages. I know him well, but he hasn't beaten me yet.
Yeah.
That time might be rapidly approaching.
Mestre can see the finish line. Like, he's there. He just needs to find it within him now to push on that extra last chance. I mean, today has really been a marathon, I suppose, in terms of he's had his setbacks. You know, he's had pains, he's had aches. This will be all worth it if he can see the finishing line now, which he can. Just needs to push through. There could be still a sting in the tail here, but Mestre has to be confident at this stage.
We'll keep an eye out for that sting in the tail. For now, Mestre pressing forward. 5 minutes left. There's Ismacabil has the man out wide. Now, where are the red and blue shirts to find? Back out wide, Dani Olmo looking for Ferran Torres near post, but it'll be a corner. More pressure mounting here on Mestre. Again, front post looking to try and cause a bit of chaos at the corner. Back out wide, into the box now. Strong tackle by Ferran.
That's a huge tackle just for even eating the clock. One last chance, I think. One throw of the dice.
Is there late drama here? Ismacabil's chance at Barcelona redemption is slowly ticking away. 3 minutes added on. Balde near side. Another corner. Mestre hanging on here.
In fairness to Ismacabil, he's still knocking on the door. In fairness to him, he's not going away.
He will not go quietly at all. Front post again. Oh, this one could land anywhere. The goalkeeper's come and he's got strong hands on it. And Mestre, he knows, after so many days since losing in the World Finals, he is going to, will he head back to the promised land? Miguel Mestre is a world finalist for the second year in a row.
Insane. What a performance from him. I can see there's the outburst. There's the outburst.
Amazing from Miguel Mestre. He will have to wait a little bit longer to lift that trophy.
Can he lift it?
But that is relief.
Yeah, huge relief.
The job is done here in his home country. He will be a Blaugrana at the World Finals this year.
Oh man, what a game though as well, Harry. Like, I mean, he looks so happy, and I think that's relief that he's not only, there's so many storylines that have just been written here. He's singing.
He has plenty of fond memories of this arena, and he's just added one to the scrapbook in his mind. Miguel Mestre, wow, take a bow, my friend. Incredible. I think that is a combination, of course, relief of not only qualifying for the World Finals, but also besting an adversary that seems to have had your number time and time again.
That's psychologically, that is massive for him now, huge. And also putting out somebody that is like, you know, somebody that's a huge name. And in fairness, Ismacabil didn't actually, he made one mistake in that game.
Yep.
The other two goals that both guys scored, I mean, were very good goals. I mean, that were just better attacking than defending. So I don't think he'll be too upset with the goals, apart from that mistake. That mistake was a little bit of a killer. But man, you can't begrudge Mestre. I mean, what a performance from him. He had the setback. He had the setback before, and he seemed like, look, and in fairness to him, he did adapt his defensive game, and I'll ask him about that, or if we are talking to him, but what a game.
Yeah, what a game. What a game. I know Ismacabil will hate me for pointing this out, that sadly it is now 0-4 in club event finals. That'll be a tag he'll want to shake.
Some of your stats need to be forgotten, I think, if you're thinking about if Oz Maccabill talking to you.
Do not forget, he's one of, if not the greatest of all time in this esport. However, this competition just seems to have eluded him. And on the 76th minute of this grand final, it is that goal following a mistake that was invited upon himself. He did it to himself. This is the goal that sends that man, after a long wait last year to qualify for a World Finals, to yet another World Championship tournament, second year in a row. Look at what it means, Alex. Look at what it means to Miguel Mestre, your FC Barcelona 2026 console champion.
I think the slow-mos are really what makes this amazing. Oh, yeah. Those celebrations in slow motion are genuinely some of my favorites of today. But we have our champion, Mestre, to represent FC Barcelona in the club finals. Was that a final you really expected more or less to happen?
I actually had no idea what to anticipate going into that. I am so proud of both men for the performance they put up. I know Oz Maccabill, no doubt, so bitterly disappointed. But for Mestre, having gone up against an opponent that you've played time and time again, more often than not having your number, to, when it matters most, get it done, must be the most amazing feeling. So yeah, really, really proud of both men.
Yeah, he showed up when it matters. Barry's over with Mestre now to get the feelings of the champion right now. Barry, off to you.
We are here with the champ himself. Mestre, you're smiling, you're looking very, very happy. I mean, firstly, from us watching there, that was a serious performance from you. You had a bit of a setback in the game, but you just look confident. You're obviously delighted to finally, get through. And then Oz Maccabill as well. I mean, he's been a good rival for you. You've finally broken that as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a very important, fantastic final, to be honest. I analyzed and reviewed the game we played before and tried to improve my mistakes. And I think I had a different plan for this game, and it really worked. I think I was better. GG to him. He's a legend. If he's not the best, he's top two. It depends on who you ask. So yeah, completely deserved. I think he can make it into the World Finals. But to be honest, there's a lot of sacrifice, effort, work. You cannot imagine. I've been playing with only Barcelona players since October, since I won the Euro round. So I'm pretty happy. I'm just thankful and grateful about my girlfriend, my family, my friends, that they understand this. It's not easy, but I have a dream, and I'm sure one day it will become true. Hopefully this year.
I think when you saw it, you seem emotional, obviously. It is a lot, and for people watching, they probably just tune in and they see you playing and they're like, yeah, look, it's one day. It's not just one day. And I think that's why it's important to, people understand what you go through. But you did seem emotional at the end. Was that just this has obviously been a huge one for you. And as you look forward to the actual finals now, the World Finals, you feel very confident now that you can take that next step?
Yeah, during my career, I've lost plenty of finals. So it was also changed that record that I used to have now, and against Walid, I think I didn't win in an official tournament, so I had to do it here. It was a special occasion, and about feeling emotional, to be honest, is because there's a lot of people helping me, and I'm very grateful. I'm very happy with the life I'm having right now. So yeah, just grateful to everyone, but especially to my girlfriend, that she really supports me and backs me every day.
Well, that's brilliant to say that as well. But yeah, you talked about, just to talk about the match, just a final point. I'll let you go and celebrate then, because I know you're buzzing. But you did make, we talked earlier when we had to, when I was talking to Oz Maccabill as well. You said you made a few changes, like we were talking about in the commentary. You were kind of letting the ball go out wide, and then you kind of made a few changes centrally for people that are watching. That's the area of the pitch that you really closed down, I think, in that game there.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. For those who like to analyze, you can see that Walid was doing through passes from the sides. Also, a very typical center that he has created now. So yeah, I've just focused on those plays rather than maybe pressure that much. That it's my game style. So I let him a bit play his game style. But I knew that if I approach it or I took advantage of my other chances, I'm sure I could do it. And finally, we made it.
You did it. You did it. Well, that is obviously a very happy Mestre here. Best of luck in the rest of the World Finals as well. I will let you go back now, lads, to the main studio. And yeah, GG's again, man. You're delighted. Where's the celebration?
I think the emotions say it all there. Mestre will represent FC Barcelona at the club finals. I mean, you could see the excitement, probably the relief, really, after today. It's been so tense. It's been so on the edge. And obviously, he broke his streak in such an important moment. And he showed up. And here he is in the club finals. Harry.
188 days since he lost in the World Finals.
This is why we're here, Harry. It's the numbers, the stats.
On penalties. Sometimes when something like that happens, it can really hit you for six and you're out for the count, and it takes you a year or two to really recover from it. The fact at the first club event finals he's qualified for, he comes through, wins in that fashion. Yeah, love to see it. Love to see him as well. Shout out his really supportive partner. Yeah. She was with him in Tokyo, got to meet her. Really, really nice, supportive person. It really is about the support system you have around you. They're the champions as much as you are in this type of situation. So, yeah, couldn't be happier for him.
Yeah, no, definitely. The support that you have around you is so important, especially there's so much background work that goes into these moments. You guys know about it. Barry, you see this moment, it's a relief. All the work that he's done so far, it's really emotional.
Yeah,
for him,
I mean, you couldn't. I said it to Harry just at the end of the game. You couldn't. You always want the best for all of these guys. They're all super nice guys. They're super talented. They're great ambassadors for eFootball. But you couldn't begrudge Mestre today. I mean, he made the adaptations that he wanted, and he was very emotional there as well. Like, I was trying to kind of draw it out of him, but he was very forthcoming with it. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes with it. You need a good support system, but he was exceptional today. I think he had a couple of setbacks, and that's a sign of a champion as well, or a future champion in the World Finals. He's a scary opponent for anybody now, Harry, as well, that's waiting. And yeah, I mean, I think he deserved it today. I mean, Uzmakabel, he did no wrong. I just think Mestre really was very good today overall. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, he was phenomenal.
Yeah, he started off the day really, really strong. But who else has started the day really strong is our two mobile finalists. We'll switch over to this flair, spicy affair that we have versus Rentao and Duarte. And look at that. Are you guys ready for this matchup?
Look at them.
They're a little bit more subdued in this game.
I was going to say, do you think the personalities are going to be a bit different? It's obviously a mindset. We saw it there with the last final. Mr. said he saw their mistakes, he changed the game. Do you think there's going to be a big change in this match that we've already seen so far?
Most definitely. It's going to be loud. If you have earplugs, I implore you put them in.
Turn down the volume as well.
Because these guys, every goal that goes in, they will celebrate it like it's their last goal they'll ever score. Really looking forward to this one. We have one champion. We need to find a second. Who will be joining Fuerte Facil, Jalali and Miguel Mestre as the first four players to be qualified for this year's World Finals.
Yeah,
it's a brilliant opportunity for both of these guys. Again, you couldn't begrudge either of these, but Medrado will be interesting to see tactically has he made the changes. Mestre did in that. That is what dictates sometimes, taking that step up. And I think Medrado, I'll be intrigued to see if he does. And he had his free shot at it at Rentao, and now we mightn't see as much emotion until a goal goes in. There's no laughing and joking here on this stage at the moment, but we'll get that as well, I think, today.
I'd imagine every single emotion is going to be out to show for both of these players right now in the mobile final with Rentao versus Medrado.
The world champion of 2024 takes on the Romario Cup champion of 2026. The winner of this match will qualify for the World Finals and, more importantly,
Park City. 7,300 acres of boundless terrain, a playground of endless powder and adventure. Every turn ignites passion. Every run invites belonging. Park City. Plan your adventure.
Brazilians, one thing's for sure, we're going to have for the second year in a row a Brazilian mobile representative for FC Barcelona. Who will take home this amazing trophy?
Yeah, it looks pretty beautiful there, doesn't it? I mean, I might see if that fits in my bag on the way home.
I think it still has Mestre's DNA on it.
Yeah, I
from
think
his
it does as well. He
celebrations.
was mad to take that as well. But as you said, Harry, I mean, Brazil, we have the flair, right? But something that we probably gloss over with as well is when you look back, and you're the right man to ask with that encyclopedia brain, but the amount of talent that passes through in eFootball, like, they've just had so much, like, there's so many good players, and now you're seeing another two guys here. Rentao, yes, he's been here before in 2024, a bit of a drop off in 2025. He's right back, he's enjoying it again. Medrado, he's kind of crept up under the radar a little bit, even with us a little bit. He's really announced himself today regardless of this fixture, but why not go the extra step now when he's getting this, this far into it? Will he make the changes to his gameplay? How much of a hand did he show in the last game as well? That was a great point you made. So it's looking a little bit nervier, but I still think that the passion will come out with these two guys when they play.
I think so. Two really good points that you raise, of course. Yes, he won the Romario Cup, and regardless of what happens in this final, he will have introduced himself to the eFootball mobile landscape appropriately. But the other point is, of course, how much did he show earlier on? This final is now underway. Rentao against Medrado. World champion versus cup winner. It's been a long time since we called Rentao the world champion. 552 days since that fateful day for him in Ginza. It's been a long, long time. Those are long nights dreaming of getting back to the promised land and achieving history. But Medrado would love to follow in the footsteps of the last two world champions that we've had, both hailing from Brazil.
Yeah. How do you think his form has looked compared to 2024, Harry?
It's a really good question because he qualified through the Open Championship, so we didn't get to see, in terms of the club event finals, him come through that system. But at the World Finals, he was just flawless.
Just on a different level in the finals.
Seems to be achieving similar heights here. Medrado, though, on the ball here with the red cursor. Nice super cancel up against Balde, though. Rentao in the home strip with a blue cursor. Does seem in similar form compared to that day, though, in Ginza. At the Konami Creative Center, of course, the birthplace of eFootball. Just seems to be a pause here as there is something to be ironed out. But for Rentao, yeah, he hit some fine form on that day, across that weekend. It was an absolute dream for him, and I know I mentioned it earlier on. We have a bit of break in play now to kind of talk about it. He was given awards in Brazil for best player, I believe it was. Can't remember off the top of my head, but it was a black carpet event.
Oh my days.
Excuse me, black tie.
Black tie, yeah.
Carpet.
I was thinking black carpet. I was like, that's a very special event.
Very specialist. But it was an awards ceremony, got all the plaudits, had all the attention on him. And I saw all the photos shared on social media, the big trademark at this point, smile on his face. He looked like the happiest man in the world, and why wouldn't you as the world champion?
Yeah. But it's just interesting why I asked that was, like, you obviously had a front row seat to him in 2024 win, like with the World Finals and stuff. His form today has looked very, 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 very sharp. I mean, obviously I've watched that competition, but seeing him in person is probably different. It probably brings out the best of him actually live when he's here.
Not wrong about that. Medrado would love to try and steal the limelight, though, and has a really good chance to do so. Back heel to Rafinha! Advantage to the Romario Cup champion here in Barcelona. The world champ of 24 is on the ropes in the first half.
He is. It's kind of just it's a brilliant back heel pass. I think we'll get another look at it here. This is the killer here. Look at this. Lovely back heel, and it's a first-time shot finish as well. Doesn't have a chance to get back. It's pretty much across the goalkeeper. Lewandowski sets it up. I think it's Rashford with the cheeky back heel. Touch with the right, back heel with the left, and then the left foot finish, Harry.
That's nice. And we wondered what kind of celebration we would see. Pretty muted.
Yes, I agree.
Reserving energy, I feel. Medrado knows this might be a long final. So far, so good for him. 10 minutes from half-time. Marcus Rashford just waiting to see which way Rental will commit defensively.
I'm losing weight, not muscle. Slim strong with slim fast.
Valde.
Oh,
not enough of the ball there. Very clean.
Just got a ball.
Five minutes until the half-time interval. Rental 0, Medrado 1. Ferran Torres, though, here for Rental, has a nice chance. Oh, Rashford just not switched on enough. It'll come back to him, though. Controlled strike and a big save. Big save from Medrado. Danger not quite cleared just yet, as Rental will keep coming at him. De Jong across the face of goal!
It was brewing. It was brewing. He had two chances here. He had two chances. I think Medrado's made two mistakes there that he won't want to look back at. And I think that Rental, you're going to let him keep knocking at the door. That's the chance here I think that you're going to get. It's just a simple header again, but it's all about just, you know, it's a repetition of attacks. Eventually one is going to go through, Harry.
Yeah, take a look at this header where it's placed. Oh, it's off the top of the inside of the post.
He's hit the post a lot today, Rental.
Hasn't he?
Last kick of the half as well. It's a killer for Medrado there.
Indeed. Half time. Our mobile final. Rental 1, Medrado 1. A reminder, if we're all level at the end of 90 minutes plus stoppages, we have extra time and penalties waiting if we need them. Latest goal scored by Rental, but starting off this half, Medrado would love to snatch that lead back.
It's definitely a bit more tense than the time they played a while ago. It's definitely more nervy and edgy. You can see their positioning is a lot more clued in. And Medrado especially, he's holding that possession there, or positioning a little bit better.
Ooh, nice find here. Ferran Torres has Araujo for company. Oh, it doesn't matter at all! Does not matter! Pressure makes diamonds. It's Ferran Torres scoring his second goal, and Rental is in the lead.
Where did that come from? I mean, it's a simple break. We're just talking about, you know, he's made me eat my words there. The commentator's curse. It looked like he was set up, and it's just a simple ball through, and he just rides the tackle. That's brilliant individual, like, you know, play there, I suppose, where he just rode the tackle. The finish kind of trickled in, Harry. It looked like it was slowing down the ball, and it just kept going.
Well, look how close he is to his man here. I was expecting a greater margin of error, given the pressure shown. And from 1-0 down, Rental just seems to have endless amounts of lives here in the FC Barcelona club event finals. He now leads and is around about half an hour in game from booking his ticket to the World Finals here again. Look at that long ball over here to Rashford. This one would be 3, and it's bounced over the goal. Corner to come, but Medrado, he's shell-shocked right now.
Yeah, he is. That's actually a perfect explanation of it, Harry. He just seems a little bit caught in headlights at the moment, where he's getting a range of attacks. That goal before half-time, maybe it was psychologically a bit of a bigger blow than we thought, but Rentau is definitely in control here. If he gets a third goal, it's scary times for Medrado.
Headed away by Medrado. Survives the corner, but that's an unforced error. And one that Rentau will gladly accept. Maintaining possession, ticking away some of that clock that will tick upwards towards the 90th minute. To the feet of Rashford. Ferran Torres. Tackled early and well. Medrado. Forward to Lewandowski. Firmino trying to sneak in behind, but Balde tracked his run the whole way.
Time is ticking. Time is ticking.
He is, and Medrado's doing the right thing. He's pressing high up the pitch, not allowing Rentau to just maintain possession. Rafinha's won the ball back here for Medrado. Oh, it's lofted up towards Robert Lewandowski. Perhaps not the right option.
Yeah, I agree. I was just about to say it's the wrong option, but he's playing too fast and loose with the ball here. He just needs to control it. There's a little bit of nerves creeping in, I think, even at these guys' experience.
Well, as you can imagine, at 10 minutes left, there are nerves across the board. Unforced errors left and right. Rentau. He smells the promised land. He knows the World Finals, after missing out last year, is 5 in-game minutes away, plus stoppages. Still needs to get this right, though. Cannot afford at this moment in time, with the way he's playing, to give the ball away. 90th minute.
Just possession has just been brilliant in the last 10 minutes.
Hasn't it? Just. Rentau, he seems to know, he's confident that the referee will blow the final whistle and declare him champion of Barcelona. Rentau! Our America's regional winner is heading back to the World Championship Finals.
I mean, what more do we need to say? Look at this man. He is absolutely buzzing, delighted, relieved. I think that's a mixture of emotions, isn't it? I mean, it's a mixture of everything, Harry. Like, it's just been relief is the big one. Oh my goodness.
Listen, Barry, I get a little emotional just watching these.
Yeah, it's incredible.
These images, just purely because I was there, as you said. I had a front row seat to see him be crowned champion, to see him throughout last year and parts of this season as well have to play online, really struggle, even at Old Trafford.
Yeah, you were saying that.
He wasn't showing his true form. This is the Rentau, and he knows, he knew all along it was within him.
Yeah.
It's now, finally, he has produced a performance that is true to his level.
And he's chasing history, and this, you are going to get setbacks. He's handled everything today, in fairness to him, and when he's needed to win the games, he's won them.
Times like this, I wish I spoke Portuguese. Absolutely amazing. Amazing scenes. For the first time in some time, we have Rentau featuring in a World Finals. Amazing. It's purely amazing. I mean, credit to Medrado, a moment to speak of our Romario Cup champion.
I think he's been the standout player actually today, and I know that might sound, you know, kind of like a sympathy kind of vote. I don't even think so, that's disrespecting him. I mean, he has been the standout for me today in terms of, we know, and we probably judging Rentau a little bit harsher because he's done it before. And you know, you've said in 2024, you know, absolutely insane, his form that he was in. That's why I was asking, is he striking back that form? He's answered my question as well as you answering it. But Medrado, I think there's a lot to focus on there. But Rentau, I mean, champions win, and he's won again, and he will he will definitely be comfortable enough going on to the next step.
Yeah, we certainly hold Rental to a higher standard, but you're absolutely right. Medrado lit up this stage today from the very curtain raiser of the mobile platform, trailing 1-0 to Gu, turning it around to win 2-1, and of course his masterclass against Jamon. In the end, it was a bridge too far here in the mobile final.
Yeah,
it was destiny, it seemed. It was written in the stars for this man.
Yeah, when you look at the results and you look at how he was playing, like, he did seem most in control. I thought Medrado had kind of figured it out, I think. And then he just hit him with a very, very simple ball through the middle. And I was a bit shell-shocked myself. I was like, where does that goal come from? It was from absolutely nothing. But then you can't win all games by beautiful goals. And he's just scored a variety of them today.
That he has. Rental 2, Medrado 1.